so soon? Did you forget something?
What are you talking about?
Well, you only left a moment ago.
No, Mel, this isn't the Stuart and Reed who just left. This appears to be another Stuart and Reed. Oh.
Mel, it's us. You can't have forgotten.
Well, look, whoever you are, what do you want with us?
We've come to rescue you. Again. We just pretended to be the lieutenants to get into the building.
The guards agreed to hand you over.
How kind.
We still need your help, Doctor. Once we get back to the TARDIS, you're going to...
What? You know about the TARDIS?
There's no time to talk. We've got to get out of here before they become suspicious.
Mitchell.
President Mitchell, the Doctor and Mel, they've just been handed over to Lieutenants Stewart and Reed. They're leaving the Bureau.
What? I gave no such instruction. Lieutenant Stewart, what do you think you're doing?
We're just starting patrol.
You're not in Central Bureau?
No, we're on Zone Omega Beta.
Get back here at once!
Salute.
Officer Potter, whoever it is who is with the Doctor and Mel, it isn't Stewart and Reed. They must not be allowed to escape. You are authorized to use any force necessary.
Understood. Salute. It's too late. One of our guards managed to shoot the imposters, but the other two got away. They were last seen heading for Lambda Row.
Then get after them!
That was close. They didn't expect us to double back. Oh, Doctor, those poor people who rescued us.
They were vaporized. A very efficient form of killing, if not particularly friendly towards the ozone layer.
But who were they? Stewart and Reed's long-lost identical twins?
Later, Mel, much later. While the guards are out searching the city, I want to see this time machine of theirs.
You want to sabotage it, you mean?
The web of time is very delicate, Mel. One wrong ingredient and the whole thing might collapse like an overheated souffle. I can't allow history to be altered.
Attention, all SEC patrols. This is your president speaking. 2 Slithergy agents have escaped from captivity and must be recaptured at once. The enemy agents are the ones identified previously as the Doctor and Mel.
Capra Laboratory. Absolutely positively no admittance. Trespassers will be evaporated. This sounds like it might be the place.
It's unguarded. Strange.
Presumably the security people are out looking for us.
Presumably. Come on, we'll...
Oh, someone's coming.
Quick, Mel. Behind here.
It's them. It's Stewart and Reed. But they were...
It's Lieutenant Stewart and Reed.
Oh, the originals. Doctor, they're blocking the entrance.
Yes. You know, what we really need now is some sort of diversion. If only
Do you think the president was right? The Doctor and Mel will try to break into the professor's lab.
Well, even if they're not working for the Slithergies, they're up to something. So
maybe they are here to sabotage the experiment. After all, it is at a critical stage.
Lieutenant Stewart?
Salute!
A SEC patrol has picked up Mel and the Doctor in Zone Lambda Row. I want you and Lieutenant Reed to bring them in.
Understood, President Mitchell. Salute!
Lambda Row. That's on the other side of the city.
Then again, it could all just be one big coincidence. Let's go.
They're moving away, Mel. This is our chance. Follow me.
God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Remember Bailey, our glorious president, was killed upon this
Computers and
day.
flashing lights. Yes, this must be it.
And if I'm not mistaken, that box of tricks with the tinsel on it is a time machine.
And who might you be?
Didn't you hear the warning about the enemy agents?
Why,
We're them.
get out of my laboratory this nanosecond.
And being enemy agents, we're the sort of people you would expect to be armed and highly dangerous.
What?
Professor Capra,
So you'd better do as we say, Buster.
Speaking.
the enemy agents will be attempting to enter your laboratory. Stewart and Reed are on their way. Until they arrive, keep keep your door locked. Don't open it for anyone.
Well, answer.
Understood. Don't let the Doctor and Mel in.
Remember, Capra, the future of Puxatawny depends on you.
Right. Now, back against that wall, or I will be forced to show you exactly how armed and dangerous we are.
You allowed Mel and the Doctor to escape, Officer Potter. You will be executed for treason.
No, please, listen.
You still claim you handed them over to Stewart and Reed?
I'm not claiming anything. It was them. I've worked under the lieutenants for the last 5 years.
But there's no way they could have got from the laboratory to Lambda Row that quickly.
Yes, but you only have their word for it. That they've been guarding the lab in the first place, haven't you?
You mean that when I called them they were already on their way? That they had arranged to meet the spies? That they are collaborating with them?
I'm not saying anything. But when I offered to help escort the prisoners, they refused. I thought it was odd.
But yes, it makes sense. Stewart and Reed are in league with the Doctor and Mel, and I ordered them to go back to the Professor's laboratory. The experiment. Hand me your gun.
You will not be needing my assistance?
No. I no longer need tolerate your ineptitude. And a somber retribution day to you. Salute.
Why won't you leave my time machine alone? Oh, dear.
Whatever it is you're doing, Doctor, you better hurry up before Stewart and Reed come back.
Look, Mel, leptonite crystals, aha!
Step away from the machine, Doctor.
Oh, I really must stop speaking too soon.
But there doesn't seem to be an off switch. What an oversight.
Lieutenant Stewart said move away from the machine, Doctor.
Or I'll kill Mel.
You're making a grave mistake.
You're the one that's making a grave mistake, Doctor. Kill them, Lieutenant. Vaporize them now.
No. No. Not until we know why they want to stop the experiment.
Because it's my duty to protect time. It's line 1 of the time log job description. You mustn't meddle with history.
Oh, the machine is still functioning perfectly. Good, good. Lieutenants, if you will kindly take your places on the podium there, I will...
Wait! Stop the experiment!
I'm afraid it's too late, President.
You must not send the lieutenants back in time.
Thank goodness someone has seen sense.
They are enemy agents working with the Doctor and Mel on behalf of the Slithergees.
What are you on about?
Get off the platform, both of you! You knew, didn't you? The Slithergees must have told you.
I can't delay the temporal remission, oh dear.
Told us? Told us what?
President Bailey's secretary wasn't a Slithergee agent.
What? But...
Doctor, what are they talking about?
Shh. It'll probably all make sense, Lee.
We don't know why Clarence killed her, but he wasn't acting for the Slithergees. Now, get off the podium, lieutenants. I'm taking your place.
No. No. You mean the war was all a mistake? All because of you?
You don't understand. I loved her. She betrayed me. I had to do something. I wasn't thinking of... I was wrong.
I'm going to kill you, President, for your crimes against Puxatawny.
Stewart, it doesn't matter what he did. Think, if we go back in time and save Bailey's life, we can still prevent the war.
No, listen to the Doctor.
Mel, keep back. That time field is highly unstable.
2,
Doctor!
Mel, watch out! Mel!
It worked.
They've vanished. Lieutenant Stewart and Mel.
There's no time to lose. Reed, follow me.
What?
Do you want to see your friend again or not? No, wait.
What is it?
The leptonite crystals. Mustn't forget them. Here, look after them for me. Now, come on, to the snow buggy.
Doctor, what happened back there?
The time field was misaligned, so the Professor's machine sent Mel back through time instead of you.
So she's now in the past with Stuart?
Yes, but unfortunately, they were on a one-way ticket.
What?
The time machine was designed only to be used once, which means we can't use it to go after them, and we can't use it to bring them back, so... So we'll have to follow them in this, my time machine.
Doesn't look much like a time machine to me.
Appearances are deceptive. Get in.
I don't believe it. It's bigger on the inside.
What do you mean there's nothing you can do?
The machine, it's no good. Every circuit has overloaded. I was never any good at wires.
Then we can only hope that Lieutenant Stewart succeeds and saves President Bailey. So she never died. So that none of this ever happened.
Indeed. So that we are not now standing here about to die in a massive explosion.
Yes. What?
I never did resolve the power supply difficulties. The machine can't be turned off.
You mean it's going to destroy the laboratory?
Think bigger.
The whole building?
Bigger than that.
The city?
You're getting warmer. In fact, we both are.
How long do we have left?
Central Bureau Building, Christmas Eve, the year 3060, just after 11 p.m.
We've arrived at the same time as the others.
Not quite. They have a head start. We have to reach them before Stuart murders the president's secretary.
But he has to do it. If it saves our planet, it's worth it.
If? You can't predict the consequences. You might alter events for the worse.
How could things be worse?
Reed, I brought you here because I need your help. Now, this is your chance to save your world, to save it from Stuart's interference. I want you to tell me everything you know about the night the president died.
There was some sort of security alert just before she was killed. We planned to use it as a diversion so that the coast would be clear when we arrived.
The Slithergy delegates are humbly demanding an answer. Will you allow them to occupy the first moon?
What do you think, Deputy Mitchell?
If you refuse President Bailey, then it could mean war. If you don't, then you risk them gaining a foothold. Either way, the consequences could be disastrous for Puxatawny.
I know. Oh, I'm sorry. You go to bed. I'll have the answer in the morning.
Shall I wait up?
No. I'll be here a few hours at least.
Aren't you forgetting something, President?
Oh, happy Christmas, darling. I'll try not to wake you. I love you.
And I love you.
Clarence? Yes, he's just left. You can come in now.
My president, at your service. Why was Deputy Mitchell here so late?
Never mind him. It's you I want. I want you to give me my Christmas present.
The president's office must be around here somewhere. Why do corridors always look the same wherever I go? I can't help feeling I've been this way before.
We must be this way, I think. But Stuart must have got there by now.
No. You said there was a security alert before the president was killed.
Yes, but we don't want to...
Now, there hasn't been an alert yet, has there? Which gives me an idea. Attention all units! Stop whatever it is you're doing. This is a Priority 1 Code Red emergency. There is going to be an assassination attempt on the President. There. One security alert.
You caused the alert.
It should bring every guard running. Now, even if we don't stop Stuart...
Talking of which, Doctor, there they are.
I've loved you. I've always loved your body. Let me unwrap it.
It is my duty to serve my president in any way I can.
No, Clarence!
You killed him. You shot him in cold blood.
President Bailey,
What do you want? Who are you?
I have just saved your life. You were about to be assassinated.
Assassinated by whom?
Your secretary. He was going to kill you.
Clarence? No, but that doesn't make any sense.
Stop!
It's too late, Doctor. Stuart's already killed him. He saved the President's life.
No. Hand me the gun, Reed. There is still one way I can make sure history remains on track. I shoot the President myself.
What? No, please, I beg you.
If you pull that trigger, I'll kill you, Doctor.
I can't allow the past to be altered.
Doctor!
No, I can't. I can't do it. I won't do it.
Then history will have to change.
There is still one way I can make sure history remains on track. I shoot the President myself.
What? No, please, I beg you.
If you pull that trigger, I'll kill you, Doctor.
I can't allow the past to be altered.
Doctor!
No, I can't. I can't do it. I won't do it.
Then history will have to change.
You haven't the foggiest idea what you've done, have you?
Oh, no, Doctor. I do. I've just saved the world.
What do you mean?
President Bailey, we're from a future where you were assassinated. Where war was declared on the Slithergees.
You mustn't let that happen. You must make peace with them, whatever the cost.
But my secretary, Clarence...
Don't worry. You shot him in self-defense.
But why was he going to kill me? We were...
Listen to me. Give the Slithergees what they want. The alternative is to deny us a future. Do you understand?
I understand.
Sorry to interrupt, but there is the small matter of the security alert. In a few minutes, this place will be swarming with guards.
We know what we have to do. We vaporize ourselves to remove any
No,
evidence.
Stuart, wait. The Doctor has a time machine. We can return to the future.
Well, Lieutenant, or would you prefer to stay here and let off steam?
But Doctor, you can't want to help them. After what he did...
There's no time to discuss it now. We must return to the TARDIS. When I say run, run! Come on!
Deputy Mitchell, this is Officer Potter. We've located President Bailey in her office. There was some sort of assassination attempt.
What?
Oh, don't worry, she's unharmed. She managed to kill her secretary before he could shoot her.
Clarence? What was he doing there? Officer Potter, get me the President.
Deputy Mitchell.
Thank the saints. When I heard the security alert, I thought, what if I had lost you?
Inform the Slithergees that we will accede to their demands. They can occupy the first moon. Now leave me alone.
But
Whatever you have to say, I'm not interested.
Doctor, you didn't say run.
What?
You said when I say run, run. But then you said, come
did it.
You certainly did.
So now we're going to a different future, where President Bailey wasn't killed.
Indeed, history has been diverted onto a new path.
And the old history, where she did die.
The only evidence that it ever existed is here with us in this room. Isn't it, Lieutenant Stewart?
You've seen what the war did to Puxatawny, Doctor. I had to do it.
You murdered Bailey's secretary.
He was going to kill her, Mel.
Was he?
It's a matter of historical record. And what does one person matter compared to a whole world? The ends justify the means.
Lieutenant, there have been many unspeakable evils committed in the name of the ends justifying the means.
We've landed.
Christmas Day, in the year 3090.
We've arrived at the same time as we left.
Give or take an hour or so, and a couple of miles. Time travel isn't an exact science, it's more a vague one.
Particularly when the doctor's at the controls.
I know where we are. This is Zone Lambda Row on the other side of the city. But it was never like this.
No background radiation. And it's still snowing. A veritable winter wonderland.
But I don't think giant concrete honeycombs were quite what Doris Day had in mind.
There you go, Lieutenant. Your future awaits.
I never thought I'd live to see this day.
Just imagine it. A new Puxatawny. Free from fear. A new life.
Well, I'm glad that's all done and dusted. Now, what about those leptonite crystals?
I managed to retrieve some from the Professor's machine mill.
Marvellous! So let's get back to the space yacht Pinto and deal with those quarks.
Well, we could take a quick look around, Mel. I mean, it is a fascinating opportunity to see the difference that one person can make. No, you're right. We should leave. Now, where did I put the crystals?
Well, you haven't lost them.
No, I gave them to Lieutenant Reed for safekeeping. Ah, problem.
This is Slithergy Patrol 14. I have followed the dissident's trail to the derelict toy shop in Ghetto Epsilon Alpha.
Make sure no one gets out alive. Sorry for that, community leader. How may I help you?
I have a most humble and mild request. We Slithergies have noticed that the Human Representative Committee is unrepresentative.
In what way?
There are no Slithergies on it.
But that's because it's to represent humans. There are no humans on your committee after all.
That is because a human cannot comprehend the Slithergy ethnic experience. We are being discriminated against. Please see that our quota is met.
But what you're asking is ridiculous.
I had hoped you would be more sympathetic than your late predecessor, President Mitchell. We are poor, lowly Slithergies.
I'm willing to negotiate, but...
You consider our requests to be ridiculous. Some would consider that a nastiness hate crime. If you will excuse me, I must confer with the Slithergy Representative Committee.
As you wish. Allow me to guide you to the door. Bailey, why did you have to do it? Why did I have to lose you? Such a waste.
You seem worried, Mel.
I keep getting deja vu. Like we don't belong here. It feels like we're stepping out onto an alien world.
The architecture is certainly eccentric. But you're right. Something terrible has happened here.
Slithergy District. All humans prohibited except sight guides. Trespassers will be persecuted.
Interesting. It seems the Slithergies are settled on Puxatawny.
I thought they only wanted one of the moons.
Presumably they shifted up the property ladder.
You know what I think? I think there still was a war, but this time the Slithergies won.
Possibly. But no. What I think we have here is a peaceful coexistence.
All humans prohibited.
Peaceful, but not necessarily happy or fair.
Doctor! Mel!
Lieutenant Stewart, what is it?
We've got to get under cover. They're coming this way. Quick! Into this pipe.
Good grief! What's that?
Slithergy. I recognize it from our history discs.
It's horrible. Like a giant slug. Oh, it's got somebody on the end of a lead. Oh my God.
Mel, shh. It's moving this way.
Do you think it saw us?
That's not very likely, Mel.
Why not?
Slithergies are as blind as snowpucks.
So that's why it had that person on a lead. It was using them as a pair of eyes.
People being treated as guide dogs, but that's horrible.
Doctor, you're going to take us on another ride in your TARDIS.
I'm afraid that's not possible, Lieutenant.
You help us, Doctor, or your friend will be condensation.
Don't listen to them, Doctor.
You don't understand. Look, that Slithergy is between us and the TARDIS. We're trapped.
What can I do for you, community leader?
President Mitchell, my sight guide has spotted a group of 4 humans trespassing illegally in our district. 4 humans that match the dissident's description.
The dissidents? You mean Stewart and Reed?
And Mel and the Doctor, yes. They're here in Lambda Row. I have picked up their scent trail.
But one of our patrols has already located them in Ghetto Epsilon Alpha.
Then they are mistaken. The dissidents are undoubtedly, definitely here.
Slithergy Patrol 14, call off the attack. The dissidents have been sighted in Slithergy District, Lambda Row, on the other side of the city.
They're here. I can smell them.
Then you are mistaken, Patrol 14. Call off your attack. I want all patrols in Lambda Row now. President Mitchell.
Hiding in a drain pipe from a visually impaired invertebrate. Christmases in Peas Pottage were never like this.
Patience, Mel. Until the Slithergy moves away from the TARDIS, we're stuck.
Lieutenant Reed, what is going on Puxatorney?
President Bailey made peace with the Slithergies.
Isn't that what you wanted?
We saw a statue in tribute to our greatest leader, President Bailey. But it had been defaced in tribute to the great appeaser. She didn't make peace, she surrendered to them.
There's another one. Quiet.
Be my eyes for me, seek where I cannot. Is this Lambda Row? All these districts smell the same.
Yes, humble master.
Slithergy Patrol 14. What kept you so long? Waiting for you has made me late for my conference.
Abject and pitiful apologies, community leader. I was sure the terrorists were in Ghetto Epsilon Alpha.
Can't you sense their effluvium on the breeze? They are nearby. Very nearby.
Yes, but there is something, a peculiarness. They smell different somehow. Sight guide Potter.
Yes, humble master.
Check the drainage ducts. They may have used the stench to mask their pungent odors. Hold still. I'll remove your leash.
I must leave you to conclude your search, Patrol 14. Sight guide, bring me to the committee chamber.
Watch it. That guide. He's coming this way.
The dissidents. So you are here. But
What is it?
Stewart and Reed. I killed you. I saw you dead. They said you'd survive, but I didn't believe it.
You'd better believe it, Potter.
You vaporized him. He didn't deserve that.
He said he'd killed us. I take offense at that sort of thing. Come on, we should move.
He's right, Mel. We must get back to the TARDIS before that Slithergy notices something amiss.
President Mitchell, there appears to be no trace of the dissidents in District Lambda Row. It's as if they've vanished off the face of the planet.
They must be there somewhere. Keep searching.
That sound. I've heard it before. Sight guide. Where are you? Don't leave me alone in the darkness. I am a poor blind Slithergy. Sight guide.
So you weren't impressed then?
What do you think? We've seen our people reduced to slavery.
It's like a nightmare. The Slithergies have completely taken over.
At least before we had our dignity.
Well, it just goes to show. I bet you regret changing your past now.
And that's why we want you to take us back, Doctor. Take us back to Christmas Eve.
To yesterday? Whatever for?
We want to prevent Professor Capra's experiment from taking place.
Wait a minute. You mean you want to go back in time to stop Stuart and me from being sent back in time?
Precisely.
I can't do it.
You will, Doctor. Or I'll kill Mel.
Now, don't you see, Lieutenant? The Doctor can't take you back, because that history doesn't exist anymore.
I haven't vaporized someone for nearly 2 minutes, Doctor, and my trigger finger is getting twitchy. 1, 2...
Oh, very well. But this is the very last time. I'm getting somewhat tired of your threats.
This isn't Zone Delta?
Oh, it is. We've materialized in exactly the same place as we first arrived. Exactly. Down to the last inch.
But it wasn't like this when we left.
It's all slums and workhouses.
Because you, Lieutenant Stewart, changed history. It's about 10:30 on the night of Christmas Eve.
But we didn't want this.
Yes, well, we can't always have what we want, can we? And it's far too late to change our minds now.
You can't have your cake and eat it.
Precisely, Mel. Like how the pudding that the other person chooses off the menu always looks far more appetizing than your own. You've swapped your future for another, Stuart, and you can't get the old one back. Lieutenant Reed, do you still have those crystals I gave you?
These? Do you want them back?
If I could. Thank you very much.
You know what I think? You've landed us in some other part of the city. We just have to work out where we are. Come on, Lieutenant Reed.
Wait! You're wasting your time.
Shouldn't we go after them, Doctor?
No. No, they'll be back soon enough.
Doctor, it's that slug creature again.
Quick, Mel, behind here.
I am the meek and sightless Slithergy. Guide Potter, where are we?
Ghetto Delta Delta, humble master.
Is the curfew being observed? Are all the humans huddled amongst their own squalidity and fetidness?
Yes, master. No one in sight.
Then we shall continue our patrol elsewhere. Lead on.
That man on the lead. We saw him killed.
That happened tomorrow, Mel, on Christmas Day. As far as he's concerned, it hasn't happened yet.
Stuart and Reed, over there. Look, Doctor, they're coming back.
Are you two trying to get caught?
No, we were waiting for
Don't
you.
you know it's curfew? If the Slithergees find you out here, you'll be executed.
I'm sorry, we didn't realize we've only recently arrived.
What?
You must remember, Lieutenant. We just got here.
Lieutenant? Who are you calling a lieutenant?
Oh, we can't hang about here talking, Stuart. We'll have to take them with us.
You think we can trust them?
Of course you can. You know us. The Doctor, Mel.
What? I've never seen you two before in my life.
President Bailey, the Slithergee community leader has requested an audience at midnight.
Presumably to discuss the incident in Ghetto Omega Beta.
The terrorist attack?
They will hold us responsible, Deputy Mitchell. With each atrocity, we are forced to make more concessions. If I didn't know better, I would say the Slithergees welcome these hate crimes.
But you know better.
Human casualties, 312. Slithergee casualties, nil. Curiously, they evacuated shortly before the explosion. Are you sure there was no warning?
Do you think I'd have allowed those people to die? You'll have to give the community leader what it requests. You know the alternative.
Yes, you're right as always, Mitchell. What would I do without you to advise me?
I have only ever wanted to assist, to be at your side. I've given you everything. I only hope that you might...
It's the anniversary tonight.
The assassination attempt.
30 years ago tonight, my secretary Clarence died so that I could live. So that Puxatorney would have a future, a hope. 312! Who was behind it?
Stewart and Reed. It wouldn't be the first time they've targeted Slithergee collaborators. After we disposed of the other members of their cell last week, they're the only known terrorists left.
I want this situation resolved, Mitchell.
I'll see to it. Anything else?
No, you may go. I need to prepare the Christmas broadcast. Professor Capra, I'm on my way to see you about those dissidents brought in last week.
It's no good, Lieutenant. We're lost.
No. I recognize this area. This is Zone Omega Beta.
I'm amazed you can tell through the smoke. Oh. What happened?
Half the street's been destroyed.
Must be hundreds of them. Sight guide training camp. Who could do something like this?
Terrorists? If they were desperate enough. If they hated the Slithergees enough.
And kill their own people. Don't see any Slithergee corpses. Do you believe the Doctor now? This isn't how things should be. You shot Bailey's secretary. You made all this happen.
I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I thought Bailey would resist the Slithergees.
Resist them? She sold us out.
There must be a way of getting our history back. We've got to find the Doctor and Mel. Make them help us.
Just where are you taking us?
Away from Ghetto Delta Delta. The whole zone is crawling with Slithergees. They've mounted an all-out search.
What are they looking for?
Us.
You? But we've only been here a few minutes.
What are you on about?
You must remember, we came here in our time machine.
Quiet, Mel. This isn't our Stewart and Reed. This is another Stewart and Reed. They're not the lieutenant.
But Doctor...
I'll explain later. Tell me, why are the Slithergees searching for you?
You're better off not knowing. And who are you, anyway?
You're better off not knowing. So, you're the Resistance, are you?
That's correct. We're fighting for
Sorry, just the two of you.
The rest of our group were captured last week. Now, what was that about a time machine?
Oh, nothing. You don't want to listen to me.
Mel's an inveterate fibber.
That's right. I'm as deceitful, dishonest, and about as unreliable as they come.
I don't carry this gun for decoration, Doctor. I'll ask you again. What time machine?
Oh, well, it's like...
It'll have to wait, Stuart. Slithergees heading this way.
We'll have to split up. It's our only chance.
The terrorists were brought in for interrogation. Then what happened, Professor?
I subjected them to the mind peeler, of course. They didn't want to confess, but in the end one resists the mind peeler.
What did they say?
You weren't informed. Oh, they told me about Stewart and Reed and their dreadful plan to destroy the training center.
No, I wasn't informed.
Oh, dear. Well, I told Deputy Mitchell, I assume...
You told him? Return to your duties, Professor. Security?
Yes?
President Bailey speaking. I want a listening device placed in Deputy Mitchell's office.
We've lost them. And Stewart and Reed. You don't think the Slithergees might have killed them?
No. I'm sure they got away.
So where to now? Back to the TARDIS?
Not yet. It's too risky with all the patrols.
Well, in that case, you've got some explaining to do. Those two people we just met, they were Stewart and Reed, and yet at the same time they weren't.
It's perfectly simple, Mel. Our Stewart and Reed, the lieutenants, are from the history where President Bailey was killed. The Stewart and Reed we just met are from this version of history where Bailey wasn't killed.
So all the people who were in the old history are also here, but in different versions.
Different because they will have lived different lives over the past 30 years, yes. Everyone has their counterpart.
So now there are 2 Stewarts and 2 Reeds wandering around?
Unfortunately, yes, because we brought them from their history to this one.
But Doctor, remember before, when we were in the cell, the Stewart and Reed who rescued us, who were vaporized, well, they were the ones from this history.
Yes. Now I wonder how they got there.
Maybe they hitched a lift in a time machine, too.
Of course, that's it! You remember I said that everything has a counterpart in this history? That's everything, including us.
What? Another me and another you? But if that's the case, where are they? We, they, us?
What time is it?
11:30.
And we first landed here at 10 minutes to midnight, which means that the other Doctor and Mel are just about to turn up in their TARDIS, precisely as we did.
You mean...
They're going to materialize in Zone Delta Delta.
Well, that's where the TARDIS is now, isn't it?
Oh, yes, precisely the same place.
That sounds like it might be a problem.
A problem? It's catastrophic. We must get back to the TARDIS and leave before our other selves arrive in their TARDIS.
But you said it was too risky. The Slithergees
we'll just have to live a little dangerously, won't we?
Lieutenant Reed? Well?
It's no good. Slithergees are everywhere. There's no way we could get back to Zone Delta Delta.
So what do you suggest we do? Wait here till we get...
Do not move. If you move, my sight guide will shoot you. Are they moving, sight guide Potter?
No, humble master.
Good. They are the terrorists.
What are you talking about? We're not terrorists. You know who we are, Potter. Your superior officers, Lieutenant Stewart and Reed.
Stewart and Reed, yes, the dissidents.
Officer Potter, you've served under us for 5 years. You must remember.
One of our patrols spotted you consorting with 2 other terrorists. Who were they? What were their names?
2 others? You mean Mel and the Doctor?
Mel and the Doctor. I am mildly indebted. Nevertheless, I have been instructed to have you both executed. Sight guide, if you will.
Yes, humble master.
Stop! Drop that gun, Potter, or I'll vaporize you. Damn! Power pack's exhausted!
Stewart, remember what this man said when we met him before? About how he'd killed us? He was talking about this. Now he's...
And you had them killed?
Certainly. The terrorists Reed and Stewart are both very dead.
President Bailey will be pleased. Did you get the identity of the other 2 dissidents?
They are called Mel and the Doctor.
Last seen heading towards Ghetto Delta Delta. Slithergee Patrol 14, I want you out there at once. I want those 2 arrested.
The TARDIS, we've made it.
We're not home and dry yet, Mel.
We're leaving Puxatawny just like that.
Well, we don't have much choice. We have to dematerialize before our counterparts materialize their TARDIS, slap bang on top of us. Besides, it's about time we got back to the space yacht Pinto and saw off the quarks, isn't it?
But what about all the changing history shenanigans? What about the lieutenants? Who's going to sort it all out?
We will, or rather, the other Doctor and Mel will, I expect. They're very resourceful people, you know.
Why don't we just move the TARDIS to another part of the city? Then we could warn them. Let them know.
And have two of you and two of me wandering about the place at the same time? No, I think things have already got quite complicated enough. What time is it, Mel?
About 10 minutes to 12.
We're cutting it very fine. Ooh, that's them, us. Here they come. Now, our exit may cause them a little temporal turbulence.
So that's it. We're zooming off and leaving it for our other selves to put to rights.
Yes. I mean, after all, can you think of anyone better?
That's where we are, isn't it? Guy, be my eyes for me. See where I can.
Yes, humble master. Ghetto Delta Delta.
So, they've decided to scurry amongst their own, have they? They think their trail will be lost amongst the squalor, but I will sniff them out. Hold still. What's that?
It appears to be something appealing.
just some turbulence in the vortex, Mel.
I thought the ship was going to shake itself to pieces, and us with it.
I grant you the landing may have been a little on the bumpy side.
Bumpy? I'm not inclined to use rude words, Doctor, but if I was, I'd use several to describe how bumpy that landing was.
We've arrived slap bang on target. The Earth colony on the planet Puxatawny in the year 3090, December the 24th.
So what are we doing here? And why did we leave the space yacht Pinto in such a hurry?
It's quite simple. This is the only planet in the galaxy where you can find leptonite crystals.
Leptonite?
Quarks are highly allergic to leptonite, Mel. It makes them go berserk and explode.
Oh, I see. So we get the crystals, nip back to the Pinto, and quell the quarks.
Hopefully violence won't be necessary, but yes.
You sure this is the right place? It's all slums and workhouses.
It's very odd. The last time I visited here, it was brimming with prosperity.
When was that?
It was in the year of the Proxima Centauri All Blacks, when they did the double, 3012.
78 years ago. I'm not surprised things have changed a bit.
And for the worse, it seems.
It does look awfully grim. The sort of place that would have Lowry setting up his easel.
I wonder what caused the shift in their fortunes.
You want to explore, don't you?
Don't you, Mel? I mean, according to the instruments, there's a concentration of leptonite nearby, and we can look around at the same time. We'd better wrap up, though. It's snowing heavily out there.
Describe what is happening, Sight Guide Potter. For I am a poor, blind Slithergy who cannot see.
2 people are getting out of the blue hut, humble master. They match the description of the dissidents.
Yes, I smell them. They have an unusual odor. The man. He is unlike any human I have scented before. Oddness.
They're heading towards us.
We have not been seen.
No, humble master.
Then prepare the stun pistol.
Listen, Mel.
Midnight. Which means it's...
Happy Christmas, Mel.
And to you, Doctor. Though I can't imagine anyone having a happy Christmas.
Greetings, citizens of Puxatawny. This is your president speaking. I would like to wish everyone a jubilant Christmas. In particular, I extend goodwill to all Slithergies.
Slithergies?
Following the recent unprovoked hate crime against the Slithergies in Ghetto Omega Beta, curfew is extended till midday. Any humans found on the streets will be prosecuted. Fatally.
Ghettos? Curfews? Sounds like they're having a simply unwonderful Christmas time.
Do not move. If you attempt to escape, you will be shot with the stun pistol. Are they moving, Sight Guide Potter?
No, they're standing quite still, Master. They've put their hands up and everything.
Excuse me?
You are the dissidents known as the Doctor and Mel.
Well, I'm the Doctor, but I'm undecided on the dissident. And how do you know who we are?
A warrant has been given for your arrest. You have consorted with known terrorists.
Known terrorists? We don't know any known terrorists. And even if we did, we wouldn't consort with them. At least, not knowingly.
Sight Guide Potter,
Yes, humble master.
lead us back to Central Bureau. Keep the prisoners under constant watch with both your eyes. You are authorized to use the stun pistol if they make any sudden running away type movements.
Yes, master. You, move. Slowly.
Guide me, for I am a poor, sightless slithergee.
So that giant slug thing would be a slithergee, would it?
Yes. I've not encountered them before.
They're using people as their guide dogs. It's horrible.
Well, they are blind, Mel.
Oh, but even so, goodwill to all slithergees indeed. And you can certainly see what the pecking order is around here. How come? They know who we are. Why do they think we're dissidents?
Sure. We haven't been here before.
Or maybe we come here at some point in our future, and we're seeing the consequences of things we haven't done yet.
Yes, that is a possibility. One of the hazards of time travel is that occasionally you end up, kind of... Ah! Get up!
Doctor, are you all right?
Yes, Mel just slipped. As I was about to say, you may be right, Mel, but I have a worrying feeling it may turn out to be even more convoluted than that. We'd better pay close attention. We might end up completely bewildered.
Well, whatever's going on, they seem to think we're up to no good. And no sooner had we stepped out of the TARDIS than they were pointing guns at us.
Yes, at least that's all.
I've spotted them, Reed. They've been picked up by a Slithergee patrol.
Stuart, did you see their machine? The one the girl Mel mentioned?
This blue box. It turned up out of nowhere. She was telling the truth.
Then they are our only hope.
President, a patrol located two of the dissidents near Ghetto Delta Delta. They were killed attempting escape.
And that's your reason for disturbing me? The Slithergee community leader is due here at any moment, and you think...
I hoped you'd be pleased with me.
It'd take more than a couple of dead conspirators for you to please me. It's much too late. That's the community leader now. You were about to leave, Deputy Mitchell.
Yes, forgive me for bothering you. Good morning.
And good morning to you, community leader.
I humbly beg your attention, President Bailey. We Slithergees are being provoked. We are the constant victims of hate crimes. For example, the recent vicious attack on our Sight Guide training camp.
I'm doing all I can. I've spent the last 30 years trying to build peace between humans and Slithergees.
And yet you refuse to punish the perpetrators.
I require evidence.
So you think we're liars, do you?
Not at all. I understand.
I understand only too well. We are an oppressed, downtrodden minority.
With all due respect, you occupy over 9/10 of the planet's surface. You hardly constitute a minority.
Being a minority has nothing to do with how many of us there are. It is a state of mind. Wherever we go, we find nothing but prejudice and intolerance. Nevertheless, we humbly and meekly demand extra protection. And more sight guides. And longer curfews for humans. You know the alternative.
Yes. Anything else?
As the undemocratically elected Slithergee representative, I must protest at your recent seasonal broadcast.
But I made it clear that goodwill should be extended to all Slithergees.
The Slithergees do not recognize despise the concept of Christmas. We find it an affront to our ethnic beliefs.
But it's Christmas. We teach Slithergy culture in our schools.
We would prefer it if it were replaced by Slime-Tide Solstice. We have no objection to humans continuing with their superstitious ceremonies, so long as it's made quite clear that they're wrong.
I don't want to argue, but...
You would prefer to persecute us for our beliefs? That is dangerously close to a hate crime.
Please excuse me. What is it, Deputy Mitchell?
The 2 remaining dissidents have also been captured, ma'am. The Doctor and Mel, they've been sent to Professor Capra for interrogation.
Hello. I'm Professor Capra, and I'll be conducting your interrogation. And you are?
I'm the Doctor, and this is Mel.
Well, that's us off to a good start. You wouldn't believe the things I have to do to some people just to get their names. Delighted to have you here. Would you care to pull a cracker?
What?
It is Christmas. In my line of work, one so rarely gets the chance to be festive. Pity I haven't got any music.
Yes, I noticed the tinsel on your... Now, what is that box of tricks?
Oh, that's the mind peeler. I spent the last 15 years developing it. Do you like it? It has 10 settings.
And you're going to start on 1 and go up to 10?
With 10 being the most agonizing setting of all.
Last time I had it on 10, the poor chap's ears melted, and half the city suffered a power cut. Still, he was an awful traitor, I think. Never did confess. Couldn't hear the questions, you see. But you seem remarkably au fait with the whole process, I must say.
We've been interrogated before. By experts.
Oh, if you know the form, that will make things so much easier. None of that dreadful fibbing business. Now then, are you dangerous subversives?
No!
No!
Dear, that isn't the answer I wanted. I'm afraid this is going to get very painful for you if you don't tell the truth.
But we are telling the truth.
Well, that's rather for me to decide, isn't it? True. My goodness, you're actually resisting. This will be Christmas fun. 3. Working whence the slash looked out on a slime-tied solstice. And lots of bodies lie around, and pieces fall.
Deputy Mitchell, may I mildly crave some of your time?
How did your meeting with the President go?
She is no longer agreeable to us.
Give her time. She'll come round.
You can persuade her to change her mind.
I've always managed before, haven't I? President Bailey is tired. She's weak. Most of all, she's sentimental.
Nevertheless, we feel it is time for a new president of Puxatorney.
You don't mean... But...
Don't you want to replace her?
I don't want to see her hurt. She means a lot to me, despite everything.
As you wish, though I fail to understand why you want to protect her. What is happening?
2 intruders have broken into Central Bureau, heading for the interrogation chamber. They've been identified as... But that's impossible.
Ding dong bells on high, in hem the bells are ringing.
We are innocent! Leave me!
I should mention that once the mind peeler goes up to 5, it'll start doing all sorts of permanent damage to your brains.
Oh, we only just got here. We haven't done anything.
But that doesn't make sense. I shall just have to scrape away another layer of your consciousness to get at the truth. No one resists the mind peeler. What the?
Move away from the machine, Professor!
Aren't you the... I'm not going to take orders from you. I'm not letting a couple of known terrorists ruin the best Christmas I've had for years.
Turn it off, or we'll kill you.
Then I'm afraid you'll just have to kill me, won't you?
Fine. Reed, watch the door. I'll free the doctor and Mel.
You know us.
That's why we've come to rescue you.
Oh, we're very grateful to you. Oh, I'm a trifle disorientated from the mind peeler. Could you remind me of your names, Mr.
I'm Stuart. This is Reed.
Guards on their way. We should move.
Yes. No, wait.
What is it, Doctor?
Look now, in there. Crystals of pure leptonite. Ha-ha!
Come on, you two. We're gonna have to shoot our way out.
They were rescued from Central Bureau
Yes, President.
by the dissidents Stewart and Reed.
Yes.
The ones you told me had been killed by a Slithergy patrol.
I was misinformed.
And so was I.
I have given the order for their recapture.
Not good enough, Deputy Mitchell. Much too late. I want you to hear something.
I've always managed before, haven't I? President Bailey is tired. She's weak. Most of all, she's sentimental.
I was helping you. I'm on your side. I've always been.
You betrayed me.
You betrayed me!
What?
You knew how I felt about you. But it wasn't enough, was it? It was never enough. You never loved me. You wanted him.
You're right. I've never felt anything for you. There is nothing you could give me that I would ever want.
So instead, you've treated me like a... nothing. All these years, you made me hate you.
I admit I made a mistake. I shouldn't have trusted you. I shouldn't have... So you think I'm weak? Easily manipulated? You're right. I've handed our planet over to your Slithergy friends, haven't I? You arranged it all, didn't you? You even had my secretary killed to convince me...
No, What are you talking about?
It was all a lie, wasn't it? Those people 30 years ago, they were acting under your orders, weren't they? I see it clearly now. I've spent my life trying to forge peace, to prevent some terrible war. For nothing.
What are you doing? Put the gun down!
I'm going to do something I should have done a long time ago. Get back against the wall, Mitchell!
No!
What is this place?
This used to be my grandfather's toy shop.
Looks like nobody's had a sprinkling for several decades.
This would be a good time for you to explain what you're up to.
We're fighting for the freedom of Puxatawny.
What, just the two of you?
As I told you before, the rest of our group was captured.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tell us, Stuart. What's going on Puxatawny? I'm afraid we're not very up on your history. You'll have to fill us in a bit.
About 30 years ago, a spaceship arrived in orbit.
It carried the Slithergies.
They met with Bailey, our president. They claimed to be refugees.
Refugees who travelled in a heavily armed battlecruiser.
They said their home planet had been destroyed and they needed somewhere to live. So Bailey had a choice. She could either accede to their demands or risk starting a war.
And so she offered them a compromise?
Yeah, she said they could have one of our moons. She betrayed us.
Well, sounds to me like she was trying to avert a war.
We could have beaten them. But instead, she began a process of appeasement. She's a traitor. She should be dead.
I smell fresh blood. What has happened here?
President Bailey is dead. She killed herself.
Then may I humbly express both our condolences and our unworthy felicitation to her successor, President Mitchell.
Thank you, community leader. Excuse me.
This is Slithergy Patrol 14. I have followed the dissident's trail to the derelict toy shop in Ghetto Epsilon Alpha.
Make sure no one gets out alive.
Today I have forged an historic treaty with the Slithergees. They shall have the second moon. We extend the hand of friendship and give it a firm, vigorous shake. We intend to...
And then the Slithergees claim to have run out of living room again. So Bailey let them move to Puxatawny.
By then it was too late to fight back.
Thanks to positive discrimination, the Slithergees controlled everything. The schools, the police. Soon humans were only fit to be their sight guides.
But while all this was going on, someone must have said something, surely.
Yeah, my father did. He was found guilty of a hate crime.
A hate crime?
If you say anything negative about a Slithergee, that's a hate crime.
My father was executed just for saying that Puxatawny had been a nicer place to live before the Slithergees turned up.
So you see, Doctor, you have to help us.
Ah, well, you see, I'm not sure that's possible. I mean, Mel and I really have to get back to the space yacht Pinto, you see. They're having trouble with some quarks, and now we've got their leptonite.
No, Doctor. We will use your time machine to travel back and...
Wait a minute. What makes you think we have a time machine?
You told us, Mel.
I did? Oh.
We'll go back to the point when the Slithergees first arrived and prevent Bailey from surrendering to them.
And how do you intend to do that?
We'll kill her. She'll be put to death for her crimes against Puxatawny.
Crimes which she will no longer be able to have committed.
Exactly.
No, I won't do it.
What?
What you're asking me to do is wrong. It's my duty to protect time, not to fiddle about with it like a broken spin dryer.
You don't understand, Doctor. You have to help us.
Or I'll kill Mel.
Don't listen to them, Doctor.
No, I couldn't help you even if I wanted to.
Why not?
Take a look out of the window, Stuart. While we've been sitting here talking, the building has been surrounded by Slithergees. We're trapped.
Side guide, Potter! What is happening? Describe the action! Describe!
The patrols are taking up positions, Humble Master. The terrorists are as trapped as snow pugs in a water vat.
Yes. I can smell their terror. It tingles on my olfactory membranes. Prepare the flamethrowers. I want that building toasted, and then roasted, and then razed to the ground.
Slithergee Patrol 14, call off the attack. The dissidents have been sighted in Slithergee District, Lambda Row, on the other side of the city.
But they're here. I can smell them.
Then you are mistaken, Patrol 14. Call off your attack. I want all patrols in Lambda Row now.
Yes, Deputy Mitchell.
President Mitchell.
I don't understand it. One minute they were sparking up their flamethrowers, the next they were upping sticks and walking away.
Just be grateful. A few more seconds and we'd have had it. Here we are. Ghetto Delta Delta.
And that blue box is your time machine, Doctor.
Really? Are you sure? I mean, it doesn't look much like a time machine to me. Police box. What's that? A box that arrests people?
Don't waste our time, Doctor. I saw it appear and you and Mel get out.
Oh, that blue box. Yes, sorry. That's the TARDIS.
Open the door.
Doctor?
All right. If you follow me inside, Stuart, Mel, Reed.
Don't believe it. Figure on the inside.
President Mitchell, I have been in conference with the Slithergy Representative Committee.
Community leader, I'm afraid this isn't a good time.
We humbly and mildly venture to suggest that it is no longer appropriate for there to be a human president of Puxatawny. We consider this an inequality of opportunity.
But if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't
We
even...
would like to express our gratitude for your past cooperation, but now you are superfluous to requirements. If you could please speak, I need to locate your position in the room. For I am a poor, blind Slithergy and cannot see.
No!
Ah! There you are. Now I shall be the president of Puxatawny, the planet of the Slithergies.
The Central Bureau Building, Christmas Eve, the year 3060. About 11 o'clock p.m.
Why did you want to go back to this particular time, Stuart?
Our history says that on this night there was some sort of security alert. Someone broke into the president's quarters and killed her secretary.
We think it was an assassination attempt that went wrong.
And you're here to make sure it goes right.
Open the doors, Doctor.
I can't let you do this. The web of time is delicate. One tug and the whole thing might unravel like a second-hand cardigan.
I'm going to count to 3. If you don't open the doors...
I know, yes, you'll shoot Mel and then me, and then you'll probably find a way to open the doors anyway. So what's the use in playing games?
I'm grateful for your help, Doctor. But if you make any attempt to follow us, I won't hesitate to kill you. Come on, Reed.
Well, Doctor, now we've seen the back of them, let's get back to the space yacht Pinto and deal with the quarks.
No, Mel. We have to go after them. Stuart and Rita must be prevented from changing history before it's too late.
But, Doctor, we know they can't change history because we've seen the future already.
No, unfortunately, there is an awkward thing called free will.
Oh, you mean that predeterminism is merely a philosophical abstract, and that the physical reality of the universe is one in which all potential actions are permitted, including those whose effect is to cancel out their own logical cause?
Yes, Mel.
Oh. Well, in that case, we'd better prevent them from changing history then, before it's too late.
The Slithergy delegates are humbly demanding an answer. Will you allow them to occupy the first moon?
What do you think, Deputy Mitchell?
If you refuse, President Bailey, then it could mean war. If you don't, then you risk them gaining a foothold. Either way, the consequences could be disastrous for Puxatawny.
I know. Oh, I'm sorry. You go to bed. I'll have the answer in the morning.
Shall I wait up?
No. I'll be here a few hours at least.
Aren't you forgetting something, President?
Oh, happy Christmas, darling. I'll try not to wake you. I love you.
And I love you.
Clarence? Yes, he's just left. You can come in now.
My President, at your service. Why was Deputy Mitchell here so late?
Never mind him. It's you I want. I want you to give me my Christmas present.
Where next? All these corridors look remarkably similar. Now I know how Theseus felt.
Yes. I can't help feeling I've been office must be around here somewhere.
Stuart and Reed have probably reached her by now.
No, remember what they said about there being a security alert?
Yes?
Well, there hasn't been one yet, has there? Which gives me an idea. Attention all units! Stop whatever it is you're doing. This is a Priority 1 Code Red emergency. There is going to be an assassination attempt made on the President.
You've caused the security alert we knew would happen.
It should bring every guard in the building running now, even if we don't stop Stuart and Reed.
And talking of the devil, there they are, Doctor.
I've loved you. I've always loved your body. Let me unwrap it.
It is my duty to serve my president in any way I can.
No! No! Clara!
President Bailey.
Who are you? What do you want?
We have come to execute you for your crimes against Puxatorney.
What crimes?
Crimes you have yet to commit. Doctor, I warned you not to follow us.
Stuart, you mustn't shoot this woman. If you do, the whole course of history will be diverted. You can't predict the implications. You can't change the past.
You're wrong, Doctor. I can.
You killed her. You shot her in cold blood.
Now history will have to change.
Who are you? What do you want?
We have come to execute you for your crimes against Puxatorney.
What crimes?
Crimes you have yet to commit. Doctor, I warned you not to follow us.
Stuart, you mustn't shoot this woman. If you do, the whole course of history will be diverted. You can't predict the implications. You can't change the past.
You're wrong, Doctor. I can.
You killed her. You shot her in cold blood.
Now history will have to change.
History? You don't have the first clue what's going to happen, do you?
I think I know what's going to happen.
What?
The security alert, remember? In a few minutes, this whole place will be heaving with guards.
And if they find us standing over the dead body of the president, they may jump to unfriendly, if not homicidal, conclusions. You have what you might call a point.
We've got to get to your time machine, Doctor, so you can take us back to the future.
Yes. Come on.
But Doctor, you can't want to help them after what they've just done.
Mel, if Stuart and Reed remain here, they will cause even more disruption. The best thing we can do right now is to run back to the TARDIS as quickly as possible.
I'll just leave the gun with her secretary. Make it look like a personal matter.
Deputy Mitchell, this is Officer Potter. We've located President Bailey in her office. She's been murdered.
What? No, you must...
We found her in her office with her secretary. They were both in a state of undress.
Don't understand. She... with Clarence? What was he doing there?
Whoever set off the security alert knew what they were on about. She's been assassinated. By the look of it, Clarence shot her, then turned the gun on himself.
But why? Unless... he must have been a Slithergy agent. That's the only explanation. He... Potter, alert all missile defense stations. The Slithergies have committed an act of war. We will have retribution.
That was close. For a moment, moment back there, I thought our goose had been well and truly cooked.
It was certainly getting a little heated. Hold on.
We're moving forward in time.
Yes. We will shortly be returning to Puxatawny on a Christmas Day in the year 3090.
And we'd be arriving just after we left.
Give or take an hour or so and a couple of miles. I didn't have time to calculate exact coordinates, so I calculated approximate ones instead.
But, Doctor, won't we be going to a version of history where President Bailey was killed?
Assassinated, yes. The timelines have branched onto a new course.
And the old history where she wasn't assassinated?
The only evidence that it ever existed is standing here in this room. Isn't it, Stuart?
You've seen the future that Bailey would have given us. We had no choice.
You murdered her secretary. What was he guilty of?
We're talking about a whole world. Compared to that, what does one innocent life matter? The ends justify the means.
All my life I have fought against people who believed that the ends justified the means.
And I've lived my whole life under the Slithergees. Anything is better than that.
I wouldn't be so sure. But we'll soon find out.
We've landed.
It's still snowing. You've got a white Christmas.
But not like the ones Bing Crosby used to know. It's all rubble and ruins.
I know where we are. The other side of the city in Lambda Row. It used to be a Slithergee district. It was never like this.
What's that?
The level of background radiation is a trifle higher than I would like. It seems the snow is contaminated.
Is it safe?
Here you go, Stuart and Reed. Welcome to the future you created.
Thanks for your assistance, Doctor.
You gave me no alternative, if you remember.
Come on! Just imagine it. A new Puxatawny. Free from the Slithergees. A new hope.
Well, I'm glad to see the back of them. Now, isn't it time we got back to the Pinto and gave those quarks what for?
Well, we could take a quick look around, Mel. I mean, it would be an intriguing opportunity to see the difference that one person's life makes. No? Well, yeah, you're right. We should leave, yes. Now, where did you put the leptonite crystals?
Well, you put them on the console.
But they're not... Stuart and Reed must have taken them.
We'll have to go after them out there. Doctor,
Here, put these on. They'll protect you.
What are they?
An invention of one of my early incarnations. Anti-radiation glove.
Salute! Lieutenant Stewart, Lieutenant Reed. As you know, the two enemy agents have just escaped from Central Bureau.
That is correct, President Mitchell.
Escaped again, I should add. This is the second time that they've absconded in as many hours. I'd be better off handing security over to the snow pugs during their hibernation season.
We've launched a full internal inquiry, sir. The first time they overrode the cipher lock.
And this time, the officer on duty claims they were released into your custody. I find that inexplicable. Explain it.
It didn't happen. We weren't even in Central Bureau at the time. We were in Zone Omega Beta.
The officer in question also claims that Lieutenant Stewart and myself were vaporized.
Which, unfortunately, is not borne out by the evidence, yes. The officer must have been mistaken. But the fact is, we still have two saboteurs on the loose at a highly critical time.
With respect, President Mitchell, we still can't be sure they are saboteurs. We haven't heard from the Slithergees for 20 years.
They know about the professor's research. They must be saboteurs. Lieutenant, I want you and Reed to stand guard outside his laboratory. Nothing must be allowed to disrupt his work. If you let me down again, I won't hesitate to have you vaporized. Let that concentrate your minds.
Understood. Salute.
In the meantime, I'll put out a security alert. The Doctor and Mel must be caught.
You look worried now.
It feels like we're walking through a graveyard. I keep getting deja vu, as though we shouldn't be on this world.
You're right. Something terrible has happened here.
Something worse than being invaded by giant slugs. I wonder where Stuart and Reed have disappeared to. If only we can get those crystals back.
Attention, all sect patrols. This is your president speaking. 2 Slithergy agents have escaped from captivity and must be recaptured at once.
2 Slithergy
The enemy
agents?
agents are the ones identified previously as the Doctor and Mel.
Doctor, what's going on? They already know who we are, again.
We seem to be becoming notorious.
Except this time we're enemy agents instead of dissidents.
Yes, now that's an interesting distinction, isn't it?
But we haven't been here before, have we? Not in this version of history.
Well, no, we haven't. I think I'm beginning to understand.
Hands up! If you attempt to escape, you'll be vaporized. The Doctor. Mel. Good to have the pleasure of your company again.
Again? I've never met you in my life.
Yes, you have, Mel. In the other history, this man worked as a sight guide for the Slithergy.
Yes, but he wouldn't remember that, would he?
Silence. You'll come with me to Central Bureau. There'll be no escape for you this time.
This is Sec Patrol 14. I've captured the 2 enemy agents in Zone Lambda Row. We're heading back to Central Bureau now.
Good. You will receive an additional week's protein ration. But don't move. Stay precisely where you are. Lieutenant Stewart?
Salute.
A patrol has picked up Mel and the Doctor in Lambda Row. I want you and Lieutenant Reed to bring them in.
Understood, President Mitchell. Salute.
Sec Patrol 14, Stewart and Reed are on their way over to you now. Place the prisoners in their custody.
Understood. Salute.
I thought we were going back to Central Bureau. Instead, we're just standing around being cold and miserable. This is supposed to be Christmas, not New Year's Eve.
Christmas was abolished in memory of President Bailey.
What?
You must know. Bailey was murdered by your humble friends 30 years ago today.
No, she wasn't. We were there, and she was...
You think she was killed by the Slithergies?
She was shot by one of their agents. President Bailey became the first martyr of the war.
I see. And you won this war, I take.
We defeated the Slithergies, if that's what you mean. They fled back into space, but they left our planet a poisonous wilderness.
How can you live like this?
We can't. Much longer. President Mitchell announced there'd be a breakthrough soon. But you must know all this already. You're spies.
Oh, yes, I forgot.
Lieutenant Stewart, over here.
What's going on? Doctor, we heard an announcement.
I have detained the enemy agents for you, sir.
What are you talking about?
President Mitchell said that you were on your way.
He did? You know who we are?
Is this some sort of test? You're Lieutenant Stewart and Lieutenant Reed. I've served under you for the last 5 years.
We're your superiors.
You're the 2 highest ranking officers in the service.
And you've captured the Doctor and Mel, I see.
I was instructed to place them in your custody, sir.
Oh, yes, that's why we're here, officer. We've come to collect them.
Yes, please, place us in their custody.
Will you be requiring my assistance to escort the prisoners back to Central Bureau?
No, Lieutenant Reed and myself will make our own way. Return to your duties, Officer,
Officer Potter, sir. Salute.
Thank you for that. You're making a habit of prizing us out of tight corners.
We still need you alive, Doctor. You're going to take us on another trip in the TARDIS.
Oh, no. Not until you give us back the leptonite crystals that you stole.
These? Okay. I'll make you an offer. You cooperate, you get the crystals back. Refuse, they go down this drain. Now I'll count to 3. 3.
What do you mean you've just handed them over?
I did as ordered, President.
But there's no way that Stewart and Reed could have got to Zone Lambda Row that quickly. Lieutenant Stewart, what's your current location?
We're on our way to collect the Doctor and Mel.
I see. Only I've just been informed that they've been released into your custody.
But that's impossible.
Officer Potter must have been lying. But why? He must be in league with them. It's a diversion. Lieutenant Stewart, you and Reed must return to the Professor's laboratory at once.
Understood. Salute.
Professor Capra?
Speaking.
The enemy agents will be attempting to enter your laboratory. Stewart and Reed are on their way. Until they arrive, keep your door locked. Don't open it for anyone.
Understood. Don't let the Doctor and Mel in.
Remember, Capra, the future of Puxatorney depends on you.
Not too keen on this version of the future, then?
We've seen our planet reduced to a waste ground. What do you think?
It's like a vision of hell. Out there, nothing can survive. Nothing can grow.
At least with the Slithergees there was a chance.
Well, it just goes to show. I bet you wish you'd never changed the past now.
And that's why we want you to take us back, Doctor. Take us back to yesterday.
To Christmas Eve? Why?
We want to prevent ourselves from travelling in your TARDIS. We want to prevent ourselves from changing history.
Now, hang on. You're saying you want to go back in time to stop your earlier selves from going back in time?
Exactly.
I can't do it.
You will, Doctor, or I'll crush these crystals.
No, you don't understand. That history doesn't exist anymore. The Doctor can't take you there because it's gone.
Doctor, you will do as I say. 1, 2...
Oh, very well. But I'm getting a little weary of your threats. This is the very last time.
This isn't Ghetto Delta Delta.
Oh, yes it is. We've landed in precisely the same place as when we first arrived. Precisely down to the last inch.
But this isn't how it was when we left.
No, but you changed history, didn't you? It's about 10:30 on the night of Christmas Eve, as requested.
But we don't want this. We want Puxatorney back to how it was. How it was when we first stepped into the TARDIS.
Yes, well, we always wish for what might have been, don't we? Until we find out that it's not actually any better than what we've already got.
The grass is always greener on the other side.
Exactly, Mel. Like how the other person's newspaper always seems much more fascinating than your own. You've traded in your history, Stuart, and there's no way you can get it back. It's gone. I've kept my side of the bargain.
Here, have your precious crystals. You know what I think? I think you've landed us in another part of the city. We just have to find out where we are. Come on, Reed.
Wait! There's nothing you can do.
I don't think they want to listen, Doctor.
No, but they'll be back soon enough.
Halt! Don't move!
Oh, good grief. Not you again.
Don't you know you shouldn't be out during snowfall? This zone is off limits. Who are you?
Don't you remember? You only arrested us 10 minutes ago.
Well, that was in the future on Christmas Day. As far as he's concerned, that hasn't happened yet.
Oh, I see. So he doesn't think that we're Slithergee spies.
What was that?
She said, you don't think that we're Slithergee spies, do you?
What?
I'm the Doctor, and this is Mel. We're enemy agents.
Doctor?
Well, in that case, you'd better come back to Central Bureau with me, hadn't you? I'm sure they'd be delighted to take your full confession.
Lieutenant Stewart, Lieutenant Reed, I've been reading your reports on the food riot in Zone Epsilon Alpha. I commend you on the execution of your duties.
We had no choice, President. Supplies are limited, so we have to make priorities.
Resources must be targeted at those who are prepared to cooperate with the authorities.
After all, those of us who are left won't be around much longer.
So, the fewer mouths we have to feed, the better. Yes. Dissent is a luxury we can no longer afford. And you're right, we don't have much time. That's why the Professor's work is so important. You're both ready?
We're ready. But what if it fails?
It cannot fail, Lieutenant Reed. It's the anniversary tonight, you know?
30 years ago, President Bailey was killed by Clarence, her secretary.
Murdered by the Slithergees. They ordered him to kill her. That's the only possible reason. She loved... You're too young to remember, Bailey, aren't you?
We were born during the war.
She was a wonderful woman. A woman of great courage and strength. We were very close. Puxatorney lost its greatest leader. But I lost much more. All burned away in a moment. After that, nothing the Slithergees could do could ever hurt me. Mitchell. They said what? Where did you find them? Lieutenants? One of our patrols has just picked up 2 unidentified civilians in Zone Delta Delta.
That zone's off limits.
They're being brought in now. I want you to question them. They're making wild claims about being enemy agents. Find out what they're up to. By any means appropriate.
Admit it, Stuart. We're lost.
I know where we are. This is Epsilon Alpha. Your grandfather's toy shop is down this street.
But it looks completely different. What? No.
A massacre!
There must be hundreds of them. What sort of people could do something like this? Do you believe the Doctor now? This isn't our history. This isn't how it should be. You shot Bailey. You made all this happen.
I didn't know it would turn out like this.
See that statue? In tribute to our greatest leader, President Bailey. Cruelly murdered by the vile Slithergees.
She was a traitor.
But to these people, she's a heroine.
There must be a way of getting our history back. We've got to find the Doctor and Mel. Force them to help us.
Endurance vile. Why is it, Doctor, that wherever we go in the universe, the prison cells all look exactly the same?
Now, let me see. It should only take me a couple of hours to override the cipher log.
We wouldn't be here in the first place if you hadn't told that dreadful man we were enemy agents.
I had to, Mel.
Why? It seemed an awfully silly thing to do.
Because, Mel, when we arrived here on Christmas Day, the same dreadful man thought we were enemy agents, so...
So you were just making sure that the future would happen how we remember it. Oh, of course.
Exactly. And besides, you remember that announcement we heard? It said we'd escaped, which means...
That we must have escaped before. This time, in other words.
So all I have to do is unlock this door, and we'll be free.
Ah. I was rather hoping that Stuart and Reed would come and rescue us. I was rather getting used to it. Stuart! Reed! I knew it!
My name is Lieutenant Reed.
Lieutenant?
And I'm Lieutenant Stewart. But you can call me Sir, in a respectful tone. Who are you?
What is this, some sort of gag? You know who we are. The Doctor and Mel. Well, I'm glad you've come to release us anyway.
Are you insane?
Mel, this isn't the Stuart and Reed we know. This is another Stuart and Reed.
What?
I'll explain later. The lieutenants here have probably come to interrogate us. Is that right?
That is correct.
So I suppose that means you're going to take us to see Professor Capra.
What do you know about Professor Capra?
Oh, loads. We know all about him and his machine.
Know about his machine? But nobody on Puxatorney outside of the President's personal circle knows about the machine.
We know that it runs on leptonite crystals. We know he's been developing it for the last 15 years. Oh, and about the time half the city suffered a power cut.
But you couldn't possibly
know yes, we could, because we're spies, you see.
The machine is almost complete, President Mitchell. I just need to set the timer. It's quite fiddly, you see.
We can't wait any longer, Professor Capra. The experiment must proceed immediately.
It will, in a couple of hours. Early tomorrow morning. It will be an historic achievement in more ways than one.
And you've resolved the power supply difficulties?
I've been meaning to talk to you about that, actually, because a little problem...
Yes, Lieutenant?
We've just finished questioning those 2 civilians who were brought in.
And? Are they enemy agents?
We're not entirely sure. They certainly seem to know a great deal about the Professor's research.
What?
But, well, if they were spies, they would hardly tell us they were spies, would they?
No. They must be Slither G saboteurs. That is the only explanation.
Doctor, you owe me an explanation. Those two people who came in just now, they were Stewart and Reed, and yet at the same time they weren't.
It's quite simple. Now, our Stewart and Reed are from the history where President Bailey wasn't killed, whereas Lieutenant Stewart and Lieutenant Reed are from this history, this version of history where Bailey was killed.
So everyone who was in the old history also exists here, but in another version.
Different, because they will have been subject to different influences over the past 30 years, yes.
Like the man who captured us. He was a Slither G guard dog.
Precisely. Everyone has their counterpart.
So now there are two Stewarts and two Reeds wandering around.
Unfortunately, yes. Because we brought them from their history to this one.
Doctor, I've just had a thought. You know you said that everyone has a counterpart.
Yes.
Well, what about us? Why isn't there another Doctor and Mel here?
That's because... Oh, dear.
What is it? You're wearing your suddenly things are much worse than I had previously expected expression.
You're right, Mel. Where have the other me and the other you got to? What time is it?
11:30.
And we first arrived here at about 10 minutes to midnight, which means that the other Doctor and Mel are about to turn up in their TARDIS exactly as we did.
You mean...
They're going to land in Ghetto Delta Delta.
Isn't that where the TARDIS is parked now?
Oh, yes. Precisely the same place.
And that sounds like it might be a bad thing.
Bad? It will be disastrous. We have to get back to the TARDIS before our other selves arrive in their TARDIS.
But you said it would take 2 hours to open the door.
I know.
And we've got less than 20 minutes.
Yes.
We better get a move on then.
Mitchell.
President Mitchell. The Doctor and Mel. They've escaped.
What?
They overrode the cipher lock on their cell door. When Reed and I went to check...
I'm not interested in how. Security is your responsibility. Where are they now?
One of our patrols spotted them heading towards zone Delta Delta.
I want you and Lieutenant Reed to get out there immediately. Find them.
The TARDIS. I thought we'd never make it.
We're not out of the woods yet, Mel.
So that's it. We're going to leave Puxatorney?
Yes. We've got the leptonite crystals, haven't we?
Yes, got them here, safe and sound.
So I think it's about time we got back to the space yacht Pinto and saw to those quarks, isn't it?
But what about Stewart and Reed and Stewart and Reed? What about all that changing history palaver? Who's going to sort all that out?
We will. Or rather, our other selves will, I hope. They're very capable people, you know.
But how will they know what to do? Why don't we just move the TARDIS to another part of the city? Then we could warn them. Us. Them.
And have the two of you and two of me wandering about the place at the same time. No, it's too dangerous, too risky, and far too confusing. What time is it, Mel?
Almost 10 minutes to 12.
Which means we have about 30 seconds to dematerialize before our counterparts materialize their TARDIS on top of us. We're cutting it very close. That's them. They're on their way now. Our exit may cause them a little temporal turbulence.
So that's it. We're zooming off and leaving it all for another Doctor and Mel to sort out.
Yes. Wish them luck.
Attention all sec patrols. 2 enemy agents are at large in the city and must be recaptured at once. They were last seen approaching zone Delta Delta. I repeat.
There's no sign of them anywhere.
This is it, though. Zone Delta Delta.
The enemy agents are a human male, 4O+, and a human female, 2O+, called the Doctor and Mel.
It's no good. We could search these ruins for days and not find them.
Hang on. What's that?
Some sort of blue box appearing out of thin air.
All right. If you're interested, I'll tell you the story. And this is only because you asked, and only because it's you. It's the story of a foolish and very powerful Time Lord who did a terrible thing. And of the heroic Time Lord who discovered what he did, to his great horror. With me so far? Oh, before we start, could you do something for me?
What is their status, Vandikirian?
I have confirmation. They are coming, Lord Omega.
And are they aware of what is to befall them?
They suspect nothing.
Poor fools. They know nothing of the power of Omega yet. Be assured, Vandikirian, we shall give them a demonstration they will never forget. I must say that was very impressive.
Oh, very good.
Can we do that again? And this time, can you keep your laugh a bit shorter than me, old son? I mean, I am Omega after all.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I can bring your attention to the windows on the left hand of the shuttle, you can see a small cluster of stars. Now, it's hard to believe, but Omega himself could very well have looked out of a window very much like the one you're looking out of, and looked at those very stars, or a collection of stars very like them, as he very probably thought about the historic mission that he was about to undertake. Can I politely remind passengers not to use infratemporal flash photography?
Oh, yes.
The largest star system contains the planet Eula, and the primitive tribes there believe that the lights they keep seeing are angry gods, breaking off bits of their sun. And they do tend to appease their gods in a variety of ways, none of them too pleasant. We will be arriving in our destination in just a few moments, where there's an extensive selection of holographic postcards available from our gift shop. Thank you. This is Jolly Chronolidays Shuttle 1 to base. Jolly Chronolidays Shuttle 1 to base. Hello?
Hello, Shuttle. Receiving you, Cynthia.
We are currently 10 minutes from disembarkation. Please prepare your traditional welcome for the Crumblies. And try and make it better than the last time.
New boyfriend keeping you up nights?
Longer than you ever did.
Oh, don't be like that. You know, I can feel that spark between us, even on subspace. You know, if you hadn't walked out on me, you could have become my little woman back on Algonol.
Well, first of all, Dalland, I didn't walk out on you singular. I walked out on you plural. You and that bimbo-shaped lump under the bed covers.
Oh, you noticed?
Yes, I noticed. And secondly, I might well have become your little woman back on Algonol if I hadn't discovered your little woman back on Prictalis Major and the two little women back in the Vionex cluster.
And another place we went to was the holy asteroid of Merengue.
Really?
Didn't we, Maven? Went there to the holy asteroid.
Where did we go?
I said we went to the holy asteroid of Merengue, dear.
Oh, yes, we went there.
Uh-huh.
We didn't enjoy it much.
Oh, dear.
Too religious. Lots of steps. Luckily, we found a nice little shop that did cheese and pickle sandwiches.
Good, good.
And the year before that, we went to the Eye of Orion.
Oh, really?
We didn't enjoy that much either.
Oh, but the Eye of Orion is a wonderful place.
Well, it's obvious you haven't been there. Just grass and trees, and it was always raining. Didn't it, Maeve? Rain always.
Did it what?
Rain. Always.
It did?
Yes, and all those old castle ruins. Well, we didn't enjoy that. All on hills. Castles always seem to be on hills. They're not very accessible.
I think they were probably designed with that intention.
Well, it's very rude, especially when you spend all that money getting there. Luckily, we found a nice little cafe that did pastries. Here's a photo of Maven eating one, look.
Well, at least your visit to the most beautiful planet in the universe wasn't completely wasted.
No, you'll find these tours are much better. You can get a flavour of real history. And I hear the Pridonians' pantry at the end is very nice.
Attention, everyone. This is an important announcement. We are now entering the sector of forgotten souls. This is the actual area of space where Omega finished his mission to detonate the Star of Jartus and give the Time Lords unlimited energy for their time travel. Of course, in this more enlightened era, it seems an awful lot of effort to travel in time. We don't like going into history. We much prefer jolly chronologies to bring history to us, now don't we?
Yes.
Yes. Now, as a lot of you may know, the mission went sadly wrong. Omega's ship was caught in the gravitational field of the black hole he created, and it was lost. Oh. There are many stories and superstitions about that ship. Now, legend has it that it was caught between universes, and once every 100 standard years, the ghost of that ship appears in this very sector of space in order to lure unwary travelers to their doom.
Pardon me for saying so, dear, but aren't you a bit young to go on one of these things?
Well, I am pushing 900, actually.
Well, even so, still on the young side. I don't think I've seen you before, have I? Actually, come to think of it, I don't remember seeing you when we boarded.
To tell you the truth, I've been keeping a low profile.
Poor love. Bit of eggy belly? I can tell you're not yourself just by looking at you. Don't know what made you come on a tour like this if you're not used to space travel.
Well, actually, madam, I'm an old hand at space travel, and there is a very good reason why I came on a tour like this.
We came for the in-flight catering and the shopping.
Well, I'm here because...
Attention, everyone. If you look out of the left-hand side, you can just make out the famed indigo moon of Calvaron, which is well known for its beauty and has been seen from far and wide by visitors keen to admire its beautiful sunsets. Ladies and gentlemen, wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen, we seem to have some galactic turbulence. There's no cause for alarm. I repeat, there's no cause for alarm. Oh my! What's that? It can't be. Please, not panic. I'm sure it's just a low-fast disturbance.
Oh, I hope we don't get hit by an asteroid. Not before we get to the souvenir shop.
Someone's left their seat. 6E's empty. I'd better check.
Probably just an old deer answering yet another call of nature. I tell you, the amount of times they go, we could take out the shuttle engines and use hydroelectric power.
Ah, there you are.
Excuse me, this is a restricted area. You can't. Doctor.
Now, I don't want you to panic, but there's a dimensional anomaly on your doorstep, and if we don't get it stabilized, this whole place could end up a restricted area. But by lucky chance, I know what this anomaly is, and you're going to be terribly excited.
I should explain. Doctor.
Jane's Book of Gallifreyan Vessels, Chapter 3, Omegan Sunskippers. It's Omega's very own ship, the Eurydice, turning up right on cue. Don't worry, this kind of thing happens to me all the time. You don't seem very thrilled.
Who's there with you, Cynthia? Who's that?
Wait, I can hear voices.
That's me.
Shh, other voices.
Oh, you mean these, Doctor?
Indigo moon of Calvaron, which is...
That's a recording of you. I don't understand.
Well, all will become clear, Doctor. I've just got to make an announcement to our passengers. Now, if you'd like to accompany me...
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are not alarmed by the arrival of the ship on our starboard bow. It is in fact our interactive heritage center, fashioned like the Eurydice, Omega's very own ship, appearing before us out of nowhere, in the same way as it probably would have done to all those other space travelers in the past. Now you can hear recordings of some of the more coherent witnesses inside the center. So the automatic docking procedure seems to have finished. Now if you'd like to make your way to the exit, your tour is about to begin. Those in row C, the quicker you step over Mrs. Ganymede and give her space, the sooner the Medibot will be able to revive her.
I seem to have been hoodwinked.
It's just a refurbished space station with invisibility shields, Doctor.
Fooled by a clever copy. How embarrassing.
It happens to us all sometimes. Shall we join the others?
It's a very convincing recreation.
Well, as you can see, we've spared no effort in giving our customers a true flavour of the legend of Omega.
Yes, well, I couldn't help but notice there are at least 3 passengers from races with time travel capability. I also noticed in your commentary that you said time travel was too much effort.
Oh, well, Past Perusal's the last company to offer time tours, went bankrupt years ago. Now, the novelty of seeing history firsthand actually wears off pretty quickly.
Does it really?
Well, the past isn't all it's cracked up to be. You can't touch anything. It's very dirty, frequently boring, and in almost all cases, there are no proper toilet facilities. Now, our company doesn't bother with all that. In a survey conducted by Hyperspace Holidays magazine, 85% of people questioned say that they preferred our version of history to the real thing.
Well, I can see their point of view, but surely it's better to...
Hold! Go further at your peril. Be warned, if you enter here, you will be in some danger. For in this place begins a perilous feat of stellar engineering.
Oh, dear.
Shh. Now, who could this be? No. No, it can't be. It can't.
I am Omega, the first to come to the Great Vortex. I will be the shining star by which my brother Time Lords will navigate. I am destined to be the first Lord of Time. Welcome to my stout ship, the Eurydice. Join me as I journey into the void and I unlock the mysteries of the universe.
Lord Omega, I bring news from the Sunskippers. They say conditions are most fair for our endeavor.
Why, it is my colleague and assistant, Vandekirian, a fellow temporal scientist who hath helped me in my experiments. Tell me, does all go well with the stellar manipulator?
Very well, my lord. Right well.
Good. You are a loyal and true friend, Vandekirian. It is good that you are with me on this day.
Little is Omega aware my loyalty is to another. I have spoke to my Lord Rassilon, who now sits atop his Casterberan throne. He is most concerned that Omega's hearts beat in time to those of the people of Gallifrey. He thinks, mayhap Lord Omega, he has the ear of the Shabugans.
Come, Vandekirian, stand with me at the portal. Let us look upon our future realm.
Future realm, indeed. My master fears for his own realm. He thinks that once his triumph is complete, my Lord Rassilon will fall from favour.
There is a common consensus among historians that Rassilon indeed conspired to get rid of Omega, who was as loved on Gallifrey as a hero as Rassilon was hated as a politician. Now, to coin a phrase made famous by Professor Markil Shazan in his book Omega, the Prodigal Son.
Not so, my lady. Well, Rassilon was an innocent party in this. He was not privy to my machinations.
Right.
In truth, it was my plan, and mine alone. And I had to act to prevent a heinous crime that would bring shame on the Time Lords and make Rassilon's face blush as dark as his Prydonian collar.
But surely, Vandekirian, Rassilon conspired against Omega.
Not so. I cannot stand by and let Lord Omega commit his terrible crime. The blood on his hands will be on mine and every Time Lord. Do you hear me, Omega?
Yes.
I am Vandekirian. I am the conscience of the universe, and I tell you to desist from this dark and shadowy path. Your black deeds will shroud us all.
Oh, will they? Peace, Vandekirian, my friend. Mayhap you are wrong about me. I wouldn't get into such a tiz if I were you.
Well, that's enough, Vandekirian. Omega, don't you,
Oh, yes. Oh, does anyone have anything they want to ask of the great Lord Omega and his assistant, Oh, right. Good idea. Just me. Anyone got anything they want to ask Omega? Anyone? Anyone at all? Yes.
Didn't you play the Randy Priest in Hearts in Orbit on channel 30,008?
Like this vessel marked with my sabotage, I am a vessel marked with guilt. Lord Omega, see! I have cut off mine own hand that I raised against you, and I place it before you as a symbol of remorse.
Your treachery spans more than a single palm, Vendikirion. Your other hand also took a hand in your sabotage. And so, I relieve you of that also. Oh. And those black hearts of yours did put you at Rassilon's side and against me. So I pierce it with my sword.
My lord, I die! Oh. I am dead.
Vendikirion, you were my loyal and trusted friend once. I will place your hand in the stellar manipulator, so at least in death, you will have a hand in our great endeavor. See, on the screen, the stellar manipulator has worked. The sun is no more, and already the black sun greedily feeds on my proud vessel, crippled by the black heart of Rassilon. So, Rassilon, you feared Omega's fame, and showed me a danger which I had left unheeded. So different, and yet so alike. We have both engineered the destruction of a star, and both of us succeeded.
Thank you, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. Now, if you'd just like to follow the hologram of Zagreus, he'll guide you around the rest of the center.
All right, everybody. I'm Zagreus.
So now, what did you think of the presentation, Doctor? Powerful, wasn't it?
Powerful could be a word for it. Not too clear on this heinous crime stuff.
Oh, well, that actually wasn't part of the presentation.
Oh, what a shame. I thought for a moment there you were confirming the legends about Omega's cruelty.
I'm sure these stories aren't true. Omega was a hero, and heroes don't let things like that happen.
Nicely put. You have a refreshingly uncluttered view towards history, as I'm already painfully aware.
Yes, well, thank you, Doctor, for your input. I thought you, of all people, might understand. If you wish to know more about Omega, there's a book section in the souvenir shop. There is also a visitor's book in the reception area. Do remember to leave your comments before you leave.
Attention. Attention. You have violated regulations for this section. Security protocols have now been engaged.
Oh, no. Look, for the last time, leave me in peace.
My scanners observed you picking up the edition of Omega, the Prodigal Son, by Professor Markul Shetin. Net price, 44 drachmas, 99 scribos.
I know I have. So what exactly?
You have been examining it for 2.36 minutes. Logic circuits dictate you wish to buy the book.
I happen to be browsing.
Browsing. That word is not in my database.
Why did I know you were going to say that? All right, fine. I'm buying the book. You, my metal friend, are an electronic mugging machine.
Would you like to consider other related titles, sir?
No, I think electronic mugging machine will quite suffice.
Excuse me. Have you just bought that book? Because if you have, waste of money. It's balderdash.
Is it?
Oh, yes. Balderdash from start to finish. Pure guesswork on every page. That's the problem with old Shezian. He finds a free gift in his breakfast cereal. He thinks it's evidence that Omega was a raging nymphomaniac with cannibalistic tendencies and a morbid fear of the colour green. As you can guess, sir, from my professional envy, I'm another broadcaster and historian.
Broadcaster and historian. In that order?
I'm afraid so. These days, stuff the facts, Erticus, the telly boys say. History is the new soap opera. So we want the legends. And the more lurid your take on the legends, the better.
Well, legends do have a grain of truth in them.
Grains of truth are like grains of sand. Make anything out of them, the tide comes and washes them all away. And they get in your socks and make your feet itch too. Facts, sir. The most basic facts tell me something about an individual. A name, for example. Take my name. Professor Vidor Erticus. profession, genealogy, identity. Couldn't be simpler. It's all there, isn't it, Mr.
Doctor. Just Doctor.
Ah, well, Doctor, I see history as a lighted candle. It illuminates all before it and burns so brightly that even people who
close their eyes to it can see the mark it makes on their eyelids.
Oh, you've read my book.
No, just the blurb on the jacket. There's a pile of them by the till. Well, more of a sculpture, really. These robots have to do something to pass the time.
Would you like a copy? With my compliments. Collector's item, this. I haven't signed it yet.
Far from ushering the Age of Enlightenment, I believe there is a compelling case to make that Omega was in fact more of a dictator than Rassilon ever was. If I didn't know better, this stuff sounds a lot like conjecture, Professor.
Oh, yes. But completely different from old Shezian's guesswork.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. This is my guesswork.
Very exciting title. Omega, the blackest star of them all.
Yes, isn't it? Publishers wanted it. They said it would sell. Didn't work, though. The public can't cope with history unless it's on the telly with lots of actors dressed in silly costumes. Philistines.
Typical. I'm Omega, one of the most important figures in time travel, and what questions do I get? Do I buy my own costumes? How much do I get an hour? Weren't you on Hearts in Orbit on Channel 30,008? The public can't cope with history unless it's in some dusty little book. Cretins.
Oh, but you were on Hearts in Orbit on Channel 30,008, weren't you? Oh, I like that. What happened to it?
I don't like to talk about it.
Oh, I understand.
Killed by the network, got cancelled to make way for a 26-part history documentary because, apparently, history is the new soap opera. I was good at it, though, wasn't I?
Oh, marvellous.
Bless you. I won 3 awards, you know. But, you know, Tarpoff, funnily enough, I get more professional satisfaction from doing this. Oh, that's why I do it. It's the thrill of having an audience. Well, I know today was disappointing, but the crowds we get here seem to be more appreciative, more receptive to the subtleties of performance.
You mean too blind and deaf to notice you were ever acting more like?
Well, look at her, Tarpoff. So elegant and refined. She was born to push waste trolleys around.
Well, I'm certainly used to dealing with rubbish. Tarpoff, I would appreciate it if you would stick to the script in future and don't mess around.
Sorry, Cynthia. I don't know what came over me.
Don't apologise, Tarpoff. That, my dear, is what we call acting. In fact, to be more specific, a tool of the actor's trade called improvisation.
Really?
Take no notice of her, Tarpoff. You were marvellous. And I love that idea of workshopping the characters.
Oh, thank you. Well, it just came to me. Yeah, I thought it might come in useful.
Very good. It certainly helped you get into the role. And what was that you said again about the doodah of the universe? The bit about the path.
Oh, that. I am Vandekirian. I am conscience of the universe.
That's it. Superb and spontaneous, too.
I charge you to desist from this dark and shadowy path.
Now, that line made the hairs on my neck stand on end.
Your deeds are as dark as the heart of the black hole you created. You will shame us all. Murderous, guiltless beast!
You've solved me. I don't think you even need a prop.
Stop now, Omega! It is not too late!
Tarpoff, put the damn thing down. What are you doing? Tarpoff!
I am Vandekirian, conscience of the universe!
I must say, we really enjoyed the performance. It's so nice to see history come alive before your very eyes. Wasn't it, Maeve? Nice!
Yes.
I'm glad you liked it. I'll pass your comments on to the actors. A lot of people find the story of Vandekirian's betrayal the most powerful.
Oh, no, that bit was rubbish. We liked the bit when Vandekirian chased Omega down the corridor. That was very funny.
I'm sorry?
Cynthia, Tarpoff's gone mad. He tried to attack me.
No, not again. Where is he?
How should I know? I'm concentrating on going where he isn't.
I know what you want to do, Omega. Oh, yes, I do, I know. And I know what to do. I know how to stop you. You won't stop me, Omega. I know how to stop you!
I'm not sure I want to be here.
He could have doubled back.
That's why I don't want to be here.
Oh, my.
Tarpoff.
When you two have finished staring, perhaps you can help me get this poor fellow out of this machine. help me get him onto the bed. Try and support his back for me. That's it.
Where's his hand gone?
What do you think?
No, I need those bed sheets over there.
What, these?
Yes. No, don't cover him. Tear one into strips. I'm going to have to fashion a tourniquet. Don't hover in front of the light. There's a good chap.
Sorry.
Thank you. I had to... Don't get yourself excited. There's a good chap. You've had a nasty shock to the system. This should staunch most of the bleeding. It's lucky these machines generate a lot of heat. It's already cauterized most of the wound.
They're very efficient. Even the old ones.
Yes, unfortunately.
I had to stop him.
I'm sure you did. He's raving.
He just attacked me. We were workshopping and, well, the part just seemed to take him over. Started babbling all the stuff he came up with during the performance. Then chased me out of the room.
And then he came back and did this. Extraordinary.
No, not really, Doctor. It does happen every so often.
Does it?
It's this sector of space. There's a high level of background psionic energy. It does things to people's heads. It makes them susceptible to psychic impulses. As you can see, it even sometimes sends them mad if they stay around it too long.
Mind you, I've never seen one go violent before. They normally just dribble in the corner.
But surely you've got some kind of shielding to stop the effects.
Oh, they've been talking about that. It's a bit pricey. Can't afford to put the tickets up. These old dears don't have a lot of money to spare after they've forked out for tinned food for tiddles. You do the tour, you take the risk.
Do you mean to say that your company risks the madness and death of innocents for the sake of a cheap holiday?
Well, they're just actors, you know.
I heard that.
Well, that's why there's just a skeleton crew to lessen the risk.
He's going to kill them. Kill them all. I have to stop him.
Shh, it's all right.
He's called Tarpoff.
It's all right, Tarpoff. You've defeated him. He's gone.
No.
He's gone. Yes, he's gone. Why can't robots do the reconstructions? After all, it's hardly high art.
Hey, I heard that too. I won 3 awards, you know. Shh. It's all down to intergalactic equity, Doctor. They're very powerful, and they don't like all the acting jobs going to automatons. I'm not having a robot doing my job. I don't think a glorified kitchen appliance is capable of doing what I do.
Oh, I don't know. A fridge might. You can get a lot of ham in a fridge.
No, I seem to recall there's a medical robot somewhere.
Yes, you're right. On the shuttle. I'll just go and get it.
Well, there you are, darling. It's not just actors who get replaced by machines. Doctors can too.
Ah, there you are, Doctor. You didn't actually get that book signed, did you? Oh, dear. What's happened? Did you cut yourself? Your lovely jacket's covered with blood.
Yeah, there's been an accident, sir.
Accident?
Not me, him, I'm afraid.
Oh, my goodness.
He's had a breakdown and hurt himself, that's all.
Is it all? I just wonder who else was here when it happened.
Sorry? Surely you're not suggesting that someone did this to him?
Oh, no. He did this to himself, no question about it. Whether he was in full control of his senses at the time. No, I just wondered why the other person who was here did what they did.
I don't know what you're getting at, Doctor.
Look at the controls of the waste disposal. They're set well away from the machine on the other side of the room.
Of course, safety precaution. You wouldn't want somebody accidentally putting their... Ah, yeah.
Quite. When I found him, he was physically attached to the machine, and it was off. He couldn't reach the controls, so who turned off the waste disposal?
Fail-safe cutout?
No. No cutout switch. That's why they're obsolete. These old things were built of sturdy stuff. So why save a man's life but do nothing to help him?
I've got to stop him. He'll destroy. Omega will destroy. Destroy. He'll destroy. Scintillans. I must stop.
Scintillans? What's he going on about?
Where is that medical robot? Come on, Oedicus. Let's go and find it, hmm? Stay here, darling.
You must be joking.
It's all right. Just keep a close eye on him for safety.
Whose? His or mine?
You'll be all right. You've got that iron bar. Don't you worry. At least you've got something up your sleeve.
That's not funny. I don't think that's funny.
I wonder what made the poor chap do that.
Oh, come on, Atticus, you're an historian. Page 374 of your book. Footnote, reference the ancient and venerable saga of Gallifrey. And Vandekirion was so mortified at what he had done that he took his hand, which he raised against Omega, and struck it off and cast it into the void. Tarpoff is acting out a twisted version of the legend like it's real to him.
This is very alarming.
I agree.
I have that passage on page 212. You're quoting my own rival's book at me. You've read Chession's first, haven't you?
Sorry.
Anyway, I know all that. But what are scintillans, Doctor? They don't feature in Gallifreyan folklore as far as I know.
Well, there you have me. I don't believe I've come across them either.
I tell you what, I've got some equipment in the shuttle's cargo hold. It contains an impressive library of books on Time Lord history, some of them even written by that old fool Shezion. I'll go and look up St. Helens if you like.
Good man. And I'll go and look for Sentia and that robot doctor.
But I can't do that to the doctor. It's too dangerous. What if I kill him by accident?
Who are you talking to?
Doctor, you startled me.
Did you say something about killing someone by accident?
What? Yes, Tarpov. I was just talking to myself about the Medibot. It's more used to dealing with heart failure than injuries. I hope it doesn't kill him by accident.
I see. Well, I'd better look in on him and see how it's doing. First things first, though, I think I'd better introduce myself. I'm called the Doctor.
I know that, Doctor.
Which is odd that you do, because I'm not on your manifest, and you've been calling me Doctor ever since you met me. How do you know who I am?
Stay where you are. I don't want to hurt you, but you have to see Omega.
Now, I suspected that your historical reenactments weren't popular, but you really have to force visitors to watch them at gunpoint.
This is no reenactment, Doctor.
I don't care what it is, I'm too busy. I'm just popping off to look in on Tarpov, whether you like it or not. So if you really want to stop me, I guess you're going to have to shoot me.
No. Oh, God. Stop him. Stop him. St. Helens. Stop him.
Please leave this area. I am attending a patient who needs isolation for recuperation. Visiting hours will be issued shortly.
I've got to stop. Stop. Omega.
I repeat, this is for authorized personnel, medical staff, and next of kin only.
You will not stop me, Vandakarian, because I, Omega, will kill you first.
Stop him. Stop him. St. Helens. Stop him.
Please leave this area. I am attending a patient who needs isolation for recuperation. Visiting hours will be issued shortly.
I've got to stop. Stop. Omega.
I repeat, this is for authorized personnel, medical staff, and next of kin only.
You will not stop me, Vandakarian, because I, Omega, will kill you first.
My patient is convalescing. Please remove yourself from his vicinity. Your strangulation of my patient is impairing his recovery. You have forced me to take extreme measures. Disengaging Hippocratic circuits now. There has been an incident here. I have rendered this individual unconscious. Please remove him from the vicinity of my patient. My patient is convalescing and is not to be disturbed. Bend over. This won't hurt a bit. Take 3 pills and call me in the morning.
Welcome, Doctor.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. I must say, of all the metaphors I've been in, this is by far the nicest. What are you meant to be? Captain Ahab? Hornblower? Pugwash?
I'm afraid I must communicate with you in this unorthodox manner. Sentia has stunned you. In my present state, I can only manifest in your subconscious mind.
That's a relief. For a moment there, I thought this was the afterlife. Which is silly of me, really, because this doesn't look how one might imagine heaven, and you're certainly not God. Though you would clearly love to believe you are.
I summoned you to ask you for your help.
Summoned? Here? You summoned me here? Is that what you did? Do you know what I've been through? Did you see the catering on the shuttle? I mean, the next time you make a telepathic suggestion that I take a holiday, how about Brighton? And I hear parts of the Peak District are extremely nice.
Doctor!
Definitely not Blackpool, though. Too brash for my liking.
Cease this endless prattling.
Oh, must I? But I do it so well. My ability with endless prattle is legendary. Many people have commented on my prattling. I've won awards for prattling. I don't like to go to the award ceremonies, though. They're very boring. You should hear the length of the acceptance speeches. They do tend to go on a bit, but then again, they are such good prattlers, you see.
You try, my people.
Oh, do I? Oh, do I really? Well, let me tell you this. If you're quite finished with your histrionics, Omega... Thank you so much. I will try your patience all I like, Omega, because if you want my help, then you'd better try to control that temper of yours.
My apologies. I'm not used to asking for anything.
Accepted. Now, what do you want? And it had better be important. I'm not used to helping out megalomaniacs, you know?
No longer. After our last encounter, I was left a formless spirit in the ether. I was cleansed, reborn.
I see. And where does your trigger-happy stewardess friend come into all this?
Oh, Cynthia. Cynthia has been my rock. Her telepathic abilities shone out to me like a beacon. My consciousness reached out to hers, and she gave me focus, both literally in the form of a psionic carrier, and figuratively in giving me the resolve to bring about my life's fulfillment.
Gave me focus. Resolve to bring about my life's fulfillment. So you've gone from being a power-crazed tyrant to talking like an American. I'm not sure which is better.
I am now, as my brother Time Lords knew me before, Doctor. No monster, no tyrant, just the first and greatest scientist of our people.
And the most modest, obviously. So what does this new, improved Omega want?
I want to go home, Doctor.
Hello, visitors. I'm very sorry to interrupt your enjoyment of the Omega Heritage Centre. Now, it's come to our attention that you, ladies and gentlemen, are our 10,000th tour party. Now, in honour of this occasion, if you could make your way to the Pridonian's pantry, our wait robots have been programmed to give you all free cream teas. You just go through that door over there, and there's 3 flavours of jam.
Cynthia.
What is it now, darling?
Something terrible's happened. Something else terrible. I was only gone for a minute, I swear. Just to get a drink from hospitality.
And?
You better come and have a look. There. It was like this when I got back. No tarp off, no doctor, and the Medibot blasted into tiny bits.
What could have happened?
It's obvious, isn't it? Tarpoff's gone berserk, hasn't he? He's destroyed the robot. He's probably killed the doctor and stuffed him in a drawer somewhere. Look at the way all the bits of that robot are spread along the corridor. Someone got dragged out of here. Well, no one's dragging me out of anywhere.
You're being paranoid.
No, dear. Paranoid's when they're not out to get you. Tarpoff thinks I'm Omega, and he's going to come after me. I've always had this strange premonition that I would end my life by dying.
So you're going to do what? Take the shuttle and run like a coward?
No, I'm going to take the shuttle and heroically fetch help like a hero. Why do you think I got 3 awards for Hearts in Orbit? Because as an actor, I had the ability to draw on untapped resources. And coming back here with security is just a more literal version of exactly the same thing. It's not just Omega who can be a hero, you know. You're going to realize just what kind of person I really am.
Oh, I know what kind of person you really are.
Oh, yes? And what's that? Oh, my arm. What did... What was it? What was that? Oh, my arm.
To answer both your questions, darling. Just a harmless little prick.
You want to go home? To Gallifrey?
No, not to Gallifrey.
I don't understand.
There is nothing for me there. I want to go back to my universe.
But didn't you move heaven and earth, literally, to get here, into this one? And now you want to leave? Was it something we said?
It's true. I am here. But that is all. Just here. Impotent. Powerless. A shadow of what I was. I have found this reality to be a cold, unwelcoming place. I know now where I belong.
Well, you're not seeing it at its best.
Doctor, I can feel my world calling to me. Can you imagine what it's like for me, someone who ruled his own infinite kingdom, to know of a realm where godhood can literally be achieved? Yet no matter how hard I stretch, it lies just out of reach. To brush it with my fingers, to know that it lies out there. Oh, it's too much to bear. Will you help me, Doctor?
I don't know how I can. I hope you're not asking for a lift. Negotiating my way into a world of antimatter isn't like popping down the road to buy a newspaper. I only tend to travel to other universes by accident. Come to think of it, I only tend to travel anywhere by accident. Even if I wanted to help, I don't see how I can.
You will, Doctor. You will. You will.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I think so. Where am I?
In the tour shuttle's cargo hold. You talked to Omega, Doctor. You saw him.
We had a lovely little chat. Asked me to break every rule of physics in the library, but apart from that, it was most convivial.
Will you help him, Doctor? You owe it to him to try.
I don't owe Omega anything. Anyway, as I said to him, I don't see how I can help.
Doctor, you down here too. Come to take a peek.
Peek at what, Professor?
Just you take a look out of that window.
If you insist. Interesting. Now, I know it sounds like I'm making a habit of this, but I'm sure that's...
Omega's ship. The Eurydice herself.
It's not another cleverly camouflaged museum, is it?
No, not this time.
Amazing. So that's what he meant. Do you realize how dangerous it could be? Taking that ship through the event horizon could turn both universes inside out.
Please, Doctor.
Professor, I presume you're on your way to look at the Eurydice.
I didn't come on this tour for the scones in the Pridonian pantry, you know. Nice though they are.
Yes, well, I wondered if... I'm afraid I'm at a bit of an inconvenience, Professor. My transport is temporarily unavailable, and I wonder if I could prevail on you for a lift.
Can't resist it, eh? You're curious, I can tell. Burns like a lighted candle in the dark. Well, no can do, I'm afraid. Going to use my advanced equipment over there. Very secret.
Oh, surely, Atticus, you haven't got anything I haven't seen many times before. This old wooden cabinet, it's just a TARDIS after all.
TARDIS?
Well, you are a Time Lord, aren't you?
Oh, is it that obvious?
It burns like a lighted candle in the dark, Professor.
What gave it away?
The fact you're even contemplating going over there. The only craft that could navigate across that sector of dimensional instability unaided is a TARDIS. And the only type of being that could survive in the dimensional instability unaided
is a Time Lord. Obvious, really.
Well, it takes one to know one, too.
So, you're a Time Lord too, Doctor. You're the Doctor. No, with emphasis on the definite article.
Well, as definite as I can ever be.
My dear chap, I'm so sorry. I didn't make the connection. The heroic ex-president of Gallifrey who vanquished the terrible Omega. I expect you can tell me a thing or two about him, eh, Doctor? Oh, can I interview you about your part in the destruction of the Omega myth?
My what?
My dear chap, Omega was perceived as a whiter-than-white hero until you came along. It wasn't until you tussled with them we started to look more critically at the legend and reassessed his lofty status in the Time Lord folklore.
Huh, was it?
Oh, that'll show, Shazam. Dematerialization in 5 minutes.
Thank you, Doctor.
Well, perhaps I do owe Omega something after all. While I'm there, will you keep an eye on things here?
Of course I will, Doctor.
Right then, if we set that there and arrange that there, then... hello, Doctor.
Professor?
Now then, I've researched your battles with Omega in great detail. In fact, just a short time ago, I went to 20th century Earth to have a look at the scene of your last tussle. The one when he used your biodata to bond physically with you and create a matter imprint.
I suppose this is dangerously close to real history for you, Professor.
When one gets to one's last incarnation, the prospect of finally discovering history, rather than analysing, theorising, and reinterpreting, does hold some excitement. Do you know the Time Lord President, Munder III?
Yes, well, I know of him. A somewhat colourful historical figure, as I remember.
Don't I know it? I've done no less than 3 documentaries on him. In the first one, he was a vicious tyrant, victim of a botched regeneration that made him bitter and twisted, and the murder of the Arcalian consorts. A couple of years later, I have to do another series, because now everyone thinks he's a noble warrior who worked his way up from the Chancellery Guard and protected the Arcalian consorts, and they were actually killed by his Castellan. Now, there's talk of him being a nasty piece of work after all, and so yours truly has to go back out with the old Vidabot and make another one.
I see. And what with Gallifreyan history being off limits to time travel, you'll never find out for certain.
Ah, but I will, Doctor. Where Omega is concerned, I'll know, and know for certain.
Sentient? Sentient.
What?
Where am I?
In the cockpit of the shuttle. We have things to do.
What exactly? Hey, you did something to me.
I needed to shut you up.
Why?
Later, darling. Later. I'm sorry.
This is incredible. We're actually on the Eurydice, the ship of Omega himself. The vessel that pushed the Time Lord race out of mere civilization and into godhood. Are you getting this, Vidabot?
Yes, Professor.
You know, Doctor, this is why I became an historian. Omega was my hero when I was at the Academy.
Yes, he was mine too.
Then you'll appreciate all of this too. I dreamed that one day I'd find out everything there was to know about him.
Did you really? I always thought it would spoil things knowing all there was to know about him. I think it's best to have some element of mystery about the character.
Oh no, I couldn't disagree more. Nothing annoyed me more when fans of Omega concocted those convoluted theories to explain away discrepancies in the legends. Like the betrayal by Rassilon, for example. No one's ever proved it was the case. I calculated the likeliest time zone when the Eurydice was to enter this universe. And now, it's mine to explore. I want to know exactly what happened on this ship to cause it to fall into the black hole. And if I have to crawl through every inch of it... oh, you'll have to excuse me, Doctor. History beckons. Real history. Running, Vidabot?
Yes, Professor.
It was here, in this very place, that the greatest engineer of them all laid the foundations of time society.
So, here I am. Hello? Is there anybody there? No. Not a creature was stirring. Not a rat, a bat, or a cat. A canoe, or a kangaroo, not a moose on the loose. Just a mole who lived in a hole. I spy with my little eyes something beginning with Omega. Let me guess, more psionic energy, am I right?
Well done, Doctor.
Enough to make a proper manifestation, as long as you stay in this sector of space, of course.
Ironic, is it not? To give myself existence, I must return to the very place where I was betrayed and destroyed. There is another here. He's babbling into a machine, speaking half-truths and nonsense.
He works in television. I'm told they do that.
He's an old fool.
No, he's just an old man with a dream. He's looking for the real Omega. I think he'd be quite annoyed to find out he's right under his nose.
Time is a term worn lightly by any Gallifreyan with the capsule. But only he and a few others like him can truly deserve to be called literally Lords of Time. Cease recording, Vidabot? Vidabot? Am I seeing things?
Yes, sir.
I meant, am I seeing that thing there? That shimmering thing on the wall? Record it.
Yes, sir.
I wonder what it is.
Right, this is the Eurydice's bridge, so if we're going to send you on your merry way, we're going to need these engines. Let's have a look. Ignition, fusion reactors, here we are. Just press this button. That answer came there none. Should have worked. As it was trapped in a state of flux, there should have been very little corrosion in the circuits. Let's have a look. Ow! Well, look on the bright side, at least we found some power. Why did I stick my face in a piece of antiquated machinery like that?
I wonder, could instability be the reason?
Well, yes, the fact I'm not completely stable could well be the reason I stick my face into antiquated machinery.
No, Doctor. I mean, could the dimensional instability of this part of space have a dampening effect on the engines?
It's possible. What do you suggest?
We could connect the dimensional stabilizer of the Professor's TARDIS to its own force field, boost it, and create what you might call a still point in a hurricane.
That's incredibly clever. That's exactly what I'd do.
If you wanted to tie me up, Cynthia, my dear, you only had to ask.
Very soon, darling. You'll understand what's going on and your part in it.
Sorry, I don't get you.
He's done it. He's done it. We're on our way.
What?
Look out there. What can you see?
I see a ship. A very big ship.
But it's not just any ship. Omega's ship. Not a story, not a reenactment, not make-believe, it's real. And Omega is there on it. Not an actor, not you in a silly costume. The real, genuine Omega. Isn't it fantastic to see something real for a change, darling?
I've always rather liked you, Cynthia. Thought we could go places together. But right now, drugged and tied to a chair, I'm beginning to wonder if your mind hasn't gone the same way as poor young Tarpoff's.
Now let's see if putting the stabilizers on has encouraged the engines to go for a spin. Still nothing. I wonder. Ah! This is why. Should have thought of it before. It's a traditional cipher indent mechanism. The ignition sequence is on a random multi-phase pattern and relies on some sort of symbiotic imprint, presumably the crew's. Am I correct?
I stand in awe of your deductive capabilities.
Oh, you're just sulking because your dimensional stabilizer theory was proved wrong. Unfortunately, the crew are somewhat indisposed, aren't they? I'll have to bypass that and rig up a switch to set them off mechanically. Shouldn't be a problem.
Doctor, tell me, how am I seen?
Sonic wrench. Where's the sonic wrench? How are you seen? Well, you're all sort of sparkly and shimmery, like a Christmas tree. Don't worry, it looks very nice.
What I meant was, Doctor, how am I seen on Gallifrey? What stories do they tell of me now?
Oh, you know, hero of time, founding father of the most enduring civilization in the universe, the usual.
You're very kind. But I suspect the truth is somewhat different.
Well, what is truth, anyway?
Truth is important, Doctor. A story is nothing without truth. The truth is nothing without its own story.
Really, where is that wrench?
There was a statue made of me that they erected in the Great Hall of the Academy. As I watched it being fashioned, I thought, as long as that statue stands, so will my legacy. But I realized it would crumble and erode, even on a planet that hides itself like a hermit from the passage of time. Then I thought, if I could shape the universe like that mason shaped his ebonite, then my name, my story, would live untouched until the end of eternity.
Well, that's very poetic, but most people who think they can shape the universe tend to chip off an important bit they didn't mean to. Did I ever tell you about the time I met Praxiteles? There he was, carving his Venus, chatting away 19 to the dozen. I told him to concentrate, but did he listen?
Is my statue still in its place?
No. You see, there was an invasion. Lots of guns and shouting, and unfortunately it got damaged. I think they were repairing it. I did see it in a workshop somewhere.
You see, I should imagine it's forgotten. Placed in a dark place and forgotten about. Dusty and dilapidated.
Now, there you go again with your self-pity. Why do all the nice Time Lords hate me? Why do you think I'm helping you? It's not often you get to work with one of your heroes.
Why, thank you, Doctor. This is unexpected.
Is it? Is it really? Can the great Omega have such a poor idea of how he is perceived by his own people? You were idolized by every Gallifreyan I knew. You were an inspiration. I try to live my life by the values you set down. It's no coincidence that we're actually very alike, you and me. Where did I put the Zeus plugs?
We are alike, Doctor.
Absolutely. Apart from the wanting to destroy the Time Lords in a hideous act of revenge stuff. Though I've had a few days like that myself. Your speeches about using the Time Lord technology to change the universe for the good made it a time of such barbarity. It must have taken courage. It gave me the courage to question a few things myself. Zeus plugs, there they are. We both rebelled against the orthodoxy of the society we lived in. You in the name of science, and me in the name of sticking my nose in things that don't necessarily concern me. And as a price for that, we both, of course,
The price we both paid for our ambitions was exile. Is that what you were going to say, Doctor?
Yes, I was.
I languished in the heart of a black hole for millennia. What did you have to endure?
The Brigadier, mostly.
But the Time Lords didn't forget you, Doctor. Oh, no. Your freedom was restored to you. Your reward for defeating Omega, the monster from another universe.
You're not seen as a monster. You're revered.
Was revered, Doctor. I was in the Matrix, remember? I know that I am feared and pitied. I'm just another creature to scare children. You better do your cosmic science homework, young Veldin, or while you're sleeping, Omega will creep out of his black hole and turn you to antimatter.
Omega, they're just stories. Stories don't matter.
Yes, they do, Doctor.
There's definitely something in there.
Yes, sir.
Some kind of creature. No, there's more than one. Dozens of them. Ye gods, did you see that?
Sir?
One of them looked at me. There's nothing there. I could see right through its eyes. I could see the bulkhead behind it. I wonder what they are. Scintillants. Who are you? What are you? What have you got to do with Omega? Omega. That's right. Omega. What are you to Omega?
Whoops.
Doctor, are you sure you know exactly what you're doing?
I sincerely hope not. Not exactly, anyway. Oh, look what I found.
Oh, yes. Wires. You had wires before.
Yes, but those wires were yellow. These are green.
Doctor, you're incorrigible. Just like Palix.
Palix?
Yes. Just someone I was close to. Before your time. Before everybody's time.
Not Palix the annoyingly curious.
Do you know a Palix?
I know of a Palix. He was a figure from an old Gallifreyan fable. The Time Lord who wanted to know everything about everything.
How does the story go?
Well, there was this theory in the old times that the universe needed to believe in magic. That if anyone actually understood how all the science worked, if everything got demystified, that all this fantastical technology would all pack up and stop working altogether. Then one day, there was a lowly time plumber called Palix who resolved to do just that and to know everything about everything. Luckily for Palix, his job was to get rid of all the quantum packets of time left over after the temporal experiments that clogged the vortex tubes. So, at the end of each day, he left work with some spare time under his robes and used that spare time to study. So he studied and he studied and he studied and then he studied a bit more until finally he understood all there was to know. And then guess what?
Everything stopped working?
Everything stopped working. The TARDISes, the food dispensers, even the cat flaps. So the Time Lords brought Palix before them and told him to leave, not just Gallifrey, but the entire universe. So he did. Everything started working once more, and Palix was never seen again.
Interesting. Shall I tell you my story about Palix, Doctor?
Please do.
Once upon a time, there was a lonely time plumber called Palix, who worked alongside the great Omega. You may have heard of the great Omega.
Slightly. I was never up in the more obscure figures in Time Lord history.
He wanted to know everything about everything, too. Omega didn't know how curious he was, and just how much he wanted to know everything. But Omega did find out eventually, when the Chancellery Guard came for Palix in the laboratory during a time experiment, and he was placed in a dispersal chamber. And guess what, Doctor?
Palix was never seen again.
Palix was never seen again.
That's a very sad and tragic story.
Yes, it is, isn't it? Very sad and tragic. If it were true...
What?
I made it up.
Why?
Does it matter? He could have been a spy who fed secrets to our enemies and was dispersed. Or a tyrant who threatened Gallifrey and was vaporized. He could have been a hero who died fighting vampires. Why should a story matter if it is not true?
I see your point.
For Palix and I, the stories about deeds are all we have left.
So what really happened to him? You can tell me, Omega.
Palix the annoyingly curious is in good company. He died, Doctor. He was killed by a man called Luvis. And I stood there and watched and did nothing. And from that point on, I decided to interfere and make some sort of difference to the universe and not to stand by and watch again.
Tell me, what's your connection to Omega? What did he do to you? Did he kill you all? Answer me! It's gone quiet. I wonder why.
I cannot say, Professor. I do not have analytical facilities. However, in my capacity as rostrum vidibot on numerous wildlife documentaries, I have gathered that certain creatures do go silent before they attack.
Well, really, I'm so glad you told me. That's nice to know. Oh.
Right, here we go. I've bypassed the symbiotic link by using good old-fashioned electronic impulses. Let's see if it works.
Listen to that, Doctor. What an exquisite sound. I haven't heard that music for centuries.
Yes, well, best to have it diminuendo for now. Don't want us moving to a new universe before we're ready. Well, that's about it. There's no fee, not even a call-out charge. You see this? It's a remote activator. This switch sets the engines going. This light flashes if anyone attempts to take the engines offline, and this hinge opens the access panel. Quite a neat little chap. I point the ship towards the dimensional rift and then activate the engines from the safety of Urticus's TARDIS, and you can journey on your merry way.
Don't lose it, Doctor. You hold the future of Omega in your hand.
Doctor, you'll not believe what I've witnessed. There's something alive here with us.
What?
Creatures. Flying transparent wraiths. They attacked us like screaming banshees. Chased us down miles of corridor. Didn't they, Vidibot?
Yes, sir.
It was absolutely marvelous.
Really?
Oh, yes. They call themselves Scintillans, Doctor. Scintillans. It clinches it. Tarpoff must have discovered something. They must have something to do with Omega. He must have done something terrible to them. I'm going to check my TARDIS database, see what it has to say about Scintillans.
You must stop that old fool, Doctor. Stop him. He's an incompetent meddler. He will ruin everything.
Oh, you're back. Getting a bit close to the truth, is he? The truth about these Scintillans, whatever they are?
There is nothing for him to discover.
I hope so, for your sake. He's very persistent. Let's hope he doesn't start questioning the same things as I am. Such as all that rubbish you spouted earlier about increased psionic energy enabling you to manifest yourself. Where's the focus for your mind to manifest? Cynthia? I find it extremely doubtful that her mind will be powerful enough to act as a focus and give you license to flit around this ship like Marley's ghost.
Nevertheless, I am here.
I know. And that's what puzzles me.
Doctor, is there someone out there with you?
Just talking to myself, Professor. First sign of madness, I know.
Doctor, I can't help but notice, but my dimensional stabilizer seems to be hooked up to the force field.
Oh, just trying out a little experiment.
Oh, fine. I'll just disconnect it, shall I?
By all means.
No, Doctor. He must not disconnect the circuit.
Hang on a minute, Professor. Could you leave it as it is for a tad longer? Got to do a few more tests.
Righto. I'll just be off again. They're out there somewhere and they know the truth. Wish me luck.
Now, why do you want to keep that circuit connected? The ship's just docked. But it can't.
Oh, but it can, Doctor.
To shuttle to Eurydice. Come in, please.
Of course it can. Thanks to Urticus's dimensional stabilizer.
To shuttle to Eurydice. Omega! Omega, are you there?
I am here, Cynthia.
It's you. Thank heaven. Is the doctor there with you?
Yes, I'm here.
I hoped he'd gone.
Charming. Is that all the thanks I get?
Darland is here with me. Can you open the airlock?
Doctor, can you do it? I'm not good with buttons these days.
You tricked me.
If I had asked you to use the dimensional circuits to make this ship habitable, and so allow Cynthia to join me here, would you have helped me?
If you'd asked instead of commanded, I might have considered it. What about the people in the center? Without the shuttle, they're trapped in a dangerous sector of space.
Don't worry, Doctor. They'll be safe. I guarantee it.
And what about Darland? How does he figure in your plans?
He doesn't know it yet, but he's performing the service.
What service?
The wedding service, Doctor. Omega and I are to be married.
What did you just say?
We're getting married, Darland. Omega and I are getting married. That's what I said. Can't believe it. Darland is finally speechless. Is it because I'm marrying a 10,000-year-old spirit from another dimension? Or the fact that I can be interested in someone other than the renowned soap star and his precious awards? Or is it just because you've never come across the concept of marriage before?
It's because I've hit him over the head with the handle of your gun.
Topov, you're...
Married, eh? To Omega, eh? What happened to just cause or impediment? Speak now and forever hold your peace. That's what they say, isn't it? I'd better do it then, hadn't I?
Hello, Cynthia. I've opened the airlock. Well, I would never have guessed you had it in you, and at your time of life, too.
A happy event. A sacred ceremony which echoes across almost every culture in the universe, whereby two individuals can become one. And this one also symbolizes the union of my universe and yours. Is that not a glorious concept, Doctor?
Yes, I suppose. Just as long as I can sit on the bride's side.
You're known for your compassion, Doctor. Can you not give an old Time Lord his last wish in this universe?
Oh no, Omega, we can't. Because you're evil. Cynthia just doesn't know it yet, does she?
That's Topov.
Bandakirian, you cringing worm! Come out here and face me, insect!
Omega, don't get him excited.
Doctor, he's got my gun!
You think you're the only one who can destroy lives, Omega? No, you're not the only one.
You dare try to defy me?
I can do it to you just like you did it to them. Just you listen.
Topov!
I've just destroyed the intercom. I didn't want him to hear. I just want to talk to you. Alone. I need to tell you about the Scintillans.
Topov, listen to me. Topov! He's destroyed the communication system.
Doctor, if Vandakirian defies me as he did 10,000 years past, I will scatter his body through every parsec in the 12 universes.
Yes. Well, if we get to the docking bay in good time, perhaps we can prevent him scattering Cynthia at all.
There are pictures in my head. Glowing creatures. Raging in pain. You must help me. I have to stop him. I have to stop him killing them.
But you've just told me that they were already dead.
Did I? I did, didn't I? They're dead. They're all dead. I couldn't stop him. I couldn't stop him. I couldn't stop him then. I couldn't stop him now.
If he gets to you, he'll stop you. He'll destroy you. You've got to go, Tup. But Vandekarian, save yourself.
Yes.
I'll need the gun, won't I? I mean, I have to defend myself from him.
Yes. Yes, of course, you have it. He's coming. Omega's coming and I can't stop him. I can see him in my mind. I can hear his pain, his confusion, his rage beating against my head. Oh, he's coming.
Go.
He's coming!
Go!
Where is he? Where is that superating maggot?
He's gone. Omega.
What did Vandekarian say to you? What did he say?
Nothing. Nothing. He didn't say anything.
How very touching. I always like to see young couples greet each other. It always gets me right here. And here.
Doctor, be silent.
Well, if he won't ask you, I will. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Is Darland... is he...
Yes, he's fine. Had a bit of a nasty knock, but he'll recover.
Oh, thank goodness.
Our marriage must take place as soon as possible, my dear. And then we can voyage forth and take our thrones in our realm of nothingness.
Omega, you know I cannot agree to that. You can return to your universe, that's fine. But as far as I'm concerned, it's just a single ticket. You alone.
You said you'd help us.
I said I'd help him. He knows you can't go.
Omega?
I think what the Doctor is referring to is the dimensional instability which afflicts this sector of space. He knows only Time Lords can exist within its boundaries.
But you fix that. I'm here. Look, I'm fine.
Only as long as the Professor's TARDIS and its dimensional circuit remains in place. For you to survive the journey, Urticus will have to leave his TARDIS behind.
Professor Urticus is a huge fan of Omega. I'm sure if it were explained to him, he'd be...
But it's not just that. There's not just you here. There are other lives at stake on this ship. What's going to happen to us when the Eurydice enters the other universe? Where do we go? We can't leave in the shuttle now, can we? So if Urticus's TARDIS is immobilized and if the shuttle is finished too, we can't leave. And to make sure you survive your honeymoon...
You're all going to have to come through with us.
If you want to travel to another plane of existence, Cynthia, that's fine. But if other people have to travel with you against their will, then I can't help you. I'm sorry.
But you will help us, Doctor. As long as Omega wills it, so will it be.
I think you find that as long as I have the remote activator safe in my pocket, so won't it be?
Doctor!
Yes! Do you have something intelligent to say, or are you just going to rage and threaten like the old Omega we know and love? I thought you were concerned at how the universe remembered you. Are you going to leave it as you entered it, kicking and screaming and swearing bloody vengeance?
You're right, Doctor, of course. Whatever you think is for the best. We cannot hold lives hostage to my...
vainglorious folly?
I was thinking quixotic vision.
Couldn't have put it better myself. I suggest before we discuss this further, we check the damage to the... Oh. He seems to have gone again. That's quite an annoying habit of his.
You shouldn't have angered him, Doctor. He's a noble hero, but he doesn't suffer fools gladly.
Neither do I, Cynthia. Neither do I.
I'm just going to close down the engines manually. If there's a breach, they could explode.
Come on, darling. They're both gone. You can stop pretending to be unconscious now.
How did you know?
I've seen people unconscious before. I can tell.
Was that really...
Yes. The real thing. What do you make of him?
Well, not much, I'm afraid. After all, I had my eyes closed, keeping up the nasty knock bit. He's completely mad, isn't he?
Very probably. Come on, we have to find Tarkov.
Do we have to?
Yes, we do. I don't like what's happening here. I'm being manipulated, and I don't like it one bit.
Doctor, I'm still tied to this chair, you know. Oh. Well, once he realizes, he'll be back.
Yes, I know, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I tried to save you, but it happened such a long time ago. I did try.
Doctor.
Yes?
You didn't come back for me. I had to struggle manfully out of these ropes by myself, you know.
You're here now, that's all that matters.
Yes, no thanks to you.
You know, there's one thing I'm not clear on. Cynthia said something about you conducting the marriage ceremony. I was under the impression you were an actor.
I played a priest in Hearts in Orbit, and the network had me ordained one season for a publicity stunt.
How tasteful.
It's the industry one finds oneself working in.
You're taking all this very calmly, you know.
That's because I've got a special inbuilt defense against emotional trauma and extreme situations of this kind.
And what's that?
I'm very shallow.
Omega seemed extremely interested in Tarpov, didn't he?
I suppose.
Particularly about what he might have said to Cynthia. I don't suppose you were conscious enough to hear Tarpov say anything interesting.
No, I was out like a light. First thing I remember was coming to and hearing him screaming the odds about, he's here, he's coming. And then he ran off, and then... Hey, wait a minute. I've just realized, Doctor.
Shh. There's something coming just around this corner.
Tarpov.
Who else? Get ready to grab him.
Right.
After 3. 1, 2, 3.
At last, we've been wandering around this great big monstrosity of a place for some considerable time, and you're the first member of staff we've met. It's just not good enough, is it, Maeve?
What?
Great big monstrosity, Maeve.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no.
They must have been sitting in the first-class lounge. Got off when we docked.
This is all I need.
Where are the refreshments, dear? The service here is rubbish.
Leave this to me. Well, ladies, I do believe there's an impressive range of in-flight snacks back on the shuttle, if I could escort you.
Now, that's more like it.
I'll take them back to Cynthia on the tour shuttle. You'll be right here, won't you?
Well, not really.
Come along, ladies.
So is this bit of the Heritage Centre meant to look like a 10,000-year-old spaceship? Well, is it?
Yes.
Doesn't look very old, does it, Maeve?
What?
Doesn't look very old, Maeve.
Oh, thank you.
It's not right, is it? Look at this dust. They've used dust, haven't they? Dust never looks like dust. The Historium on Celgen 4 uses treated neocordralite, and that looks far more like dust than dust ever does.
Really?
So sorry. I'm so sorry.
Vandakirian.
Omega. You've come to kill me.
Yes.
Like all the others. Yes, that makes sense. Yes, that makes sense. Scintillants, wait for me. I'm going to join you now. Wait for me.
Doctor, where are you? You've been hours. Well, half an hour. 20 minutes. I'll give you that. Who's there? Doctor? Is that you?
Over there, on the floor.
Professor Urticus, what's wrong?
I think it's that poor actor who removed his own hand.
Yes, it is. Oh, hell.
It's horrible.
What's going on?
It's Tarpov. Poor boy. He was only doing this season to put himself through college. I rather hoped I'd never see him again after that incident with a medical robot. Well, I didn't want this.
What incident?
After that thing with the waste disposal machine, we left him in that room. When Cynthia and I returned, we found that the medical robot was blown apart. Bits of it were all over the place, even down the corridor. It looked like someone had dragged a body out through the mess it made.
Really?
We thought Tarpov had attacked you, Doctor, and stuffed you somewhere. So, someone actually dragged him out, you reckon?
No. There's no fragments on his clothes. He wasn't dragged out of there. My guess is that someone attacked him, and the medical robot attacked the attacker.
And someone else dragged the attacker out.
This is making my head hurt.
Here we are. The culprit. A Finkelgruber probe. A very powerful instrument, like a miniature laser lance. Quick blow to the heart by the look of it.
How can you two be so calm?
Doctor? Doctor?
Yes?
His other hand, that's gone too?
Oh, my...
I should have known. Darling, be a good chap and see if you can find it lying around.
Find? Hand? But I... Oh, all right. So it comes to this. Hunting for severed hands in the dark.
Professor, you remember when Tarpov went mad, we noticed the similarity to the ancient and venerable saga of Gallifrey?
I remember you not reading my book.
Remember the next part of the story.
The next part of the... Oh, yes. I see what you mean. And then when Vandakirian did offer his severed hand to Omega, Omega, in his rage, did not accept it, and said his betrayal was too great. And he did strike off Vandakirian's other hand and smote him dead.
Now it's starting to make a little bit of sense. We now know why the waste disposal was switched off. Someone wanted to stop him destroying his other hand.
Someone wanted his hand? Why?
I think the clue's in the next bit. And in his remorse, Omega did...
And in his remorse at what he had done, Omega did place Vandakirian's remaining hand in the stellar manipulator, so that he would have a hand in the great project that he had helped bring into being. And henceforth, the stellar manipulator was known to all as the Hand of Omega.
Yes, I was never quite sure why it was called the Hand of Omega. I mean, why not the Hand of Vandakirian?
Most of these things boil down to politics. Vandakirian was not very popular at the time, as you can imagine. Neither was Rassilon, who was thought by many to be behind Vandakirian. Rassilon was a politician. Now, what does any politician do when a bitter rival dies in glorious circumstances?
What else? Honor him up to the eyeballs. How can the followers of Omega attack you when you're painting yourself as his greatest fan ever?
Exactly. But I'm not sure how this helps us. Doctor, there is a maniac running rampant.
He's not running. He or she is amongst us and isn't going anywhere. Now, who would want to crudely act out the legend of Omega? Someone obsessed with Omega, Professor? Perhaps someone who knows the legend inside out.
Doctor, I hope you're not implying that I would... Darland. It must be Darland.
Must it?
Facts, Doctor. Why did Tarpov destroy his own hand? Because he thought he was Vandakirian. Who cut off Vandakirian's other hand? Omega. Darland acts as Omega. Therefore, Darland is the murderer. There you go, Doctor. QED. And you said yourself, someone is crudely acting out the legend of Omega. And there's no one more used to crudely acting out the legend of Omega than Darland.
Doctor, I'd like a word with you. Over here.
Coming, Mr. Darland. Certainly. What about?
I think he did it. Urticus.
Did what?
Killed Tarpov, of course. Come on, Doctor. It doesn't take a genius to see that the murderer is pretending to be Omega. Take it from someone who's pretended to be Omega for years. It's obviously someone who's obsessed with the legends. That's obsessed pronounced stark, staring bonkers.
Really?
Actor's intuition, Doctor. The old fossil's been studying Omega all his life. He's been telling me about his life's ambition, to find this ship. Do you know, he's been planning this expedition for years. If that's not obsessed, I don't know what is.
Well, that's a very interesting theory.
He'll be wearing silly hats and leaping into the nearest black hole next.
Yes. Perhaps we're looking at this the wrong way. Let's have a look at what's actually happened. Tarpov is attacked, Tarpov is killed. Between those two events, he smuggles himself aboard a shuttle. Why? Omega is outraged at the very idea of what Tarpov might have said to Cynthia. Why?
He smuggled himself onto the shuttle to tell Cynthia something, so Omega killed him to shut him up.
Darland, Omega happens to be a non-corporeal mass of psionic ectoplasm.
Oh, yeah.
But maybe... Perhaps he wasn't deluded. Perhaps he knew something about Omega. Are you sure you didn't hear what Tarpov said to Cynthia on the shuttle?
No, all I heard... Oh, no, that's what I wanted to tell you, Doctor, but I forgot all about it when the old crones turned up. About the shuttle controls being blasted. I don't think Tarpov did it.
He used a gun to blow up the intercom. Why do you think he didn't blow up the cockpit as well?
Well, I had my eyes closed and everything, but I could have sworn I heard the flare gun get fired again after Tarpov ran out.
Really? Oh, I see. Of course. Of course, maybe Omega couldn't have killed Tarpov, but there is another possibility. Right, I'll just be a few minutes. Don't go away, will you? Stay with Urticus.
Doctor,
Doctor, you can't be serious. He might be the killer.
I doubt it.
Wait a minute.
Don't forget, you two, stay together.
You can't leave me with... Well, I think I have to...
Yes, I think. So do I.
Yes.
But he did tell us to...
Stay together, didn't he?
Yes. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Why are you here? On this ship? I thought that the Doctor and I were the only...
Oh, we're just here to conduct the marriage ceremony.
What? Marriage?
Well, didn't you know? And that's why we're here. Cyntia's getting married to the ghost of Omega, and they're setting up house in a world of antimatter.
Oh, really?
I suppose I should look on the bright side. Saves me buying them a toaster.
My dearest Cynthia, success. The Doctor has delivered to us the means of his own downfall. Now he has no choice but to follow us into our universe. Nothing can keep us from eternity together. Nothing. Take this device. It is our key to our new realm.
Omega, what about the others here? They can't stay here, can they?
Why not? I'm sure they will find it most interesting.
You're not going to harm them, are you?
What a good question.
Doctor,
He obviously has something to say, my dear. Best we let him say it so he can leave us in peace.
Yes, I do indeed have something to say. Tarpov is dead.
Oh, no. How?
Murdered, of course. Stabbed through the heart. His other hand was severed and removed.
Oh, no, Tarpov. Poor Tarpov.
And, Doctor?
What I was just saying to Urticus, someone here has been reenacting old stories, and it's obvious that someone has an unhealthy obsession with the legend of Omega. And who else is more obsessed with the legend of Omega than Omega himself?
Why would I hurt this man? He was nothing to me.
Oh, come on, Omega. He kidnaps and threatens your precious Cynthia. You rage about him telling something to Cynthia. What was it about? Those pesky scintillants.
Look at me, Doctor. I'm as insubstantial as the air. I can do nothing. What can I do in this state?
That's what I thought at first, but then I thought perhaps you have an agent to do your bidding. Cynthia, perhaps.
Me? But why?
Someone attacked Tarpov back on the Heritage Center. Oh, and it was you who disabled the shuttle, wasn't it, Cynthia? What's going on?
I didn't kill Tarpov, you know!
Somehow Omega found a way, even without your help. He is mad, you know.
I really want to see Omega's universe. We have such plans.
I'm sure you do. But you can find happiness in this one, you know? It's not about old cosmos, flowers, cups of tea, trees, mugs of tea, sunsets, pots of tea. As you can see, I don't expect too much from this universe.
Oh, Doctor, it's too late. Omega and I, we've come too far to turn back now.
No, it's not. Urticus and Dalland are waiting for us. All we have to do is collect the two old ladies and all leave in Urticus's TARDIS.
Sorry. What ladies?
The ladies from the tour shuttle. I brought them to you.
You didn't.
I didn't. Omega.
Let me tell you a story, Doctor. Once upon a time, there were two little old ladies.
Enough games, Omega. What is going on?
And they lived happily ever after. Or they would have done. But sadly, the wicked Doctor left them to die in the heart of a dead ship.
Now, this looks more like it. Very authentic. Dusty, filthy and old. Echoey, too.
What? Oh, yes.
Well, I do believe that strange-looking man has locked us in here. Well, this is no good. I mean, we could be here for hours. As luck would have it, I have a little device in my pocket that'll sort us out. Care for a game of five-dimensional cribbage, Maeve?
Oh, yes.
Where are they?
Safe, Doctor.
Well, I want proof, so I'm going to... Wait. The remote activator, where is it? I had it a moment ago. It was in my pocket. It's gone.
It's safe, too. A moral dilemma for you, Doctor. Stay with us, and you give everyone here the possibility of another existence in another cosmos. Leave, and you condemn your precious humans to certain obliteration.
Where is it?
Sentia. He wants to know where it is.
No.
What was that?
Sounds like the shuttle's PA.
Cynthia, I want you to listen carefully.
It's the Doctor.
Those two ladies are in danger.
He's rigged the cargo holds tannoy to broadcast through both ships.
We've got to get everyone back to the TARDIS and leave.
I think he's sending us a message. Clever old Doctor.
Did she say Omega?
Surely you wouldn't try and destroy an
It is.
harmonious relationship such as ours.
That's Omega. I've studied the pre-Rassilon data extracts. I know that voice anywhere.
I know it is. I told you. I think the Doctor wants us to find the old ladies. Come on, Oedicus. We've got to do what he says. Get everyone back to your TARDIS.
What? You must be joshing. You don't understand, sir. This is the chance of several lifetimes. You look for them, darling. I'll be back soon.
Do you understand? Nothing.
Cynthia, get out of here.
I can't.
I'm in no mood to argue. I don't understand, Omega. You're supposed to be a mass of psychic energy. How did you take the device off her like that? How can you hold it in your hand?
Why, it's magic, Doctor. I can't tell you how it's done. The magic might stop working.
Doctor? Doctor, is that you?
Oedicus, what are you doing here?
You've not been entirely honest with me, have you, Doctor? I heard you, Doctor. I heard you talking to Omega.
Professor, now what makes you think
Don't try and bluster with me, Doctor. He's here, isn't he? While I'm running around corridors like an idiot, trying to unravel the mystery of Omega, you're taking tea with the chap.
It's not like that.
Then tell me what it is like, Doctor. I heard you're talking to him. I want to talk to him.
Do you, Professor? Well, here I am. Right here in front of you.
What? No, it can't be. You're not.
Ask me your question, Professor, and I will answer.
Omega, leave him alone.
Ask me. You want to know about the Scintillans, Professor? I killed them. I killed them all. And do you know why? Do you want to know my secret? My secret is that I am mad. There, now you know. Now you can die happy.
Doctor, please, help, stop.
No, Omega, you can't.
Doctor, do not interfere.
Please. Oh, no. That was his last body. What if you... He was harmless.
He was a nosy old fool. He would have found out about the Scintillans and told the universe. He would have told her.
Cynthia, are you all right?
Yes, darling, I'm fine. I just...
Ah, you two. There you are.
Doctor, we couldn't find the old dears. Sorry.
Oh. About Oedicus.
We heard. Over the tannoy.
It was horrible.
How did he do it? He's a ghost, isn't he?
Very tangible ghost. Take it from me.
What have you got there, Doctor?
It's part of the telepathic circuit from Oedicus's TARDIS. In effect, it works like a mini-matrix. Its job is to record and store any telepathic messages sent to the Time Lord occupant.
What's the good of that?
Well, if it stores thoughts, and Omega's composed of pure thought...
We can use it to store him. Good thinking.
Well, we might not be able to. If he can manifest enough ectoplasmic energy to make himself corporeal and actually hold solid objects...
Worth a try, though. What are we going to do with him then?
Well, before I disconnected it, I used it to send a telepathic message to the Time Lords. With any luck, they'll be here, clear up this mess, and take him off our hands.
You can't do that.
But I rather think I did. No, we don't have very long. Time to go on the offensive. Yes, I think this will do. Well, don't just stand there, darling. Give me a hand.
Doctor, what are you doing?
I think we need to draw Omega out of his molehill. What do you think? Would this make a good altar? And those boxes there, we can arrange them into pews. We're meant to be having a wedding ceremony, aren't we? So let's have one, shall we?
Oh, right.
Yes, Sentia here will be the bait in the trap, and you, Mr. Darland, with your so-called ordination, are going to spring it.
Do you think all we've got to do is promise to marry him to Sentia, and he's going to turn up here in a fancy waistcoat and a ring in his pocket?
Doctor, you don't know what you're doing.
I know precisely what I'm doing.
No, you don't.
Dearly beloved, we're gathered here in the site of Rassilon to join... Oh, no. He's here. He's here already.
Open the door. The telepathic circuit box is ready.
Attention.
Oh, it's just the Professor's robot recorder.
My memory is full.
He's not come.
Please open thorax
Why hasn't he come?
remove cartridge, and
You weren't surprised that it wasn't Omega, were you? Where is he, Cynthia?
You can't ask me that.
Why not?
Because I can't tell you.
There's something I missed here, something obvious. I would have sworn he couldn't have resisted this. Darland, I don't suppose you could...
Open thorax plate, remove cartridge, and replace with new vid stick. Oh, all right. I never could resist a camera. All right, chum. Where's your eject button? Oops.
What now? You die. Doctor, please help, help.
Oh, my. Oh, no. You murderer. Stay where you are. I know who you are, you murdering thing.
Oh, no, darling. Put the gun down, please.
What have you done? You've murdered all of them.
What's he doing?
Can't you guess? Oh, darling! Don't tell me this area of space has affected your mind, too. You have to fight it, darling. Fight it. I am the Doctor, darling. The Doctor.
No.
No! Darling, no!
That was a very foolish thing to do, Cynthia, but thank you anyway.
Oh, no. Is he all right?
He went down pretty hard. I think he's just stunned. Poor darling. First top off, now him.
You better tie him up.
It was quite a risk you took for me.
I'd do any... It was what anybody would have done.
That's a nasty big hole in the wall. I was lucky not to have been flambéed by that flare gun of yours. See what it's done to the bulkhead. Imagine what it could have done to me. Imagine what it could have done to me.
Are you all right, Doctor?
No. Something I'm missing, something I've overlooked. I've forgotten something. The gun, that's right, the gun. It's the same gun. Of course.
Doctor!
The one he just fired, the one Topov, or rather, you used to destroy the shuttle console. It's the same gun. Your gun. And it was the same gun you pointed at me back on the Heritage Center. The same gun which knocked me out so I could meet...
Doctor, please! Just stop. Stop it now before it's too late.
It's a flare gun, isn't it? It causes a lot of damage, so you couldn't have fired it at me without burning me to a cinder, so how was I knocked out? How... Unless, of course... Oh. The robot, Doctor. It stunned me, then you destroyed the robot and dragged me out, didn't you?
Oh.
Darling! Darling, get up.
He's unconscious.
He's not unconscious. Now get up, man, or I'll shoot you down there.
All right. Calm down.
Interesting. You believed me. You're scared of me.
Of course I'm scared of you.
Oh, dear. I think I've worked out who killed Topov on Dirticus.
Please, Doctor. No!
It was me, wasn't it? Darling, how did you work it out?
I didn't need to work it out. I've seen it. Look here. Look what you did. Look at it. There's no wretched Omega. Just you, strangling the poor prof and arguing with yourself in silly voices while you did it.
Oh, that's a shame.
A shame?
I thought you deduced it for yourself. You got me all disappointed now.
You're mad.
Mad? No, I'm not.
Mad? I'm as sane as
The next man. The next
man, of course, being me.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's all quite true. But there's one thing you've forgotten, Doctor.
Oh, what's that? Oh, no. No, that can't be. That can't be!
I didn't invite him!
Hello. I'm the Doctor. Oh, dear. I seem to have arrived a little late. Oh, no. No, that can't be. That can't be!
I didn't invite him!
Hello. I'm the Doctor. Oh dear. I seem to have arrived a little late. Hello, Omega.
Doctor?
I must say, it's very nice to see a familiar face. And you can't get a more familiar face than the one you've got there. I see you survived our little visit to Amsterdam.
But at a terrible cost, Doctor. My mind was fractured, smashed into fragments. I was left with somewhat of an identity crisis.
Quite a common complaint for those who visit Amsterdam, I gather.
But it worked, Doctor. It worked. The attempt to enter this universe using your bio-imprint was a success. A success beyond imaginings, Doctor. Oh, Doctor! Doctor! Doctor!
Doctor! Is that you? Is that you? Yes, it's me. Thank goodness you're here. The Time Lords received my message. Yes, we did.
I must say, I didn't expect them to send another Doctor. But then again, using 2 Doctors to defeat Omega, well, it's been done before, hasn't it?
Yes. I remember. We've got to combine our wills to defeat him. Doctor, we have to... Be careful, he's quite insane, quite mad. Don't you worry, Doctor. I'll be careful. You just look after yourself. Quite mad. Quite...
Quite a success, eh, Doctor? A 200% success. Not only did I get your body, but your mind as well.
Buy one, get one free. Well, I always thought about giving you a piece of my mind, but never to this extent.
Amusing, is it not, Doctor? When we first met, I asked you to share the burden of my world. Now I'm in this one, and we share everything. Everything. Everything!
Oh my God! Oh no! Help me keep him upright!
Is he all right?
For the moment, the pocket of dimensional instability in this part of space doesn't usually affect Time Lords, but Omega's got a healthy dose of instability of his own to contend with. Well, darling, I expect you're about to say something which goes along the lines of, what on earth is going on?
Yes, although there were going to be a few more expletives in there. But that's about the gist of it.
I think I'm about to say something along the lines of, it's a long story. You see, Omega, this chap here, well, it all started...
He wanted to escape from his world of antimatter and to get into this one. He developed a plan, which involved using the Doctor's physical bio-imprint to create a positive body. Unfortunately, it worked too well. It transferred the Doctor's psychic imprint. Omega ended up with 2 personalities inside the same body.
Ah, well done, Sentia. Very well explained. I could use someone like you on a permanent basis. Darling, do you think we can get him into my TARDIS?
I'll have a go.
He might be less prone to the dimensional stresses and strains inside there.
No TARDIS. Take this.
What's this?
It controls the engines of the Eurydice, Doctor.
So it is. An electronic activator bypassing the symbiotic ignition. Just what I'd have done. You want me to send you back to where you once belonged, I take it?
You're not planning to help him, are you?
Well, I can't refuse a handsome chap like this, can I?
You don't know what he's done. He's murdered Tarpov and Urticus. He's a monster.
And would you prefer this murdering monster to be here with us in our universe, or safely tucked up in a nice little universe of his own?
Ah, I see your logic there. But what about Sentia? She wants to go with him. She can't, can she?
But I can now, Doctor. Don't you see? You can all leave, and the Professor's TARDIS will keep me safe until Omega and I are in our new home.
It would be intolerably dangerous.
Look, we've been working together for this for such a long time. He won't be mad on the other side. He will take control again.
What kind of nonsense?
He'll be sane. He won't be a monster. He won't hurt people anymore. He'll be well again.
But you don't understand.
Don't worry about me, darling.
Me? Worried? I'm not. No, I am, aren't I? I am concerned. Do you know, I think that's the first genuine emotion I've had a proper go at.
Don't think I'm not flattered that you decided to waste it on me.
Now, I gather there are some people kept in some sort of hostage situation. I don't think we can leave them, can we?
I will take you to where they are concealed. It's not far.
Good. Up we get again, Omega. If you're inhabiting an exact copy of my body, then I think I need to lose a bit of weight.
Thank you, Doctor. What was that?
Nothing.
You know what that sounded like? What? Like a ship docking. Someone's come to rescue us.
No, it can't be.
Yes. At last, we're getting out of this madhouse.
Omega, it's a ship.
What are you doing? Shut up!
It's a ship. It's just docked with us.
Doctor, have you betrayed me?
No, Omega.
You have brought Time Lords with you to take me back and answer for my crimes.
What crimes? Think. Why would Time Lords bother docking, eh? If I brought Time Lords, we wouldn't hear ships clanging together, would we? Wouldn't we hear TARDISes? Oh, no.
Doctor, you lie. You have betrayed me. No one is putting me on trial for genocide, Doctor. No one is erasing Omega from the timeline. Tell your precious High Council that!
Wait!
Cynthia, leave him! Cynthia!
Leave her, darling. She's made a decision.
But he could do anything to her in that state. Doctor, what's happening?
Look at that TARDIS. That's Urticus's, isn't it? You see the way it's flickering like that?
Yes.
Some TARDISes tend not to hang around if the operators depart. There's this symbiotic link thing. They get awfully attached to their owners.
Doctor?
Oh, yes. Most TARDISes spend millennia grieving. Some just hurl themselves into the vortex, never to be seen again. Somewhere at the end of time, there's an elephant's graveyard of broken capsules. I was meant to go and have a look one day.
Doctor, I'm feeling very strange.
That TARDIS is the one thing keeping this area of space free from dimensional interference. We've got to persuade it to stay, or you and the others will be torn apart.
Omega. What's happening? I can't focus. The walls are changing. The ship. I'm getting swallowed by the ship.
So, you want to try to punish me? You can infest all recorded history with your piety.
But I, Omega, will defy you.
No, not the Time Lords. It's them. They found me.
They found us.
Leave me.
Leave us alone!
Omega, why did you kill us? Was it something we said? Was it something we did? Who are you to do this to us?
I am not.
But I am not Omega. I am the Doctor. I am
Lord of Time.
the Doctor, the savior of the Time Lords. Omega, the
protector of Gallifrey. I am
the Doctor. I am not Omega. I am not a rat, or a cat, or a bat.
I am a mole, and I live in a hole. I am. We are. I don't know.
Who are you to do this?
Who are you to do this in my class? Felix! Felix! I'm talking to you, boy.
I feel a bit better.
That's because you're near the source of the dimensional stability. Unfortunately, it might not be around for much longer. Oh, come on, old girl. Life goes on. There's a whole universe to explore, places to go, people to see. Come on, help me.
Oh, yeah. You'll meet another Time Lord, I'm sure. You're very good looking for your age.
What did you say?
Sorry.
Come on, you're not old, you're a classic. Your rotor might be a bit rusty around the edges, but you know what they say. There's many a good interstitial vortex field maintained on an old relative continuum stabilizer. It's no good. She's too upset. They must have been together a very long time. Come on, back to the TARDIS. My TARDIS.
This is your chronological studies paper, is it not?
Cardinal Luvis, sir. If this is about hiding that warp ellipse field generator in my desk, then...
No, Felix. Giving yourself 3 years to complete a 3-hour examination paper shows a scintilla of initiative, at least. I'm talking about what you wrote, boy. The gene framing Bambu's theory of temporal aging. Would you like to explain, Felix?
Yes, sir. The theory states that time itself, like everything else, ages. That time itself is curved because it has started to bend like an old man's spine.
Yes, yes.
They say if we can isolate where time is oldest, we can secure, control, and map out history for ourselves. There's this place they know. They call it the Sector of Forgotten Souls. If we could detonate a star in that area...
I didn't ask you to outline the damn thing again. I'm asking you why you ignored my teachings, and instead had the nerve to use your exam paper to peddle some tin-plated mongrel theory from a lesser species.
But I think it could work.
You are a dangerous young man, Felix, with dangerous ideas. And I will make sure you never get any opportunity to try them out. To this end, I'm not giving you a simple belt of veil. You are very honored, Felix. This grade, though theoretically possible, has never actually been issued to a student in the history of the Academy. The lowest grade possible. Do you know what it means? It means you will never rise to the first rank. Do you know what grade I mean?
Yes, sir. Omega.
Right, got to be a bit of a rush job, this. Only hope it's not too late.
Come on, Doctor.
I'm not playing the xylophone here, darling. It involves a lot of circuit rejigging to... I should do it. Just takes a bit of know-how, that's all.
Oh, that's better. I felt like I was turning inside out for a minute there.
Well, there's a very simple scientific reason for that. You were being turned inside out. Shame about the Professor's TARDIS. She was just too upset.
Well, that's the way it goes. Girls get upset about me all the time.
Really? You're very good looking for your age. I recall that was your technique.
I'm not used to chatting up inanimate objects. Oh, there were those two stewardesses from the planet Zegelius.
Anyway, it's more of a shame than just the TARDIS's feelings. We only have my TARDIS, and so we're back to square one. Oh dear. We're not just back to square one, it's worse than that. Do you know what that noise was earlier?
What?
Your Heritage Centre has gone on a little tour of its own, and it's docked with this ship.
It's not done that before.
Well, it's not had a large object on its doorstep before. Simple physics. This ship is large, very close, and its own gravitational field has overridden your museum's hyper-stabilizers and dragged it towards us. That thud we heard was the automatic docking procedure coming into effect. So, hey presto, we have a whole coachload of tourists who've joined us and are now in as much danger as we are.
You do seem to know a lot about what's going on here.
I've got Omega to thank for that. When the High Council asked me to track him down, I went to Earth to where I last left him. Unfortunately, he wasn't there, which was odd. I'll try infrared. Odder still was that when the Time Lords received a telepathic message asking for help in defeating Omega in another part of the galaxy and a completely different time zone, the message was from myself.
Right.
Not for the first time, of course. As a matter of fact, I've always considered talking to myself to be the first sign of sanity. But of course, it wasn't me at all.
Oh, I get you. It was Omega.
Exactly. Ironic, really. He wasn't aware of it, but he was asking for help to defeat himself.
That's nice of him.
So, putting two and two together, I guess that Omega was sharing his body with my mind print, and that the two psyches were taking it in turns to be dominant, like a weather house. I wonder if that's what it's like.
Like a what?
A weather house. There's a little plastic man with an umbrella who comes out when it's raining, a little plastic woman who comes out when it's sunny, you see? And the little plastic man never sees the little plastic woman, and vice versa. They're probably not even aware that each other even exist. I always thought that was rather sad myself. What about you? Think it's sad?
Thinking about little plastic men. Yes, it's very sad.
One of our plastic figures, the Omega one, is aware he's in the weather house, and the other one, our doctor, isn't. Though I think my arrival here means he's starting to realize. Omega could well suffer a complete mental breakdown, and if that happens...
And if that happens?
We'll have more to worry about than the weather.
Come on, Omega, keep up. We'll never get to the top at this rate. There you go, Omega. Look,
Don't call me Omega. My name is Palix.
Oh, Omega, everyone calls you that, and I have no wish to go against fashion. And don't be such a dullard. Nicknames give you character.
You don't like people calling you Raz anymore?
No one except you, Omega. That's different. It wasn't endearing. It was just a silly vulgarism. It means nothing. Omega represents your achievement. The only student in the history of the Academy to bear the mark of Omega. No one even knew your name before. You were such a blimp. You should thank Cardinal Luvis. Come on, look. Look at the little lights. It'll soon be ours, Omega.
Oh, yes, the stars. Very good. Very poetic, Raz. They're a map of time, I suppose. Shining from the past and future. Yes. One day, the past and future, all of them will be ours, I know.
No, you idiot. Don't look up. Look down.
Those lights. That's where the Academy is, the capital. It's on fire, Raz. The capital's on fire.
It started. Revolution, Omega. The Inquisitors have started rounding everyone up. All the naysayers, doommongers, and all-round moaning minis. All the Luddites who don't believe in progress. Our progress. You can have all that up there, my friend, after we've got control of everything down here.
No! We're scientists. It shouldn't be done with bloodshed, Raz. It's not right.
Come on, come on. I think I've got him. So, thanks to his telepathic message, I know pretty much everything there is to know about the situation. A very unusual and refreshing feeling for myself. Take a look at the scanner. This big angry blob here, we can guess that's Omega, and these little angry blobs floating around his head. Now, what does that tell us?
Your scanner's on the blink.
It's like that because I programmed the scanner to tune out everything but psionic energy. Now, look. There are tiny strands connecting the little blobs to the big blob. Now, do you see? The creatures are composed of psionic energy, Omega's psionic energy. The Eurydice is acting like a microwave oven, reflecting and focusing it back on the host. In effect, he's attacking himself.
That's good.
What did I say about a mental breakdown? A megalomaniac, schizophrenic with telepathic abilities and a high psionic field is hardly good. Far from it.
So these ghost things that Erdicus saw, they're not them then? Just Omega's mind?
No, they're not scintillas or whatever. Just the stuff that Omega's dreams are made of. Got it in one.
Right.
Now, where to look for these passengers first?
Oh, Doctor, I think your telepathic message got dropped in a puddle somewhere en route. They're those scintillas. They're actually pronounced scintillans.
Sorry. What did you just say?
I said I knew about the scintillans, Lord Omega.
I don't understand, Vanderkarian.
Don't play games with me. You know there's an indigenous species on the third asteroid orbiting Jartus 12. Omega, I've seen them. Creatures of pure thought, floating in the corridor as large as you like. They came here to tell us of their existence.
You don't know what you're saying. We have searched thoroughly. There is no life there.
There he is. I've seen it.
But the mesoscopes, look at them. There is nothing. Nothing.
But we can't risk it. We have to find another star.
Do you know what you're saying? That will take hundreds, perhaps thousands of years before we find another.
You're contemplating genocide because you're worried about time. When we find another star, every moment of time in the universe will be ours for the taking.
But not by me. Do you think after all the shame, the scorn that I've endured, that I will simply lie down and leave it to some upstart to take the glory of my research? I'm not a warrior, Vanderkarian. I'm not a martyr, a tyrant, or a hero. I am a scientist. I don't even have my own name anymore.
Omega, you don't know what you're saying. Wake up and listen to yourself. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Can I come out yet?
Wait a second, just doing a few tests.
Why are you waving that thing about?
Waving celery about in the air is a useful method for testing for dimensional instability.
How does that check for dimensional instability?
Well, if it changes into a pineapple, I know we're in trouble. It's safe. You can come out of the TARDIS now.
I hope Centia's all right.
We'll go and find out, shall we? Coming?
No, I'll stay here, in case we need to make a quick getaway.
You'd better take the remote activator then. Don't want it falling into a certain person's hands, and don't press any buttons. Take it from me, darling, finding yourself in the wrong universe is not a pleasant experience.
There's something loose in this. Rattling around.
Oh dear, it's not a good sign. Is it damaged?
Hang on. I'll just open it. Oh. Ugh.
Let me see. Oh dear. That's a bit grim, isn't it?
Well, that's one mystery solved. We know what happened to Tarpov's other hand.
Omega, wake up.
Omega? I'm not Omega. I'm the Doctor.
Oh no. You said this knowledge would cause you some trauma. You're not the Doctor. You are Omega. You are Omega.
I talked to the Doctor in a dream.
That's right. But you were talking to yourself. You had to convince the Doctor part of you to help us.
Cynthia, my dear, you must never know what I did. I killed them because I had to. You must never know of it. You must not discover what I did.
To the Scintillans? But I do know, my darling. Tarpov told me before he died. He told me about the Scintillans.
You know?
Yes. There was no need. It doesn't change us.
You know about the Scintillans?
It doesn't change what I feel for you. What we have together, it doesn't matter. You don't have to.
It doesn't matter? I committed genocide and it doesn't matter to you? You babble of regrets, you mule and whine why insignificant individuals had to die.
Oh my God!
Yet an entire species is condemned by my hand, and you shrug it off like confetti. What kind of creature are you?
Oh my God, stop
you
it!
are a monster, a fiend from hell itself.
No, Omega, no!
You found him?
Yes, Lord Omega.
Where was he?
In the engine room, my lord. He was trying to destroy his hands.
And did he succeed?
He placed one in the fusion chamber, but he lost consciousness before he could destroy the other.
Bring him in.
Omega, no. Please don't. Think of what you're doing.
I have done, my friend. Vandikarian, there are no life signs out there. We must continue.
He won't unclench his hand, Lord Omega.
I'm sorry, Vandikarian, but you know the security protocols. We need the handprint of everyone here present to activate the symbiotic link. Put this on the panel. Activate.
You monster.
I have to be a monster to bring our race into a new age of enlightenment, then so be it. I will be a monster.
Ah, here we are. They should be near the tea shop if I know my tourists.
Welcome to the Omega Heritage Center gift shop, sir.
Are you all right? You're hurt.
You're helping me up. You're so sweet. You're just like him, you know. He was so vulnerable.
I'm sure he was.
When I look at you, Doctor, it's almost as if he was here. The same lonely face, the sad blue eyes, the soft, gentle hands, the way he touched my face, the way he caressed.
Indeed.
He's just confused, you know, just like when I met him on Alkanor. He was lost, bewildered. He barely knew who he was. He didn't know if he was a rat, a bat, or a cat. I went over and I asked him if I could help him. And he remembered I helped him remember. He told me he was Omega. He'd come all the way from... Where was it?
Cynthia, I can't find the passengers. Do you know the whereabouts of the other passengers on the tour shuttle?
Oh, I put them somewhere. I can't remember.
You must concentrate. Where?
Oh, I remember.
Where?
Amsterdam. he wandered into Urticus's TARDIS in Amsterdam. And the next thing, he was on Alganol. We found out that Urticus was going to travel to the sector of Forgotten Souls and try and find the Eurydice. Urticus was so excited. He was going to find Omega. But I found him first.
Cynthia, please concentrate. Where are the passengers?
That's when we planned to go through to his universe together. He would be whole again, and we would be so happy.
Cynthia, stewardess, could you point me to the rest of my party? I seem to be lost.
Certainly, sir. They're just locked behind that door in the Pridonian's pantry. Wait a minute. I'll just open it for you. Oh, dear. I'm sorry, sir. It doesn't seem to be operating correctly. If you'll just wait a minute, sir, I'll just apply my door decoder. It should be open in just a few minutes.
Cynthia?
I'm in here. Shh. There's no cause for alarm, sir. The man out there in the corridor is just one of our actors hired to give our centre an authentic historical flavour.
I don't think he'd be very pleased to hear you say that.
Can I interest you in a souvenir of your stay? How about our talking Omega? Says 4 simple phrases.
Not many. Sounds like the Omega I used to know. Not today, thank you.
It's very well made. All you have to do to activate it...
Cynthia, I really wouldn't.
...is to pick it up, like so.
I, Omega, will have my revenge.
Doctor. So there you are, cowering in the dirt like your Time Lord brothers.
Omega, I need to talk to you. It's quite important.
Betrayer. Betray me like Rassilon, like Vandakirian.
Vandakirian didn't do anything. Listen to me.
Doctor.
We must join our minds. We must be one. You must help me.
Help me?
Help me.
You betrayed me, Doctor.
You betrayed me.
What is happening?
Excuse me, sir. If you can step to one side, we can let the passengers out of the Pridonian pantry.
What is...
My passengers appear distressed. Perhaps they need refreshment.
They've been affected by this sector of space. I can only hope it's not permanent. Sentient. Stewardess, can you hear me? We're going to evacuate your passengers. I think there is a way to get them off this ship. Unfortunately. Go back to the TARDIS and tell Darland what I'm about to do, and tell him to get ready to operate the doors when I shout. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, I am Omega. I'm just about to perform my dark and heinous act and stain my hands with the blood of innocence. You could stop me, of course, but then again, you'll have to catch me first.
Here he comes, being chased by 50 old ladies screaming their heads off.
Who'd be famous, eh?
Get behind the doors! Get behind the doors! Get the internal doors shut! Get them shut! Activate the palm lock. There. Oh, I should hold them.
Doctor, on the scanner, we've got company. Your twin's outside, and I think he wants a family reunion.
How's Cynthia?
Weird. Distant. I mean, nothing's happening.
Cynthia, can you hear me?
Oh, of course I can, Omega. You're right. I shouldn't have doubted you. It was a terrible thing you did, killing all those creatures. I can see that now. I can see it. A terrible thing.
Cynthia.
This is about the Scintillans, isn't it?
Yes, it's about the Scintillans.
What about them?
Darland, even when you have the whole of time and space to lose yourself in, sometimes the past has a habit of catching up with you. I have to talk to him. I still owe him that much. Omega.
Doctor, I have a terrible guilt. I'm strong. The end justifies the means. It has to. Why then do I feel such pain?
You shouldn't be guilty, Omega. You really shouldn't. You're a victim of circumstance. You've always been a victim of circumstance.
Spare me your platitudes. All my life I have listened to spineless insects like you and Vandakirian.
Vandakirian didn't do anything. You have to listen to me.
No, he didn't do anything. I did. I killed them all.
The engines have failed. We're trapped in the gravitational field of the black hole.
Then restart the engines, you fool.
It's impossible, Lord. There are impurities in the fusion mix. The engines are completely dead.
Impurities in the fusion mix? Well, 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 Vandakirian. You had a hand in my downfall after all. I killed them all. I deserve my exile, Doctor.
Because of the Scintillans. Because of how you murdered them in the name of scientific progress. How you murdered Vandakirian when he tried to stop you. It's a very sad and tragic story. If it were true.
What are you saying?
You made it up. You didn't kill the Scintillans. You've created a fiction. A story in your mind to explain away what Vandakirian did to you.
I don't understand.
You didn't kill the Scintillans. It was me. I killed them.
You? You? You're lying.
Listen to me. There was a Lerman colony just outside the Stegoran asteroid belt. I arrived there whilst they were being attacked by a band of pirates. The Lermans asked me to help them.
Lies.
The pirates controlled their ships and weaponry using a form of telepathy, so I made a dampening force field to stop their equipment functioning. Unfortunately, what I didn't know was that the asteroid belt was also home to the Scintillans. They were beings of pure thought, Omega. And I made a terrible mistake. They were completely destroyed. You must have taken my memories and made them your own. Woven it into a story of what happened on Eurydice all that time ago.
So it was the Doctor. He did it all along. Poor old Omega was completely blameless. Eh, Cynthia? Perhaps he is a hero after all. Cynthia? Cynthia? Where's she gone? Oh, no, I didn't shut the door. Oh, God. The remote activator. Where is it?
So what really happened to me, Doctor? What happened to us all those centuries ago? Please tell me. You have me in suspense.
I don't know what happened. Maybe you were betrayed by Rassilon. Maybe Vandakirian was out to sabotage the ship. I don't know. Probably the most likely explanation is Vandakirian just went mad and imagined it all, like everyone else seems to when they enter this part of space.
Well, why would I construct such a fiction for myself? Why would I want to believe I had committed genocide?
You tell me. Perhaps you wanted to. Perhaps you can't bear to think your exile was a result of a stupid mistake. A result of one man's delusions.
Yes, you're right, Doctor. Perhaps I prefer myself as a monster. Better to shape history like a statue than to be crushed by the Ebonite. Better to shape the universe than to be one of history's victims. But then, tell me, Doctor, why do I feel torn apart by the guilt that you should be feeling?
But I do, of course. I feel it very deeply. Their deaths will stay with me forever.
You should be on your knees, screaming for the universe to forgive you. For all my reputation as a warlord, a tyrant, a megalomaniac, I am a fragile flower compared to you. Who is the monster here, Doctor? Tell me that!
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've enjoyed our little interactive presentation. I hope you've learned a little bit more about Omega and his world. I know I certainly have.
Cynthia?
Oh, no.
And I'd like to inform our passengers that we will shortly be reaching the climax of the tour. We're going to go through a dimensional rift, which was the actual place where Omega was trapped for all those thousands of years. Crossing the event horizon and entering a completely different universe, just in the same way Omega did in his quest to travel in time.
Cynthia? Is that you?
Of course, we don't like going into history. We much prefer jolly granola days to bring history to us, don't we?
Cynthia, no!
Doctor, it's Cynthia. I know it is. The engines have been activated. We're going in. So, we make a choice. We stay and jeopardize 30 lives, or stay and destroy 3.
Not much of a choice, is it?
These are choices I have to make all the time. Sometimes I make the right one. Sometimes.
Cynthia. You're taking us into the event horizon. What are you doing, Cynthia?
Cynthia? Who is Cynthia? I am not Cynthia.
But you are!
I am Vandakirian, conscience of the universe!
This is the switch, right?
Darland.
Come off it, Doctor. We're not going to survive through there. None of us will.
Fine. I'll do it.
No, Doctor. I'll do it. Let someone else take some responsibility for a change. Lord knows, it's about time I did.
Goodbye, Omega!
Cynthia, no, no!
Well, all gone. Eurydice, Heritage Center, Tour Shuttle. Omega. He's gone?
Is he dead?
Omega doesn't die easily. And the tragedy is he doesn't live easily either.
Do you think his plan worked?
If it did, he's on his own again. If it didn't, he'll be with me for all eternity. I'm not sure which fate I'd wish on him.
This is terrible. I'm out of a job now. Sorry. I told you I was Shadow.
Well, this isn't very good, is it? You call this a time machine? Where's the nice oak panelling and the brass fittings? That's how a proper time machine should look. This doesn't look anywhere near as impressive as the chronopodules made by the temporal monks in the catacombs of Sensotarian Major. And they're rubbish.
I'm sorry about that. She's very efficient, but her personality isn't always the most agreeable. I suppose your old time machine needs you quite a merry dance as well, eh, Doctor?
We have our moments. What are you doing here?
I'm from the Celestial Preservation Agency.
Never heard of you.
Aren't it surprising? We're from your future. As our name implies, it's our job to make sure the pattern of history remains intact.
How very commendable, but I don't see anything here that affects recorded history. And isn't it forbidden for Time Lords to dip into their own history?
We also look after the perception of recorded history, Doctor. Sometimes that's as important as history itself. We look on the past very differently now. We like to keep it under control.
Really? How very uninteresting.
Sorry, you're a Time Lord? And that old dear's a TARDIS? So all that deaf as a post stuff?
Yes, it was all pretend. And yes, Mr. Darland, I did hear you mutter the words crumbling antique, scrofulous harridan and cloth-eared fossil. You're very lucky I wasn't a genuine passenger.
Much as I enjoy chit-chatting here with you, can I ask what you're doing here? Apart from getting in the way, of course.
My mission is to make sure a certain hero's reputation remains intact.
Well, I'm glad you lot have found something useful to do for a change. You realize that nothing was Omega's fault here. He was completely blameless.
Oh, you silly man. We are not here about Omega. He's a complete joke in our time. We're here about you.
Me?
You're a great hero now. Your name will be a rallying cry for our people during dark times in your future. We can't have it banded around that you committed genocide by accident, and that incident subsequently caused another Time Lord to go insane with your guilt and go on a murderous rampage. Think of the scandal. So we came here to make sure that this unpleasant episode doesn't besmirch your reputation.
How would people find out?
Through the only survivor, of course. Mr. Darland here.
Me?
Our enemies could pluck him out of time, interrogate him, and make you look a very nasty piece of work, and that would never do. We have tried to mind wipe him, but it doesn't seem to work. Probably a thick skull as well as a thick skin.
Well, that would account for him not being sent mad by this area of space.
So, we're going to take him with us.
Hey, wait a minute. No, no, no. You've got a life to lead, and I've got a life.
Nothing, Mr. Darland. Just a tiny haberflat and an unwashed duvet.
Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you what we are offering. You see, we have interactive museums too. In fact, there's one right in the centre of the capital devoted entirely to the heroic exploits of the Doctor here. We need someone like you to communicate these deeds in the first person.
You mean I could play the Doctor? Marvellous, I can do that. Hold! I am the great Doctor, champion of time, defeater of the dreaded Omega. Can I wear a cloak?
Could I ask something of you?
Anything, Doctor. It's not often one gets to work on a project with one of one's heroes.
I'm just curious. This museum of yours, of me, how do you present this story of me?
Just the same, really. A few tweaks here and there, names changed to protect the innocent. Would you like to hear it?
No. Well, yes, I suppose.
All right. If you're interested, I'll tell you the story. And this is only because you asked, and only because it's you. It's the story of a foolish and very powerful Time Lord who did a terrible thing, and of the heroic Time Lord who discovered what he did, to his great horror. With me so far? Oh, before we start, could you do something for me? Just a little thing. I don't suppose, Doctor... Could I have your autograph?
Coming soon from Big Finish. Doctor Who, Davros.
When I press this switch, I will die. It will be painless, they say. But if I survive, then something stronger will emerge. A new race, the supreme power in the universe. I will not press this switch. I will not cower. I will not die. I will not die. This is not the end. This is only the beginning.
He's activated the detonation sequence.
We can't outrun a nuclear blast, Doctor.
They're building an army of robots.
How long before the radiation cloud reaches the dome?
I want to write the definitive biography of Davros.
If everyone had the equation, then the whole system would collapse.
Coming soon from Big Finish.
Zagreus sits inside your head. Zagreus lives among the dead. Zagreus sees you in your bed and eats you when you're sleeping. Zagreus at the end of days, Zagreus lies all other ways. Zagreus comes when time's a maze, and all of history's weeping.
When I press this switch, I will die. The poison in that projectile injector will kill me in a moment. It is a perfect, efficient killing machine. It will be painless, they say. They tell me they know the pain I am in as if they could. And that just by pressing this switch, I will end that suffering forever. They say I should be the one to do it. But they are weak. They cannot bring themselves to look at me, let alone kill me. They hesitate. They fear me. Even when I am like this, and they have their perfect, pure, strong bodies, they fear me. And well they should. I am no longer like them. I am above them. I have the ultimate power. The power of life and death. This body, this is my dominion. Mine to command, no one else's. I can sense them out there in the corridor, cowering, not daring to speak. They are the frail ones. They are the crippled. They are the ones without choice. They will die. They will lose this war and they will die. I could join them in defeat and death. But if I survive, then something stronger will emerge. A new race. The supreme power in the universe. I will not press this switch. I will not cower. I will not die. I will not die. This is not the end. This is only the beginning.
Are you stalling for time, are you?
No. No, it's just that I'm not sure how to open it. We weren't meant to unseal the vault in transit.
You're behind schedule.
I'm at the vault door. The pilot can't get it open.
So there's a problem.
There are no such things as problems, my dear, just potential solutions.
But how do you suggest we solve this potential solution, darling?
Well, I could kill the pilot and find another member of the crew that can open the door. But I've tried that a couple of times already, and the ship only had a crew of 3. I need you to come over.
I thought I was staying over here to watch out for patrol ships.
Change of plan. Set the computer for automatic scan, and bring me my blue hodl.
I'm already in the docking tube.
I know this freighter is registered to the Galactic Bank, but the cargo isn't money or bonds or anything like that. It's just a...
Here.
I didn't want to use explosives. We'd set the alarm beacon off. But we don't have any choice. Attach this to the locking mechanism.
It worked.
Careful. The vault may be booby-trapped.
No, they didn't think anyone could get this far. That's why there are no lights. Have you got a torch?
Here.
I told you there was no treasure. Just that. A dead body.
That's what separates people like us from people like you, pilot. You and the rest of the herd would look at this and see nothing. We see an opportunity.
You do know who this is?
Yes. It's...
He can't even say the name. It's Davros, pilot. This is the body of Davros.
It doesn't matter who he was. He's no use to you dead.
A patrol ship just came into range. It's altering course and heading this way.
We have to get moving. The body's light enough. I can move it on my own. I'll get it back to our ship.
Wait! Don't take him out of his chair.
He will be a lot easier to move if I do.
Don't!
All right.
When the patrol ship gets here, they'll be expecting to find a body in the vault. Let's not disappoint them.
Good point.
Wait. What are you doing?
Here.
We wait here? How long for? Willis, there could be patrols.
Not this far from the dome. Is that earpiece of yours even working?
The signal faded out about half an hour ago.
There you are then.
You know for sure that there are no patrols?
I've got level 1 access, remember?
You have a press pass. It's not the same thing.
Look around. There's no one here. No one for miles.
Including your friend. How's he supposed to land here anyway? There's not a clearing big enough. Look, he'll have been picked up by a patrol. They probably intercepted him the moment he entered the system. We have to get back before...
Hell, Doctor, you frightened the life out of me. You're not due for another half an hour.
Yeah, I overestimated how long it would take the TARDIS to get here. So I've been waiting around here for the best part of the morning.
But the TARDIS is a time machine. Surely you ought to be able to...
Yes. Now, if I can sneak up on you, then those guards, young...
Kim.
Kim. Hello, Kim. I'm the Doctor. Well, those guards young Kim was worrying about could sneak up on us. So, rather than criticise my driving, perhaps we should all get to a safe place? And then you can tell me why you sent me that message.
We've just entered home system. Dome control has switched us to automatic control for landing.
What about that patrol ship?
It didn't even see us. We're well out of its detector range now.
I'm not sure it matters.
Of course it matters.
The medical computers on this ship are some of the most sensitive instruments available.
I know, I sell them, remember?
But I'm the one with a degree in space medicine. I'm the one that understands what their readouts are telling me. And they're telling me that Davros is dead.
Dead?
Well, look at him. He's dead. No respiration, no cardiovascular activity, no brain activity.
Then there's no hope?
Well, this computer's good, but the facilities back home are far better. There could be a chance. We should never give up.
I know. But if he's dead, what can we do?
We can keep him alive. Carlet medical technology will sustain him for, well, at least as long as his natural life expectancy. He could very well become the first of our people for 10 generations to die of old age. But should we? Have we the right? Look at it. Him. Look at him.
I can heal you.
Davros, the sedatives weren't supposed to...
You are talking to the elite. They are here.
There is a radio link to the council chamber.
And you are meeting to decide my fate.
Davros, you are one of our greatest scientists.
I am the greatest scientist. The greatest mind Skaro has ever known.
No one doubts that, Davros. But the attack...
What has been decided?
You know the principles that built and sustained the Carlet nation. Physical strength, self-reliance, genetic purity. And you know what you have become.
The elite have voted to have me destroyed.
We, the Carlet people, owe you a great debt, Davros.
Tell me what has been decided.
None of us can do it. If Davros is to die, it must be by his own hand. Here. It's a projectile poison injector. It activates when you press this switch. It will be painless.
Thank you. You have been most generous.
I'll wait outside for an hour. Thank you, Davros, for all you have done.
We can rest here. And you can tell me what's going on.
TAI are planning to close all the mines.
TAI?
Trans-Allied Inc. One of the largest corporations in the galaxy. They have nearly 12 billion employees.
They must have the largest staff canteen in the universe.
The workforce is spread over 100 worlds, Doctor. But that dome is their headquarters.
Yes, I spotted that earlier. Very impressive. Must be a couple of miles high.
2.5, actually. And there are as many levels underground even before you reach the mines.
The dome contains everything they need to run TAI. Computers, communications, marketing, training facilities.
And in there, the decision has been made to close every mining colony.
Well, it's a human tragedy, but mass redundancy, labour relations, it's not really my field.
It's the fate of 12 billion people. Whole communities, whole planets will be devastated for generations. You must be able to do something.
Well, what reason did they give for closing them?
They haven't made the announcement yet.
Then how...
I work in the computer section. I discovered secret files, something from a focus group that someone forgot to erase. I've only told Willis. If the company knew I'd been speaking to a journalist, and he said we should contact you.
I reported on that business on Stellar Stora, Doctor. I know what you did there. But I don't just want to file a report on this, I want someone to stop it.
Well, I'll see what I can do. Oh, okay, let's think. Are the mines profitable?
Almost every one of them is, yes. There are only a handful that couldn't be run at a profit if they invested in them or replaced the local manager with someone better.
It makes no sense.
No, it doesn't. Oh, you hear that?
It's a ship.
It's coming into land.
It'll be heading for the dome. That's 10 miles away.
It's going to land a lot closer than that. Down!
There's nowhere to land around here. It's going to...
The ground's opening up.
There's a concealed hangar. You didn't know about this?
No! Doctor, where are you going?
If it closes up, we might never find our way in. Hurry!
Hangar control, we're inside. Shutting down engines. Seal the hangar. Medical team to docking port.
Opening airlock. Where is that medical crew?
I'll find them. Stay here with the patient.
Don't worry, Davros. I'll keep you safe.
I don't recognize the design, but it's human technology.
It's a medium-range interceptor. Built for speed, it's heavily
Yeah,
armed.
I can see that, but no armor or defenses to speak of. Something you'd use for a quick raid than an even quicker getaway.
Why would pirates operate right under the noses of the TAI headquarters?
Quick, behind here! Ow!
Shh! You stood on his foot.
Will you two be quiet?
Bring that over here.
I don't...
Shh! Please. Okay, what do you see?
That's Baines.
Baines?
Arnold Baines, the chief executive of TAI.
My boss. He's one of the richest men in this half of the galaxy.
An unlikely pirate. Who's he with?
Baines' wife is there too. Got an injured man. No. God. It's horrible.
Shh! Don't raise your voice.
It's a body. A mutilated body.
Let me have a look. Davros!
No.
You there! You there!
Quick, Kim, follow me.
What about the doctor?
He can look after himself.
What are you trying to do?
Hold your fire, men. Get our guest to the medical center. I'll deal with this.
I will.
Oh, no wonder you...
It's all right.
Who else knows Davros?
You're safe.
Who are?
You're safe.
Davros? Davros? Can you hear me?
I can smell.
Don't exert yourself.
Scientist Rahl. What is wrong with my voice?
Your larynx was damaged in the attack. We've replaced it.
I remember the attack. I remember the explosion.
A foul shell, packed with radioactive isotopes.
I raised my hands to shield myself from the blast. A foolish instinct. The light was so intense. I saw the bones of my hands. And as the explosion hit me, I flexed my fingers just to see my skeleton moving. What is that smell?
We've given you the most powerful sedatives we have, Davros.
I don't think they are working. What is that smell?
It's your skin.
Skin?
You were badly burned. You were lucky to survive. No one else in that section did, and you...
No one.
No.
Show me my face.
That wouldn't be advisable.
Show me. Show me!
Davros, you are in the best hands now. The most skilled Khaled doctors are tending to you and...
You will show me!
Very well. Yeah.
I can't see. Move it down. Yes, sir. No. No.
I won't ask again. Who are you?
I'm the doctor.
Your real name?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Do you know who that is you brought here?
Tell me.
That is Davros. You know who Davros is? What he's done?
My wife is one of the... No, actually, she is the foremost authority on the subject.
Well, if she knows Davros, then she knows that he is one of the... No, actually he is the most evil being this galaxy has created.
Are you always this melodramatic?
Where Davros is concerned, it's no exaggeration to say...
How did you know that Davros would be coming here?
I didn't.
You just happened to arrive here at the precise moment Davros came off the ship.
Mr. Baines. Wait. Baines? So your wife is Professor L.R.S. Baines? Teaches history at Dawkins College, Oxford?
She's Professor Lorraine Baines, yes. She's never taught at Oxford, though.
Oh, well, not yet. But she wrote Dalek Genius and The Dark Side of Skara.
You seem remarkably well informed. You've read them, I take it?
Oh, I started them. The idea of reading two rather turgid volumes written by an apologist for the Daleks stuck in my craw.
The last person to make that sort of accusation lost a lot of money in the libel courts.
He was also speaking the truth. So, you're working with the Daleks, are you? Where are they then?
No, we are not. The Daleks haven't been active in this arm of the galaxy for a century. The last Dalek war saw to that.
Yeah, Davros is here.
Davros is dead.
No.
What you saw was a corpse.
Oh, don't underestimate him. You're playing with fire. Where did you find him?
Doctor, you're wasting my time. You're obviously lying.
I never lie, Mr. Baines. I'll ask you again. How did you find Davros?
You're convinced he's alive. So is my wife. Do you think you could resuscitate him?
Of course I could. I'm not some bumbling local quack who...
How? How would you bring him back?
I'm not saying.
I thought doctors were meant to preserve life, any life. It doesn't matter who he is, he's a patient in need of care.
What you have at the moment is a corpse.
You can change that.
If you know anything about that monster you've got in there, you know that given the chance, he'd kill countless millions.
If you really can revive him, we can make it worth your while.
Worth my while? This isn't about money. And if Davros is dead, there's no moral dilemma here, no life to save. He stays dead. And good riddance.
Come with me.
Where are we going?
I don't know.
The hangar doors are closed. There may not be another way out.
There must be. What's going on here?
I've no idea.
You work in the computer section of the dome. You must have had some clue this existed.
None of us ever leave the dome. It's so large, there's no reason to.
We've no idea how big this place is.
Your friend was no help at all.
The doctor found the hangar. I think he found me a story.
Is that all you care about?
No, of course not. For one thing, I care about getting out of here alive.
If I don't get back soon, I'll be missed. My work shift starts at 2.5.
I'll get you back.
How?
Well, I'm not sure about that bit yet.
Can you hear me? You're magnificent, Davros. Everything I imagined. I've seen images, but they just aren't the same. Even with you like this. We'll bring you back. I promise.
In there.
You've brought him here?
He says he's a doctor, and he can revive Davros.
I'm not going to. Look at him. He even looks evil.
You're bringing your own cultural biases into play here. You've been told he's evil, so he looks evil. That's what you were told at school, on the news channels. Well, you can't be blamed for that. You've been conditioned into thinking that Davros and evil are synonymous.
Trust me, that isn't it.
He looks dead to me.
He is. I'm sorry.
What? These instruments?
What about them?
Check.
Well, there was nothing. Wait. The sensors are registering something. There is brain activity, look.
What am I looking at?
Signs of life.
That doesn't even qualify as a glimmer. That amount of cerebral activity isn't anywhere near a legal definition of life.
Then it's one more law that Davros has broken. He's alive. And do you know what's keeping him alive?
The chair. It was built by Davros himself, a magnificent achievement. It acts as an iron lung, a pacemaker for his heart. It performs dialysis. It monitors his body, coordinates the self-repair circuits.
It's not the chair.
I'm through. The radiation levels are off the scale.
Your suit will protect you.
Not for long.
I'm through. I just stepped in.
What?
No, it doesn't matter.
see the stars. We're 30 levels below ground here.
The Thals must have scored a direct hit. At least 10 megatons.
Oh, 12, probably. Or there would be more debris.
Here's Charles Mector. That's Chief Scientist Rontral.
Cal Virgent. At least that's what the name badge says, and he's coordinator Davros. What's left of him?
Gods, there's not much, is there?
They're all dead.
We knew that.
There aren't any survivors.
No. And our suits won't last much longer.
Did you say something?
No. It's Davros.
But it can't be.
Help me move him.
Very sharp.
What's he saying? Sure. Is that a woman's name? Davros, there are no women in here. Even if there were, everyone here is dead.
If it isn't the chair, then what?
Hatred, Mr. Baines. All-consuming hatred of everything that isn't like him.
Davros is unique.
Exactly. Look, whatever you've got planned here, you have to stop it. Just allow him to lapse back into suspended animation. Leave him.
Who are you?
I am the Doctor. Davros.
Quick! Prepare sedatives. We need to stabilize him. Get me 10 cc's of dexpanthenol and...
No sedatives.
But the pain!
You think I am unused to pain? Look at me.
This is incredible. His heart just started, all by itself. Breathing normal, brain activity approaching normal.
Stop it! You have to...
Get away from him!
Doctor!
Life signs are strengthening, but still nominal.
Are you going to kill me, Doctor? You'll never get a better chance.
Shut him down! End this now!
You are weak. There's the switch. End my life. You, not them. Do your own dirty work. End my life. If you have the stomach for it.
No.
Life signs nominal. He's stabilizing.
Did you hear the name the doctor shouted?
Davros.
Yes. You've never heard it?
No. Should I?
You've heard of the Daleks. Davros is their creator. But he's been dead for over a century.
He looked it. Why would they bring him here?
He's quite a relic. There's quite a market for it, isn't there?
For what?
Dalek regalia. My grandfather served in the Dalek Wars, and he had a fragment of casing he kept on the wall. It took his whole squad to destroy it. They all took a bit home. When he died, it was sold to some collector for a small fortune.
For a scrap of metal?
Yeah. So imagine what the body of Davros would fetch.
People would pay money for a dead body.
Oh, yes. It's illegal, of course, but that's all Bane stands for. Money.
It's immoral. It's horrible. Wait.
What?
The air. It's changed.
What do you mean? Yes, you're right. There's a breeze.
We've gone down a few levels, haven't we?
Down a few, up a few. I think we're lower now than that hangar bay. I think there's machinery. Can you hear that?
This way.
Definitely machinery.
I think you're right.
Through here?
Why not?
It's a production line.
A big one! Fully automated! What's it for, do you think?
Some sort of heavy machinery. I think that's going to be a hydraulic arm.
It's a robot! They're building an army of robots!
Who are you?
I'm Arnold Baines. This is my wife, Lorraine.
Davros, it is a great honor.
Who do you work for?
I don't work for people. People work for me. I'm the owner and chief executive of TAI, TransAllied Inc.
A businessman?
Precisely. And I have a business proposition for you. I want you to work for me.
For you?
Mr. Baines, this is madness.
You'd have the whole R&D department of TAI to use. You'd be able to greenlight projects, you'd have a helicopter view of the whole company, and you'll be able to go any blue skies initiatives you want.
Your words make no sense. Have you resurrected me just to gibber at me?
I can make you rich, Davros.
Rich?
If you worked for me, the sky would be the limit.
I do not understand what is being offered or expected of me.
The human race has come to dominate this galaxy. We've colonized 60% of the habitable worlds, and we're within a century of taking the rest. And after that... What?
There are other galaxies.
It takes an incredible technology to cross a galaxy, but to travel between galaxies is a whole different order of problem.
Exactly, and human technology as it stands just isn't up to it, and we humans consume, we expand. The galaxy is a big place, but we'll exhaust it within a matter of generations. But colonizing other galaxies, we'd need much better computers just to begin planning that.
And you require my help. Why should I assist you?
Well, I'll introduce you to TAI, and you'll see we're on the level. I think the best thing to do first is play this. TransAllied Inc. is a good old-fashioned family mega-corporation. Started back in the 38th century by Elias Baines as a simple robot manufacturers. TAI has gradually expanded by giving its customers what they want. Which isn't as easy as it sounds in today's diverse galactic marketplace. Our secret is to anticipate demand, to be at the forefront of innovation and invention. TAI's proud boast is that it can supply any of its products to any planet in the galaxy. And things have marched on since those humble beginnings. We still sell robots, the best on the market, but we also sell starships, terraformers, medical equipment, explosives, foodstuffs, protective clothing, weft engines, computer brains, recreational narcotics, laser cannons, and much, much more. Everything a colony world could possibly want to go from this to this. And that's what we strive to do at TransAllied Inc. Build a better world on every world in the galaxy.
So, what do you think?
Typical corporate claptrap. What you carefully neglect to mention...
Be quiet, Doctor. Davros?
A better world. Yes, I can see that.
Subversives like the Doctor might complain about capitalism and universalization, but that's what we're all here for. To improve the quality of people's lives. To make people feel happy and secure.
Yes, so I saw. You'll forgive me, Mr. Baines. On my world, on Skaro, there was nothing like this.
It's propaganda, Davros, and there was plenty of that on Skaro. It's what they want you to think, it's not the reality.
No, of course not, I see that. But it is an ideal. You heard what it said. They strive to do it. They know they aren't there yet.
We could get a lot closer if we had a man of destiny like you working with us, Davros.
It was an advert. Don't tell me that the creator of the Daleks watches one short film showing happy, smiling children running through a cornfield, and suddenly the scales fall from his eyes. Baines, you can't possibly believe that.
Believe. Mr. Baines, we have a deal.
Wait, I have a counter-offer.
You do?
There is a man who can help you without any of the risks. Davros isn't the only genius, you know. If you really want to help the people of the galaxy, then... well, you don't need Davros.
So who do you suggest instead?
Oh, well, far be it from me to say, but...
We had the top headhunters in the galaxy looking for the most radical intellect, the greatest mind. They named Davros #1 by a clear margin. It took us a lot of time and money, but we got the best.
So go on. Who is this other genius?
The Doctor is offering his own services. Do not underestimate this man, Baines. He is a scientist, but he is devious.
And every time we've met, I've got the better of you.
Oh, you're that Doctor?
Yeah.
Well, if I remember my researches correctly, and I do, Doctor, according to all the records, your presence was incidental at best.
What?
The Daleks repeatedly betrayed Davros, or failed him.
Call yourself an historian? It wasn't like that at all. I beat him fair and square. numerous times.
He is a dangerous opponent. He is my equal.
I am? I mean, yes, I am.
Here's a question for you, then. What would you do in my position?
Davros mustn't be allowed even a foothold of power ever again. He should be returned to suspended animation. I can give you some pointers with any problem you have.
Davros?
The Doctor is a known saboteur. He is our enemy. He must be incarcerated.
Mask slipping, Davros?
The solution is obvious.
Is it?
You are both men of science. You have a lot in common. Either one of you would be a perfect addition to our team here at TAI. But why choose? You can work together.
No.
Together. You're going to build a better world.
Shot up by over 15% on news that the corporation's research and development arm has hired galaxy-famous scientist Davros, controversial creator of the Daleks, and his longtime rival, the Gallifreyan inventor usually known as the Doctor, for work on unspecified technological projects which company president and chief executive Arnold Baines claims will put TAI a generation ahead of the competition.
Where are you?
I am your personal organizer. I was inserted into your inner ear while you slept.
Were you indeed?
I will provide you with all the information you need, from financial news to nutrition and fashion advice. It's time to get up, Doctor. It is 9.0. You are due at work at 9.5 in 30 minutes.
Huh?
You've been asleep for over 11.5 hours.
Wake me at 9.416 recurring.
You are due at work in 5 minutes, Doctor.
There we go. Nothing like a lie-in.
What would you like to have dispensed for breakfast?
Orange juice and some toast. Oh, thanks. Oh, some marmalade on that, please. And a pot of tea.
Your work shift starts at 9.5. Trans-Allied Inc. is forbidden by law to insist you start before then. It reminds you that we're a happy corporation, full of happy employees, and it's perfectly normal if you want to get to work a little early.
Bit late for that now. Tut, tut, naughty Doctor.
A suit has been provided for you, made to your measurements.
Oh, very generous, but I think I'll wear my own clothes, thank you.
If you wish to mark yourself out as an individual, you have a choice of these 4 ties. Single colour, striped, amusing cartoon animal, geometric design.
I don't want to wear a tie. Wouldn't want the colours to clash with my coat now, would I?
When you have finished consuming your breakfast, Doctor, I will show you to your place of work.
Well, this dome's very impressive. I'll want a full tour later.
Mr. Baines has it scheduled for 10.5.
In here.
Your workshop is on the 95th floor. This lift will take you straight there. The share price is up another 6 points.
Don't you ever shut up.
I am here to provide you with all the information you need to be a happy, functioning employee of Trans-Allied Inc. In the absence of any new information, I will play soothing music.
Oh, no, thanks.
This is your workshop. Please be aware it is advisable to have an explanation for your lateness.
I'm barely 2 minutes late. It's not as though Davros is likely to punch in at 9:30 sharp, is it?
Ah, Doctor. Glad you could join us.
Oh, excuse me a moment, Mr. Baines. Could you pass me that screwdriver?
This room is worth
Sure. Why do you need it?
I'm going to stick it in my ear. Sorry about that, Mr. Baines. Now, when Davros gets here, I think I should...
There's no I in team, Doctor.
I know how to spell.
Doctor.
Davros was here at 7 this morning, keen to get started. He's already begun work on this positronic network. As you can see, he's made a lot of progress.
Do not blame him, Mr. Baines. My life support system means that unlike the Doctor, I don't need to sleep.
Nope. My Time Lord constitution means I don't need much sleep either. An hour a night suffices, and I don't have to come to work a couple of hours early to get up to speed. Well, I can see from here you've configured the alpha matrix all wrong. Set it to 3.7.
Remarkable.
Yeah.
A 3-fold increase in neural activity.
Oh, it's nothing.
You have increased the risk of burnout.
No, I wouldn't worry about...
Total burnout on all circuits.
It's ruined.
Oh, dear. Back to square one. 2.5 hours wasted. You could have stayed in bed, Davros.
You have deliberately destroyed my creation.
No, it was an accident.
An accident?
Well, how was I to know that whoever designed the network failed to build in adequate safety precautions? We'll start again, and this time, I'll design the circuit.
How long will that take?
No more than an hour.
I'll be back then. Afterwards, I'll give you a tour of this dome.
Davros, if you're not careful, your face will stick like that. Now, could you pass me those neuronic pliers?
You sabotaged my work.
No. Now, let's see. Now, that's a good start. Could I have a clean screwdriver? Thank you. And that length of neural wire?
Baines was clear. We are to work together.
Well, we are working together. I'm pleasantly surprised just how well you're fitting in as my assistant. Now, I'm going to be a bit busy. Do you mind making me some tea? Oh, come on, Davros. Making tea shouldn't be beyond you. After all, you can't say team without saying tea.
How is Davros?
He seems fine. It's the doctor I'm worried about. He's acting like a child. But I think Davros is right. He's up to something.
Well, I've been digging up some notes on him. None of my sources can offer much insight, though. Well, there are dozens of fleeting references, hundreds, but nothing substantial.
Keep looking.
I was hoping to start interviewing Davros today.
You can do, but I need your research skills to find out about the doctor first.
You are worried about him?
Yeah.
Well, why not simply have him removed?
Well, we don't know very much about the doctor, but we know what he does to his enemies. I'd rather we kept him close. Oh, talking of enemies, I've got an interview with that journalist, Willis.
He's an enemy?
Well, I don't own his news service, so he's near enough.
Well, who does own it?
It's one of the independents.
Ah.
Exactly. He's an asteroid-hugging halfwit, but no publicity is bad publicity, and it's always funny to hear them bleating on. By definition, they don't understand how the galaxy works.
By definition?
Yes. If they knew how the galaxy really works, they'd know that it's because of people like me, not despite of it. I'm the solution, not the problem.
What are you doing here, Doctor?
Helping to make a better world, Davros, just like that nice advert said. This new Alpha Matrix is coming along nicely.
You want to see me destroyed?
I don't want you to destroy all other life in the galaxy. There is a distinction. And there's something of a precedent for suspecting that's what you're up to.
I am a lone doctor. The last of my race.
Only because you were instrumental in their extermination.
Indeed. Doctor, do you know who is the nearest thing that I have to a friend?
Nope.
You.
Me?
But we have been through a lot together, have we not? We are both scientists. Your intellect, your experience. You are a shining light in a dark galaxy. We have much in common.
We're not friends, Davros.
No. No. But I often think that in some strange dream of history, we might have been. Fate has made us allies. Imagine what we could achieve together.
You're dangerous.
All men of destiny are.
Men of what? Destiny? I'm a time traveler, Davros. Perhaps I have a different perspective on fate and destiny.
Perhaps you have. But you are one of the elite. A Time Lord, not one of the rabble. I think Baines and his wife are like us. We can achieve great things.
You can't have 4 supreme beings, Davros, by definition.
I always thought it was a question of destruction. But I see now that the constant fighting just cancels out any gains. If we can work together...
To what end? I know you of old, Davros. I know your nature.
The human race has abandoned the death penalty.
Yes?
Why?
Because humans hold life to be sacred. Because they believe that even the worst criminal might be rehabilitated.
Precisely.
You think you're a reformed character?
Not yet. But I have been given a new chance, and I intend to take it.
The humans have a saying. A Dalek can't change his bumps.
I am not a Dalek! I have always been in control of my destiny, Doctor. I have misused that power, done terrible things.
But now you're going straight.
I understand your skepticism. All I ask is that you judge me by my actions.
Don't worry, I'll be right here, doing just that.
So, Mr. Willis, ask me anything.
I'll just get the recorder going. There. So, Arnold Baines, as the head of TAI, what do you think your greatest responsibility is?
My greatest responsibility? Well, I'd say that it's identifying what the people of this galaxy want before they know they want it.
Before they know?
Developing a new technology, researching the market for it, testing it, getting it to comply with all the laws and local customs and restrictions. That alone takes several years. If we want to give people what they want right now, then we would have had to anticipate the demand years ago.
But how much of that is telling people what they want?
I don't understand.
Well, you offer these products. What if people really want something completely different, which you're not offering?
We're not the only corporation, and if we don't give our customers what they want, someone else will.
But many of the outer planets depend on TAI.
They choose TAI. There is a difference.
Only TAI ships go to some systems.
Because they're invited. Mr. Willis, I think I've answered this question.
Okay. Davros. The announcement that you've hired Davros is bound to cause many people distress.
It's a bold move. We don't mean to distress anyone.
Almost everyone has a grandparent or great-grandparent who was killed in the Dalek Wars.
Davros isn't a Dalek. His involvement with Dalek history is marginal.
He created them.
He did, but mere days later they killed him. Or so it was thought. It was thousands of years before he was revived, but again, it was less than a day before he was captured by Earth forces and brought to trial. He can't be held responsible for what the Daleks did in the millennia in between.
You don't think he's culpable at all?
Davros is a scientist. You wouldn't blame Isaac Newton for the gravitronic bomb or Faraday for the electric chair.
There will be many people who don't see it that way.
Davros is perhaps the foremost single scientific genius in the history of this galaxy. People may not like his past, but I'm guessing that when he solves the famine problems in the colonies, or develops a new, totally efficient hyperdrive system, they won't refuse to use his technology.
What do you say to the anti-universalization lobby, the people who say that corporations have too much influence?
I don't say anything at all to them. It's kindergarten politics, not worthy of discussion. There are bigger projects.
You're committed to your workforce?
Of course.
What about the rumours that you're planning to close your mining plants down?
I haven't heard those rumours.
Are you saying you have no such plans?
This interview is terminated.
Sir,
Hand me that recorder.
No, Hey!
What have you heard about the mines?
So, you do have...
Don't play games with me. Who told you this?
Are you threatening me, Mr. Baines?
You're on your own here, Willis. You called for help. How long do you think it would be before anyone heard you? About a week?
I'm a member of the Galactic Press Association.
Oh, spare me your ethics. You've got a duty to report the truth, not rumours and gossip.
The truth as you see it.
The truth is the truth. There is only one.
The gospel according to TAI?
Mr. Willis, we've got off on the wrong foot. Now, if you'll just stick around for a few days, calm down a bit, then we'll conduct this interview again. I'll even get you a new voice recorder.
No, I want to leave.
As I say, stay here, calm down. We'll talk again.
I'm a prisoner.
Mr. Willis, you've got alpha-grade access to the dome. That's a freedom that barely 100 TAI employees have. You've got all the food you can eat, complete access to the datanet. If you're in prison, then so is virtually the entire population of the galaxy. Now you think about that. Now, I've got work to do, real work. Be seeing you.
You don't understand, Doctor.
Understand what?
I spent 90 years alone with my thoughts after humanity sentenced me to lifelong imprisonment. Many more years after that, after my prison was destroyed as I drifted in space.
And now you've had a little think about it, you've decided to mend your ways.
A little think? 90 years. Do you have any idea? Your people are immortal, aren't they? 90 years to you must be nothing. For me, it was a lifetime, unable to move. I was in complete sensory deprivation. I wasn't breathing. I couldn't even feel my heart beating. I sat, utterly alone. I thought I would go insane.
No comment.
I wondered if I had died after all. How would I know? I started hearing voices. I started imagining things out there in the darkness. Terrifying things, larger than me, all around me. It was like I had been cast adrift on a raft in the middle of the ocean. I heard the Daleks there. Every one of them calling out my name in unison. They sounded so faint.
After your blood, or just demanding an apology for what you programmed them to do?
Then I saw your face. Tormenting, sneering, cruel, cowardly, just as it is now. Just as it has always been. Your true face, not the one you happen to be wearing today. Then there was nothing. A near century of nothing. I turned inward. My mind consumed my memories, forced me to live and relive every single experience from the moment I was born, maybe even before that. I was locked in my past, unable to change my mistakes, condemned to relive them over and over and over. Every death, every failure, every lie, every betrayal, even those I thought I had completely erased from my memory, like... Every one of the foul deeds I thought I had buried rose up, taunted me. I felt so ashamed, so naked. The process stripped me of everything. It showed me how small I was, how insignificant my achievements had been. I was nothing. The mere dreams of a man who should have died millennia before. I passed through eternity, imagining every possible theory, every possible book, every possible idea, and then, as I'd exhausted every combination in that moment, I felt myself transcending. I felt myself starting to lift away from my body, to join with something greater than me, greater than all things. And then I felt my heart beat. That had just been the first second of my imprisonment. And I was back at the beginning, utterly trapped, cursing those who had imprisoned me, a mere deformed, unfinished thing. Before the next heartbeat, the process was repeated in every detail. The third second was the same, as was the next, as was the next.
Well, as I'm only wearing a pocket watch and I don't have a calendar on me, you should probably skip to the end.
The end? Very well. I came to realize that I could count myself the king of an infinite universe, were it not for my bad dreams. That there was more in heaven and on Skaro than was ever dreamt of in your philosophy, Doctor.
Eternity? And the best you could manage is to misquote Shakespeare? Any monkey with a typewriter could do the same. At least they'd have managed to write something down.
My point precisely.
Good night, sweet prince. I'm off to get that cup of tea. This alpha matrix I built is growing nicely, and you keep your hand off it.
Ah, hello, Mr. Baines.
Are you two ready for lunch?
We can eat here.
Well, I'm afraid you can't. Galactic employment law requires you both to take at least a half-hour break.
You have laws hours that make your workers less productive.
People need rest.
Every 4 hours?
Davros, my wife has invited you to dine with her. She's got our personal chef to come up with something.
Very well.
And I?
There's the staff canteen. Before then, though, I would like to show you the computer center. And this is the computer center, which coordinates all life here in the dome. Everything from air conditioning to the production lines.
Very impressive. Absolutely everything runs from this center. But that would seem to make it vulnerable to attack.
They'd have to get through the walls of the dome first, and not even a battlecruiser could do that. Then the computer complex itself is built like a fortress, completely self-contained, with its own kitchens, communication center, water supply, even an emergency medical center.
I see.
This is one of our Delta-grade technicians, Kimberly Todd. Address any concerns to her. I just need to check some figures. Kim?
Hello.
Hello, Kimberly.
Explain the operating principle of this processor to the doctor. I'll be back in a moment.
Kim, where's Willis?
He's back in his quarters. He's had a run-in with Baines this morning. Doctor, we found a tunnel linking that secret hangar to the dome. There's an elevator right here to the computer center. It let us up, but it won't let us back down without the password.
Well, obviously Baines likes to keep his secrets.
We also found an automated production line.
Well, there are dozens of production lines here, aren't there?
Yes, but this one doesn't appear on any of the databases. I checked that this morning.
Well, Baines just told me that everything was run through here.
That's what we're told, but I've double-checked. There's no hangar. That production line isn't showing up. If it was on this system, I'd be able to find it.
So what's he up to? Hang on, Baines is coming back. I see, so that would explain why the K13 processor has been used rather than the cheaper L411.
That's right. I'm amazed you can tell just by looking at the casing.
Quality always demonstrates itself.
We always use the best, Doctor. We've got to resist the temptation to compromise.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Kim, I'll meet you in your quarters 10 minutes after the work shift ends.
I'll make sure Willis is there too.
Mrs. Baines.
Davros, come in.
It is you I have to thank for my recovery.
Yes. Oh, I've long been an admirer of yours. Here, take your place at the table.
You admire me? I had understood that the human race reviled everything that I stood for.
Oh, centuries have passed. Historians have returned to the subject of the Daleks with new perspectives. The old prejudices have been stripped away. We now appreciate that there was much to admire about the Daleks and their creator.
And everyone thinks like this?
No, only a few of us carry the flame, but it burns bright. One day the whole of humanity will see it that way. I've written books on the subjects. They're bestsellers. People want to hear the truth.
I see. May I ask what the purpose of this meeting is?
To eat. To talk.
Ah. Your husband tells me there is no such thing as a free lunch. So what is expected of me?
Well, we know so little about you, but what we do know is inspirational. In the entire history of this galaxy, there have been few to match you in the fields of leadership, science, ambition. And to do that from such a world as Skaro.
It was the only world I knew.
We humans don't have much information about Skaro. Few who have been there have returned. I have some photographs. Here.
How were these obtained?
A robot probe took these photos and managed to transmit them before it was detected and destroyed.
I have never seen the planet from space before.
I thought one of your fields of research was rocketry.
Yes, but I built rockets to fire at the Thals, not at the moons.
Here. Falcus and Omega Mysterium, the moons of Skaro. You must have seen them.
Yes, when I was young. Before we retreated to the shelters. Before... It doesn't matter. That is my past. Skaro is my past. Here, take these back.
I'm a historian, Davros. My interest is in the past, your past in particular. You've correctly guessed that I have an ulterior motive. I want to write the definitive biography of Davros, the greatest individual this galaxy has ever produced.
I see.
And what better way than to interview you, to hear about your past in your own words?
I have much to offer in the present.
No one doubts that. But we're all shaped by our past, aren't we? And we know so little of yours.
Indeed.
You sound disappointed.
No, just surprised. I confess that I am a little out of my depth in this world. It seems strange to me. This meal is...
Is to your liking? If not, I'll have it replaced, and we can...
Yes, of course, I'm sure it is good. There is just so much. My life support systems are very efficient. I don't need to eat that often. And I lack teeth and taste buds.
You must miss good food.
On Skaro, even before my accident, we had only food pills.
The overpopulated colony planets have food pills. Famine is a serious problem in much of the galaxy.
Overpopulation was never a problem on Skaro.
But you've only eaten pills before.
From time to time, another opportunity presented itself.
Wait.
Davros, what is it?
There. A rodent. One of the herbivorous ones. We should catch it.
Why? We can't eat it. The radiation levels out here are well over safety levels.
It's alive. That's healthy enough for me.
What's wrong with food pills?
Oh, you know where they come from.
Packets.
Before then... Wait. I gotcha! Oh. I will capture it.
Wait a moment. Where do food pills come from?
Where do you think?
This is one of your scientific tests, isn't it? Well, before the war, people used to eat plants and special food animals.
Cattle.
Is that what the word used to mean? I've only heard it to mean foul prisoners.
But cattle need to eat plants.
Inefficient. We should just eat the plants ourselves.
And that's what we did. But plants need sunlight to grow.
There's been no sunlight since the atomic shelling began.
No.
So how do the plants grow?
Well, there's still some sunlight, and we can propagate plants in artificial sunlight.
But not on the scale to feed the whole Khaled nation.
No. Food is almost all recycled.
From?
Scraps of food, leftover vegetable matter, corpses.
What?
People.
No. You've just made that up to scare me. The Mutos are cannibals. The Khaleds would never stoop to that.
The Mutos understand what nature requires. They are honest. We have to hide what we're doing.
This isn't true.
My first scientific work was in the rendering plants. It horrifies you.
Of course. Doesn't it horrify you?
No, it's logical. By definition, our bodies contain all the chemicals needed to feed us. The alternative is to waste that resource.
Dead bodies are about the only thing Skaro has plenty of.
Precisely. But there are still some animals, like that rodent. Now, where's it gone?
It's been over there for the last 2 minutes.
Where?
See that patch of bare earth just before the silo?
I see it.
Davros, wait! There could be snipers.
Not this close to the shelters.
I can see you.
Be quiet! I can get it. Ow!
Are you alright?
Are you frightened it off? Studying a mine. This is a minefield.
Ours, or a foul one?
Well, that really doesn't matter. Help me back up.
Of course. The ground is muddy. We can retrace our steps to the shelter. We've got all the readings we need.
Who were you with?
It doesn't matter who.
It's difficult to imagine that you had friends.
Is it?
It seems such an ordinary thing.
I was an ordinary man.
Now you're so much more.
I had friends then. Many of them. War makes comrades of us all. And then takes all those comrades away.
We don't even know how the war started.
Neither did we.
You didn't know why you were fighting?
But we knew that. We fought because the only alternative was extermination. Our only tactic was to commit genocide before the accursed enemy did. But do I know why the war started? Or who fired the first shot? The Khaled historian said it was the Thals. The historians said it was the Carlets.
Human historians are committed to the truth, to objectivity.
They always say that about scientists, too. Do you know when the first time was in my life that no one was trying to kill me?
No.
When you revived me yesterday.
You're safe now.
Yes. If it wasn't for the doctor.
You think he'll try and kill you?
No, that is not his way. He confines, he limits, he imprisons, he sets traps. He would have caught that rodent.
Heading back to work already, Doctor?
I had a big breakfast. Your stock price is rising, I see.
Davros will prove an asset to this company. He'll give this company the edge it needs.
Edge?
Do you know the problem with the corporations, Doctor? We won a long time ago. Our way of doing things is the best that humanity's ever come up with.
It would be a sad reflection on the human race if that was true.
I'm not saying we're perfect, but our way is all about keeping the maximum number of people alive and happy and consuming.
A short-sighted philosophy that almost destroyed your people in the 21st century.
Ancient history, Doctor. And the collapse of Earth's ecosystem is what forced us out into the stars, out into the galaxy. Our way was best. We prevailed.
Well, if you've got it all worked out, why do you need Davros?
We've gone this far, but for hundreds of years we've been stuck in a technological... No, a cultural cul-de-sac. He can make the next leap forward. He can think out of the box.
He's evil.
A meaningless label.
Oh, it's not a term I bandy about without thinking, but Davros is evil. He'll destroy everything you've built here.
He knows he's better off working for me. What's the alternative? Prison? Death?
Supremacy. You're handing him the means to enslave the whole human race.
He's one man. He's barely half a one.
He'll destroy you, Mr. Baines. He'll take out your eyes and then he'll come back for the sockets. And he'll laugh as he does it. Watch yourself. Protect yourself. And you might just make it out alive. Now, I've got work to do. Oh, don't worry, the lecture's over. I won't tell you again. If you're as savvy as you say you are, I won't need to.
Hangar control. This is Baines. Keep the interceptor on standby until further notice. I might need to leave in a hurry.
Willis, what are you doing here?
You said to meet me in your quarters.
But how did you get in?
I've picked up a few tricks.
I see.
There's not a problem, is there?
It's just... well, there's precious little privacy in the dome as it is. We're all convinced our quarters are bugged.
No, they don't need to be.
What do you mean?
TAI aren't interested in knowing what you think. They only want to tell you what they think.
We all read your news service here, you know. That's the truth. We all know it.
Yeah, but you read it once a week, for a few minutes.
We can think for ourselves, you know. Do you want a drink dispensed?
Please. And I know you can think for yourself, but the constant bombardment of advertising, dome your soaps and corporate announcements is like hypnosis. Makes people who work for the corporations talk like they've swallowed a company brochure.
I don't think so. What do you want to drink? The dispenser is top of the range and can synthesize over 1,000... Oh.
Don't worry about it, Kim. You're not alone, and the doctor and I will help you.
So, gentlemen, it's nearly the end of the first day. Can you appreciate the problem yet?
We have done substantially better than that.
What do you mean?
Here.
What's this?
A working prototype.
In a day?
For many years now, I have had a number of theories in this field. Once I shared these with the doctor. He was able to apply a couple of interesting techniques.
I picked up a few tricks of the trade on my travels.
We thought you'd take months to do this. Why? Gentlemen, in one day you've justified our investment in you.
I always said we'd make a winning team. Now, we've helped you out. It's time for us to move on.
No.
Well, that was the deal.
It most certainly was not.
Famine. That is the problem we must address next. Billions die every year, Doctor. Mrs. Baines told me over dinner.
5 course, or just the 3?
You could end the galactic famine.
Not in a day.
But you could come up with a solution.
I think so. I need to analyze the problem more fully.
Doctor?
Well, it's certainly an ambitious aim.
Of course it is. Davros, if you managed to feed everyone in the galaxy, why, you'd be the greatest humanitarian in history. The greatest hero.
Is that right, Doctor?
Yes.
Then I must begin immediately. Doctor?
Are you going to help us make history?
I have a prior engagement.
Where is he?
Relax. He said he'd be here. He's not even late yet.
If Baines sees us together...
Then I have far more to lose than either you or the Doctor. You said this was important, that billions of lives were at stake. It has to be worth the risk.
Kim. Hello, Willis.
Doctor, you're free to speak.
We have to stop Davros.
Davros is not the problem. Baines is the danger. I was speaking to him, and he threatened me. He did everything but throw me out of an airlock.
No, Davros first, then Baines.
What's he got planned?
Well, he's...
Wait.
Are you all right?
She's listening to her earpiece.
They've just put out a press release. Davros wants to end the galactic famines.
Who doesn't?
Apparently, he says he's got an innovative strategy which will demonstrate radicalized thinking and shift the hunger paradigm.
Oh, I suspect Davros didn't write that press release himself. Indeed, I can guess who did. If I know Davros, he'll prevent people from starving to death by shooting them before they get a chance. This is precisely what I was saying. Baines is a problem, but Davros will soon be operating on a far bigger scale. If he says he's doing whatever he's doing because it'll relieve famine, well, who's going to stop him?
You still haven't seen the robots.
The what? Oh, yes, that robot production line.
It might not have anything to do with Davros, but Baines is determined to keep it a secret.
Which means it can't be anything good.
No, he's not exactly afraid to blow his own trumpet, is he? Let's wait until things have quietened down a bit and take a look.
Soldiers of the Kara Nation, this has been a day of great victory. Not only over the past, but over the enemy within. On the very day our forces destroyed the entire Kara Nation using a secret weapon of my devising, we have also crushed your ring as spy ring here in Kara City. And these are the traitors! You will recognize some of them. Members of the elite, even members of the council. They have made their confessions. They have implicated others. The whole council will need to be restructured. But we will not hesitate. All the enemies of the carnage must be... Now that is odd.
So, you've talked to Davros now. What do you make of him?
I can only see him as a victim.
He doesn't come across that way.
Oh, he's always been a slave to his past. His upbringing, his circumstances, the relentless propaganda of a planet at total war.
His disabilities?
No. No. In an odd way, that's really the least of his problems. I think it's the pain that drives him on, allows him to see himself as unique.
Really?
Well, think about it. He's capable of chemically inducing a form of enforced evolution, of creating an entire new race. He's a geneticist and biologist of almost unparalleled skill.
I know that.
Well, surely he could have cloned himself a new body, an undamaged one. Well, we've been able to do that for centuries.
Some people are odd about that, don't see it as themselves.
They are?
You've never faced the choice. You said it yourself. The human race has been able to prolong their lives for centuries just by cloning themselves and downloading their consciousness. It's not that expensive, but people don't like to do that. You wouldn't.
But I'm not Davros. He deserves life. Oh, he could offer so much.
The people that can afford it freeze themselves. You know why?
Because it's still them?
Yes, a precise copy is still just a copy, and that copy would know that somewhere someone had just flicked a switch and killed the original.
Oh.
We looked into it 10 years ago. Market research. Sure, they'll take cloned organs. They'll clone their pets. But the whole deal? No. People weren't interested. I know Davros. He'll cling on to the life he's got. He's a fighter.
He is that.
Should I be getting jealous?
No, of course not.
You be careful of him.
You've been listening to the doctor.
I listen to a lot of people. There's a chance the doctor's right. And if he is, we need an exit strategy.
It was through here.
What's down that way?
We had a look. I think it's another entrance to the mines.
It's dark in here. I really must start carrying a torch.
I could find the light switch.
We don't want to alert any guards.
No, we haven't seen any guards. But there were some at the hangar. No, there's enough light for the moment.
These robots scare me.
Well, there's nothing to worry about. For one thing, they look like industrial units. And for another, they aren't activated.
Do you recognise the design?
Well, from the outside, industrial robots all look the same, really, don't they? A few cosmetic differences here and there, a few different tool attachments and the like. To find out what they're for, I need to get closer.
How close?
Well, ideally, right inside them with a screwdriver, so I can get to see the workings.
There's something wrong here.
Apart from a huge secret factory.
Kim's right. This is an automated factory. It needn't ever be shut down. So it's been shut down for a reason.
It must be a problem.
Or a solution.
Doctor?
Over here. There's a robot on the floor.
No. They've taken it off the line to have a look at it. Here, hold this. There, look. Look, they've been having a fiddle round inside its central processing unit.
If you say so.
Well, I only know because earlier today... Yes. Do you recognise that, Kim?
It's some sort of neural device. It's very advanced. Whoever designed it must be a genius.
Thank you.
What?
I designed this processor, with a little help from Davros. It was meant for a starship's navigation computer, not for a robot. There. Baines lied about how he would use the research.
So, what do we do?
We alert the authorities.
To what? That a company that has always built robots is building robots?
We need full schematics, and we should take the initiative, not just wait for the authorities.
Shut down this place.
Blow it up. What's that?
Doctor!
I must have reactivated it somehow when I replaced that panel.
We have to destroy it.
Willis, no! You threatened it. It's gone into defensive mode.
What does that mean?
It means it's going to kill us!
What does that mean?
It means it's going to kill us.
I wasn't threatening it.
I know that. I'm not the one you have to convince.
Baines. Arnold.
You said you didn't need sleep. I hope it's okay if I...
Of course. Come in.
Are you all right?
A nightmare, that is all.
You have nightmares? I didn't think you slept.
To the first approximation, I have done nothing else in my life. From time to time, things from my past rise up to confront me. Things I am not proud of.
But you're okay?
Yes. Repairing the problem is just a simple matter of adjusting the chemicals in my memory centers. We have much to discuss. I have analyzed the economic information you have given me.
All of it?
Of course.
But there's enough data there to... Oh, never mind. What conclusions have you reached?
It is a chaotic system.
Oh, you've got that right.
A chaotic system in both the vernacular and scientific senses. Planets that don't grow enough food to support their own populations grow cash crops for planets with too much food to eat. The farming methods on those worlds...
Hey, I hope you're not turning into one of those guys that blames everything on the corporations, like that journalist.
Journalist?
Willis. Oh, forget it. Forget I mentioned him.
The economy of Skara was far more efficient. Gearing to war meant we were focused, that we conserved energy and rations.
It's pretty tricky to manage that in peacetime.
Indeed. I was...
Hang on. I've got to take this. Yeah? Well, what's causing it? I'll be down there straight away. Try to contain the situation.
Trouble?
One of the robots has got off the production line and is attacking people.
And where is the doctor?
The doctor?
Oh, just a suspicion, Mr. Baines. Perhaps I am being paranoid. Perhaps it is nothing to do with him. I will let you find out what's going on down there.
It hasn't killed us yet. That's got to be a good sign.
He's trying to work out which of the three of us represents the biggest threat. Oh, I think it's decided. But you can't fault his judgment.
What can we do, Doctor?
You can both get to safety.
But what about you?
I'll cope. Go, quickly.
This way.
Hello there, old chap. Got me alone at last, I see. Good robot. As you can see, I'm unarmed. I don't represent a threat to you. Do you understand? No. Oh.
Try not to damage the head.
The robot's all mine.
Ceasefire, man.
Oh, Miss Baines. Thank you. But was it really necessary to destroy it?
I'll be honest with you, Doctor. I was thinking of letting it carry on.
Ah.
What are you doing down here?
Well, I was just on a stroll, a tour of the dome, and...
To get past here, you had to get through 3 security doors. Doors made of solid neutrilium, which the manufacturers assured me were impenetrable.
Well, they'd be pretty useless as doors if that was the case, wouldn't they?
I can get through them. I was under the impression I was the only one.
Well, I didn't even realize it was restricted. But there are no signs saying that, are there? I'm so sorry. This has all been a terrible misunderstanding.
Were you alone?
Can you see anyone else here?
Why did the robot attack you? What did you do to provoke it? It's a simple mining robot.
What? You're blaming me for one of your robots malfunctioning?
It wouldn't attack without a reason.
Well, I gave you a reason. Shoddy workmanship.
Come with me.
Come in. Ah, Mrs. Baines.
I'm looking for my husband.
He was here. He was called away.
What are you reading?
Stock market reports for the last 50 years. The patterns are fascinating.
I'm not an economist, but I didn't think there were any patterns in stock market behavior. The galaxy's economy is too diverse.
It is a complicated equation, but here, cross-checking it, this holds true for the last 20 years. I'm working backwards to see whether it is a universal rule or merely a local one.
This means nothing to me.
The E stands for the Elliott wave, and P stands for a planetary economies.
I'm not a mathematician, Davros. I doubt there are many minds in this galaxy that could follow your work, let alone match it.
You may be right.
Yours is the supreme intellect. You have no equals.
Indeed.
Did I say something wrong?
No.
I did. What was it?
There is no challenge if I don't have an equal.
It's tough at the top.
No, Mrs. Baines. It is lonely.
With this equation alone, you could become the richest man in the galaxy almost overnight. You could shape the galaxy to your will.
It is a piece of data, that is all. The intellectual community could only benefit from it.
Back on Skara, if you'd been doing some research and it turned out that it could be used by the military, would you stop your researches?
No, of course not.
This equation is a weapon to defeat your economic rivals. It's your destiny to rule, Davros. It always was. You are so much more than we are.
I see.
Are you all right, Davros?
Shan, everything feels so empty. So easy.
What did you just call me?
Would you leave me? You have given me much to think about.
Of course. I won't tell my husband about that equation. Not until you've thought about it.
Thank you.
Already announcing a major breakthrough in artificial intelligence. Rival companies are registering skepticism, but TAI stock is already up on its record gains yesterday, and now stands at a 75-year high, lifting the market as a whole, despite the collapse of rival stock. The time is 8 hours.
Who are you? Oh, for that matter, where are you?
I am your personal organizer. I was inserted into your ear while you slept.
Oh, no, not again.
I will provide you with all the information you need, from celebrity gossip and horoscopes to...
You can start by telling me where the nearest screwdriver is. Why isn't this door opening?
You are asked to stay in your quarters until your performance review has been completed.
Performance review? I really don't like the sound of that.
Mr. Baines will contact you shortly. Until then, would you like me to dispense breakfast?
I think I've lost my appetite.
Darling, Oh, good day, Davros. Lorraine, I've run all that information you found about the doctor through the Human Resources computer. It recommends that we keep him on, but we withdraw some privileges.
That would be a logical course of action, provided we could prevent further transgressions.
That's ridiculous. We should...
I know. We're going to deport the doctor.
Deport?
There's a ship leaving in a couple of days. By then, we'll have dealt with his journalist friend.
Won't they go straight to the authorities?
To say what? They don't have proof we're doing anything illegal. Oh, wait a minute, what am I saying? I've not done anything illegal.
We attacked that ship, killed the crew.
There's nothing to link us with that.
Well, there's the hangar. If they find the interceptor, they'll know it was us. They'll be able to tell.
No one can find it.
The doctor was there.
Like I said, he won't be able to find it. What? Why are you two looking at me like that?
We should kill the doctor. He's not working for anyone. He wouldn't be expected back anywhere.
And the journalist?
An unfortunate accident could be arranged. Kill two birds with one stone.
No.
You don't want the doctor dead?
He is a useful assistant. Away from here, he can only cause trouble for our operations. Your computer solution was logical. Further, I think you should place him under constant surveillance.
Can't be done.
You have cameras and microphones throughout the dome. These aren't used to monitor your staff.
We don't snoop on our employers' private lives, no.
Then why have the cameras?
We have them in public areas for basic security. If there's an intruder or a fire, then we can pinpoint the problem.
The doctor is far more dangerous than a mere fire. You talk about security. He is a clear threat to yours. He was caught red-handed.
We've never spied on our workers like that. It's unethical.
Yet the technology is there, ready to be used. The intercoms in our quarters could easily be adapted to listen in. I could do that for you. Only in the rooms where the doctor is, if that's what you want.
No.
No? You are scared by the law? The law is not for people like us, Baines.
I'm not scared. There's no need for you to do anything. The system already allows for the monitoring of private rooms.
Does it?
It must be done. The doctor could be an asset to me, to this company, but only if he can be controlled.
You can control him?
Yes. Naturally, if it is proved that I am wrong, then there are always other options to explore.
Come on, let me out!
Please remain calm, Doctor.
Yes, you're right. Could I have some breakfast now?
Of course.
Anything I want?
Yes, Doctor.
Well, I want something a bit unusual for my breakfast today. I'd like a length of wire, please. Copper wire, about 5 inches long.
Certainly, Doctor.
Yum, yum. That does look appetizing. And oh, look. If I stick the wire here, the door opens. Remarkable.
Remarkable indeed.
This is Arnold Baines.
I know who it is.
And do you recognize this?
It is a small computer processor of advanced design.
I ought to know. I made it. That's the brain from the robot that attacked me. Baines, you must see by now. Davros did something to the processor, made the robot hostile.
No, we've analysed the fault. It comes from your configuration of the alpha matrix.
It was Davros, I know it.
Here's the report. See for yourself.
Look, Oh. Well, that might have caused the malfunction.
We've assessed the situation here. You could still be a valuable asset. I wanted to deport you, but Davros came to a different conclusion. He wants you to assist him with the famine problem.
Be his tea-boy, you mean?
You've hardly done anything to suggest we can trust you, and this is vital work.
What are those robots, Baines?
They're mining robots.
Well, I thought you were planning to close all the mines.
No, You didn't know Davros was coming here. You came here because you heard I was closing the mines.
That's right.
Typical. And that was just an idea. Some ridiculous idea one of the focus groups came up with when we were looking for radical solutions.
You don't plan to close them?
No. It would make no sense. They're all profitable, give or take. When the focus group came up with that, I got rid of the focus group, not the miners. You came here because someone found a discarded note, I take it. It was never a serious proposal.
But that still doesn't explain why you're building an army of robots that need brains powerful enough to coordinate intergalactic starships.
50, Doctor, hardly an army.
It doesn't explain why you need one.
The galaxy is at a crossroads, Doctor. We've reached the limits of human expansion. To maintain our competitive edge, we need new ways of thinking. Ask anyone. That robot is capable of new ways of thinking. It'll be able to do things that our competitors' robots won't.
What sort of things?
I don't know that yet. The whole point is to push out into uncharted territory, to stretch the envelope, to think the unthinkable.
Oh, if you want the unthinkable, hiring Davros was a step in the right direction. He's not changed. He's not capable of approaching a problem with an open mind, you'll see.
Yeah.
Mr. Willis.
Davros!
Do not be alarmed.
No?
I see my reputation has preceded me. You are a journalist.
Yes.
Why are you here?
I'm trying to report on a story. Uncover evidence that Baines is involved in wrongdoing.
I see. And presumably you haven't found that evidence.
I've been trying, but...
Here.
What's this?
What does it look like?
A box.
Open it.
It's... I don't know what it is. What is it?
It's an atomic weapon.
What? It's...
No, it is not armed.
I damn well hope not.
But it is illegal. The Treaty of Paragon prevents any private individual from holding atomic weapons.
Baines will just say that it's used in mining or something.
He will indeed. At which point, you tell him that a mining charge would be designed to minimize the blast effect. But this device is a powerful explosive, and its main purpose is to spread radiation over a wide area.
It's a weapon.
Far more effective on people than on rocks.
And I can have it.
Without the trigger, it's useless. Although I advise you not to try to open it up.
What do you want in return?
Mr. Willis, you have serious reservations about the economic system. I would be interested to hear what those reservations are. Baines is clearly one of the lucky ones, yet there are citizens of other planets dying from disease.
That's right.
Disease which human scientists have cured.
Not everyone can afford the drugs. People like Baines would say that the galaxy is overpopulated anyway. It's good if there's something that eases that pressure.
Baines has said that?
No. Well, he might have done. I don't know.
He wouldn't say that if it was his life at risk, would he?
No, sir. Davros, there are millions like me, people who hate the corporations, who think they are synonymous with greed. They've destroyed whole planets, stripped them bare, and for what? Just to fuel more growth, to generate more money.
The economic system of the galaxy is fundamentally flawed. The corporations could be a force for good, but they are compelled to fight one another.
We've tried to highlight all that in our news service, but no one has ever come up with a better system.
Oh, I'm sure they have. But the corporations have bought them off. or had them killed. That is what absolute rulers do.
Changing the economy of the whole galaxy just couldn't happen. There have been scandals and crises, but the corporations always survive, or new ones take their place.
Are all the people that think like you such defeatists?
We can't beat the corporations. They control everything, employ everyone.
I have the means to destroy them. You understand how the stock market functions?
Well, people with money invest that money in companies that they think will do well. People take risks. Sometimes they're rewarded, sometimes they're ruined.
But it is the element of risk that is important.
Well, yes. My father always said it was like horse racing. Gambling, but with people's lives.
Ah, yes. And if you knew the outcome of each race beforehand, would that be gambling? I can predict the stock market.
You can?
With one equation. I have now checked the records for the last 500 years. The formula holds. I can predict the price of any stock, at any time, anywhere.
That power would set me up for life. You. It would make you rich, more than rich.
If I was the only person to have the equation.
Of course. I mean, you wouldn't share it, would you?
Why not?
Well, because if everyone had the equation, then the whole system would collapse.
Precisely.
You can do it.
I will do it. But I need your help. This disk contains the equation, how the equation was devised, and a simple program that will run on even a household computer. Your job is to disseminate this information. Your news channel will run the equation.
But there'll be chaos.
No. There will be a new order. A new economic model I have designed for the galaxy. I alone will be prepared for the collapse of the corporations. I will be able to use the TAI infrastructure to impose the new system.
I imagine it would have to be based on a loose grassroots system, a network of communes committed to the environment of each world. Self-sufficient planets, but bartering goods if they have a surplus.
I have been searching Mrs. Bain's history books to see if there is a precedent for what I am doing.
Not on this scale. The main problem will be re-education. The human race has got so used to commerce that a switch to the post-economic system, where people only take what they need, will be difficult to adjust to.
No! The entire galactic economy will switch to a war footing. Criminals and undesirables will be put to work as laborers. Those with particular aptitudes will form the elite. The citizens will provide a workforce. The women will produce and rear children. The men will work in new factories and in the armies. And all surplus production capacity will go into armaments.
What? No! I won't be... Oh, hell. This damn door won't open for me. Let me out!
Mr. Willis, you are intelligent and resourceful. And I had hoped you would be in my new elite. Please, don't disappoint me.
Let me out!
As you wish. But please think about my offer.
Doctor, hasn't Davros arrived yet?
He's not here.
No. Hold on. Lorraine, are you with Davros?
No. Isn't he in the workshop?
He's not shown up. Look, I've made his tea for him and everything.
Doctor. Doctor, are you there? It's Willis.
Yes. Hello, Willis.
So you two know each other, do you?
We do.
He's your, what's the word, companion?
Oh, no, she's safe on the other side of the galaxy attending a botany symposium.
Doctor, are you there?
Keep talking.
Willis, I'm right in the middle of something.
Doctor, I have to talk to you, but not in the dome. They can see us. You come down here. I'm in the mines.
A resourceful young man. I thought I had him under control.
Oh, it's not Willis you should be looking out for, Baines. He really is the least of your worries.
Then let's go and see him. Get him out of the way.
Good day.
Hello. How can I help you?
You are taking this lift to go to the computer center?
Yes. I'm a technician there.
I will accompany you, if that is agreeable.
Yes, of course. My name is Kim. Kim Todd.
I am Davros. How long have you worked at the computer center, Miss Todd?
5 years.
Excellent. I have a project that requires me to upload files to the Galactic Datanet.
I don't have that authority.
If I had, would you be able to operate the communications terminal?
Only Mr. Baines has that authority. We need tight security to prevent company secrets from being leaked.
That was not my question.
I have often helped Mr. Baines transmit files, yes.
Excellent. Ah, we appear to have arrived. Proceed. I will meet with you in a minute or two. I have business to attend to first.
As you wish, Mr. Davros.
Davros,
Ah, Mrs. Baines. Good to see you again.
my husband's been looking for you. As you weren't in the workshop, I thought you'd be heading here.
An excellent deduction.
The way you were looking at that technician.
She reminds me of somebody.
Shan.
How did...
You mentioned her name before. So, who was she?
Coordinator Davros, I am Shan.
Ah, yes, the latest recruit to Science Division. You are the same Shan who wrote a paper on the long-term effects of the atomic shelling.
That is right. You read that?
Oh, I read every paper. But that was one of the few to impress me.
If the war continues much longer, the entire biosphere will be devastated.
The Khaleds did not start the shelling.
Sir, it doesn't matter who drops the bombs. The poisons still enter the earth and the water supplies.
Indeed.
The Khaleds will win the war, but we could be left with a dead planet.
The inevitability of science.
Nothing is inevitable, Davros. We shape our own destiny.
That is not what your paper says.
My paper ends with a number of suggestions.
Shan, I know how your paper ends. A couple of piecemeal fixes that might just have some effect, but we both know what your real conclusion is.
Yes, sir. We have to adapt or die.
We?
Life.
Khaled and Thal?
I think we have gone beyond that.
Yes. Do you think that is why the two races are trying to kill each other?
Sir?
Do you think we know deep down that this is a suicidal war? Whatever our political officers tell us, that every death just puts people out of their misery.
Sir, I believe there is a way to survive this.
No.
With respect, Coordinator, yes. I have prepared a new paper, one that proposes a solution.
An end to the war?
Not necessarily.
I am a scientist, Shan. I spend most of my time developing weapons. But over the years, I have given a great deal of thought to more radical solutions. It's clear to me that the only hope for the Khaleds is to cooperate with the Thals.
We are two different races in the same ecological niche, sir. Every biological imperative makes cooperation impossible. The Khaleds must destroy the Thal species for the sake of our own.
Then your solution is some devastating weapon. Something even I have not conceived of.
No, sir. More radical than that.
Tell me.
We're approaching the problem from the wrong angle.
The problem is simple. Prolonging the war will mean that soon this world would not be able to support Khaled life. We lack the ability to leave this world. There are no other worlds that would support life in any case. The only solution is to end the fighting, and we cannot do that because our enemies will destroy us. Either way, the Khaled race is dead.
Yes, I agree with all of that.
Yet you have a solution.
Yes.
Tell me.
Read my new paper, sir.
Does it have a title?
Yes, sir. I call it the Dalek solution.
And this word, Dalek, what does it mean?
To discover that, sir, you will have to read the paper.
So, you didn't create the Daleks?
I created them. She proposed the idea. But I was the one that experimented on Khaled embryos. I told them the chemicals I was injecting them with would make their babies stronger. I didn't tell them that it would also make them change species.
You must have felt...
Yes.
Well, I don't know. Guilt? Pride? Horror? But I honestly don't know. You were making a monumental decision, but you...
I felt nothing.
Well, you must have felt...
I remember the first birth, the first live birth. The mother felt pride and anxiety. Have you got children, Mrs. Baines?
No.
I imagine that what unites the humans, the Khalids and the Thals, is pride in the birth of a new child. The hope, but also the fear that something will go wrong. Nothing went wrong, as far as I was concerned. But the mothers often felt differently. Those few that survived the shock of childbirth.
You were working to ensure the survival of life on your planet.
A creature that could breathe air thick with mustard gas, drink poisoned water, eat the crops that grew in plutonium dust.
A creature that could survive anywhere.
Yes.
Those were your children.
Yes.
This Shan, was she one of the mothers?
No! What gave you that idea?
I thought perhaps you and she were...
She was beautiful, Mrs. Baines. Young, strong, a brilliant mind. The first mind I encountered that was more brilliant than my own.
You loved her?
I'm not sure that I have ever loved Mrs. Baines. I am not sure I have ever felt anything.
But you're one of the most driven beings there is. The Daleks have extreme emotional...
I am not a Dalek! My life support system perfectly regulates my body's functions. If I feel cold, it warms me. If I feel hunger or tiredness, it neutralizes them. At their root, all emotions are simple chemical responses. Fear, anger, jealousy, all can be regulated.
But this was before your accident, before you had your life support system.
Yes.
And still you felt nothing.
Davros, you presented my paper to the council.
Yes, as coordinator, that was my duty.
You didn't mention my name, though. You took all the credit.
You work under me. All scientific research needs my approval.
You are a genius, Davros. There is no doubt about that. But this has always been my specialism. I understood that I would be the one to present to the council on this matter.
It's a side issue.
It is the fundamental issue, Davros.
The war is the only issue.
We both know that isn't true. You read my paper. I was the only person thinking about what happens afterwards.
There won't be an afterwards. Not unless we win.
Even if we win, there will not be an afterwards. Already, birth rates are falling. Infant mortality is 4 times the level it was a generation ago.
The inevitable consequence of war. I mean, who would want to bring children into this world now? The women don't want to be mothers anymore. They want to help with the war effort.
Are you telling me to shut up and start producing babies? Shan. Is that all I...
You know, you're a great scientist, Shan. Perhaps the greatest this planet will produce.
Coordinated Davros. Your own reputation is... One day I may surpass you.
You are always thinking of the future, Shan. I admire that.
Sir.
Your ideas are ahead of their time. I think only you and I truly understand the implications. Others, those less than ourselves, will be scared by what you propose.
Sir, did you present all of my paper?
I removed certain of your conclusions. The council do not need to know everything, not yet. They're politicians. They would not approve the new experiments if they knew what we know.
That they are signing all our death warrants. That the new species will replace the original.
Yes.
These tunnels go on forever, Doctor.
This is a large complex, Baines, but it's hardly infinite.
That shaft we just passed is over 15 miles deep. You fell down that, it would feel pretty infinite, believe me.
Willis!
Doctor, Willis is 20 meters straight ahead.
Doctor? Doctor! Oh, it's good to see you. You're the only one I can trust. Even Kim is...
Kimberly Todd, the technician from the computer center. She's in league with you, is she?
Doctor, you betrayed
He
my...
was in the room when you radioed me. And this man is the only person we have to convince about Davros.
But he's...
Whatever he is, Davros is worse.
I know.
Not another one. Davros has a shady past, I suppose, but he's put that behind him. If either of you have evidence, could you just tell me what it is?
Davros is planning to destroy you.
He couldn't, even if he tried. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve, you know, and trading accusations isn't evidence, Willis.
Not you personally, our whole economic system.
He told you this?
I think he was trying to recruit me.
Why would he do that?
He needed me.
Why?
Yes, why? I'd love to know.
You sent for me, Davros?
Coordinator Davros.
I meant no disrespect. Sir, I thought...
You presumed, Shan. You presume too much.
Sir, have I done something wrong?
Possibly. Possibly not. You know Councillor Valron.
Yes, sir.
You've been observed fraternizing with him.
By whom, sir?
It is my duty to know all the activities of my staff.
Sir, the councillor and I have seen each other socially. But there is no rule against that. There's nothing wrong with it.
The work is suffering.
With respect, sir, no, it isn't.
How dare you!
How dare you, Coordinator? I have a relationship with the councillor.
You share a bed!
Sir, I have done nothing illegal. More to the point, I've done absolutely nothing wrong.
I am concerned about the councillor. I believe he has pro-Thal sympathies.
Coordinator, that is nonsense. He is one of the main advocates for the use of gas weapons against the Thals.
You have discussed politics with him.
We have talked about the war, yes.
You have told him what we've been doing here at Scientific Division. He knows about our work?
No, sir. He has read my paper on the future of Scaro's biosphere.
You discussed that?
He asked about it. I answered some of his questions.
You took credit for the paper. You told him you wrote it.
Coordinator, I did write the paper. Every word. I had reached the main conclusion before you and I met. Life as we know it on Scaro is doomed. Wait. How did you know what I said?
You were observed.
Sir, that conversation took place in my personal berth.
Indeed.
Councillor Valron and I had just...
Yes, spare me the details.
Do I need to?
You must end this relationship with the Thal sympathizer.
Sir, Valron's entire family was wiped out by the first Thal shells.
Yet he survived. Do you not find that suspicious?
No, sir. This is ridiculous. I'm returning to work. Do what you will.
I fully intend to, Shan.
You... Wait, I don't understand. Shan betrayed you to the Councillor?
No.
She was seeing him behind your back.
Pardon?
She was unfaithful to you.
Shan and I were not romantically involved.
But you loved her.
I told you I am incapable of that.
Well, that's what you told me, yes. You also said she was beautiful, that you admired her. That her mind rivaled your own. It's the job of the historian to see the motivations and forces that drive events. Perhaps I see what you cannot.
I thought you said you didn't understand me. That you needed to hear it firsthand. Shan said it herself. We were two creatures in the same evolutionary niche. Only one of us could be the greatest scientist.
What?
It is the same throughout the universe. Thal and Khaled, Neanderthal and Homo sapiens. Only one could survive.
But what happened?
I had collected my evidence. That which I couldn't collect, I created. I had Councillor Valron arrested for consorting with the enemy. All his associates were rounded up and executed. I smiled as I watched Shan Fine.
Oh.
Mrs. Baines.
But she...
It was her or me!
No. No, she was no threat to you.
She would have been.
Not if you...
No, Mrs. Baines, you don't see it, do you? You don't see the same patterns occurring and reoccurring throughout my history, throughout all history. The solutions, too, are always the same. Radical solutions require ruthless action against those who would block them.
The doctor says you are a monster.
Ah, yes. The Doctor. My equal. My rival. For a moment, I didn't believe him. I thought I could change.
You haven't.
I can't. I see that now. Talking to you about history and destiny and patterns and motivations has given me a new perspective. I see now that it's like those corpses in the food rendering plants. We can disguise nature, but we can't change it.
Well, people can change. Rectify their past mistakes.
I made no mistakes!
Shan, if you had your time again, would you go back and save her?
No.
Your nightmares, your guilt, the shame you felt.
Simple chemical responses. Ones that drove me to survive. Drove me to create. I would do it again in a moment. If I had not destroyed her, she would have destroyed me. Which reminds me.
Davros is wrong. You can't just sum up the economy of the galaxy on one computer disk.
He's a genius.
He's an engineer, not an accountant.
You can't take the risk, he's right. He'll destroy everything.
I thought that's what you and your subversive friends have always wanted.
The corporations are bad, but what Davros is planning is much worse.
Oh, don't tell me. He sees the galaxy as one big concentration camp, with him as the commandant.
Yes.
Can you imagine it, Baines? Every one of those factories of yours producing weapons, warships, armies of combat robots and tanks, every skyline full of smoking chimneys, every worker a slave.
Oh, he can imagine it all right. That's what he's always wanted.
No, I only want what's best for people.
For you?
I got where I am by making people's lives better, by employing people, by selling them what they want.
I hate to interrupt this fascinating conversation.
Davros, where's that voice coming from?
Your pocket, I think, Mr. Willis.
What?
Getting warmer, Mr. Willis.
Here.
What have you got there?
I fitted a radio in that little gift I gave you.
What is it?
It's a bomb, Mr. Baines, a nuclear bomb.
What the hell?
Don't play the innocent. Davros gave me this.
Davros gave it to you?
It belongs to you, Baines. Davros gave it to me to show that you're up to no good.
I've never seen this thing before in my life. They're illegal, immoral. What use would I have for a nuclear bomb?
Oh, you'll find they are very versatile. With this one, I plan to kill 3 birds with 1 stone.
I swear I had nothing to do with this.
He didn't, Willis. I'm afraid I built it this morning. I faked the evidence. I believe you journalists would call it a smoking gun.
Look, there's no need to worry. Davros said this thing was useless without the trigger.
Willis, do you know what a trigger for a nuclear bomb looks like?
Well, no,
Well,
but...
hand me that. See? Look. Here. Trigger.
Oh.
There. You've learned something new today.
Don't imagine you can defuse it, Doctor.
Davros, what are you doing?
Davros, whatever you want, we can talk.
Lorraine, stop it.
You've always known what I want, Doctor. I tried to change. I really thought I could, but you were right.
Scant consolation.
No. I will miss you, Doctor. A nuclear bomb, on the other hand, well, it can't miss you at that range.
He's activated the detonation sequence. Quick!
We can't outrun a nuclear blast, Doctor.
You stay here!
What's he doing?
He's going back to that shaft. He's going to drop the bomb down there. Hope it drops far.
What have you done? Oh, what have you done?
computer center. Evacuate everyone but yourself, myself, and Mrs. Baines. Activate independent life support and all computer center defenses. Do it!
Yes. All personnel in the computer center are to evacuate to the main dome.
Mrs. Baines, control yourself.
You killed them!
Yes. Do not worry, Mrs. Baines. I won't kill you.
But
you have always understood me. It is thanks to you and your vision that I am here. When I fulfill my destiny, it will be with you at my side. History is written by the winning side, Mrs. Baines. You can write my history. We will be safe in here.
We will?
Explain, Kimberly.
The computer center is shielded to prevent electromagnetic interference or sabotage.
And the walls here are armored to hold off a more conventional assault. This computer complex, indeed all the rooms on this level, is a fortress within a fortress. Now, Mrs. Baines, with your husband dead, I assume you are in charge.
Dead?
Of course he is dead! Put yourself together! Now, are you in charge here?
Yes. I don't know how to...
No need to worry. I do. So, you are making me acting chief executive officer of this corporation.
I suppose...
Computer center sealed, Davros. Everyone but us is now in the main part of the dome.
Excellent. As acting CEO of this corporation, I order you to broadcast the contents of this disc, transmitted to all the news services.
Sir.
Where are you going?
To the communications room, sir. It will take a few minutes to establish the satellite uplink.
Very well.
Why did you seal off this computer center?
The radiation from the mines will shortly reach the dome.
What?
Surely you haven't forgotten the nuclear explosion. Do not be concerned. It will be a swift death.
You have to warn the people to leave the dome. What purpose would their death serve?
New leadership should always purge those loyal to the old regime. Those are Bane's most loyal workers. But they are replaceable.
They've done nothing to deserve this.
Where do your loyalties lie, Mrs. Baines?
I serve you, Davros.
Good. You may leave.
Thank you.
Yeah. Catch breath.
Where's all this water coming from?
These mines are built over a lake. A reservoir. The explosion must have fractured the rocks.
Tunneled under a lake?
2 miles under, yeah.
2 miles? We're 2 miles underground.
Oh, we're deeper than that here.
We'll never get out.
Not on our own. But they'll send a rescue team.
Will they? Or will they just assume we're already dead?
They wouldn't do that.
You did, with the doctor.
Not the same thing. It's not slowing down.
I think the water might be getting faster.
At least it's not rising on this level.
The rest of the team can survive down here.
You know what the irony is? If you and the doctor hadn't sabotaged that robot, they could have sent it and it would have survived, and it was smart enough to get down here and get us out. We had 50 of them ready to go, but they're deactivated.
I think we can stay on this ledge. It's big enough, it's not too wet. There's drinking water.
Plenty of it.
There's only so much water in a lake.
Millions of gallons.
The speed of that flow. And this isn't the only tunnel. It's got to start running out in a couple of hours at most.
And this is a big mine. The water will flood the lower levels, but it won't rise this far.
You're sure?
Of course I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure. So what will you do when you get up to the surface?
I'll worry about that when I get there.
Will you make your report about my company?
Look.
Will you expose me?
This is hardly the time or place.
It's exactly the time and place.
Wait. What are you doing?
Ah! If you had died down here in the explosion, no one would ever know.
I won't tell anyone. I won't tell anyone.
No. You won't.
Oh, shut up! Please shut up! I do know all this. If you can't help, then shut up!
please shut up. What are the radiation levels like?
Radiation levels are slightly higher than normal.
Only slightly, are you sure?
Checking. Yes.
Oh.
The levels in the upper caverns of this mine are well above human tolerance, but in the lower caverns the level is only slightly higher.
The water is washing away the dangerous particles down here, but above the water level there's still a radiation cloud?
The facts would support your theory.
These mines lie below the dome?
Correct.
And the radiation cloud is rising?
Correct.
How long before the radiation cloud reaches the dome?
It already has.
Oh no.
Kim, don't send that message.
Davros has ordered me to.
Don't! It'll mean chaos. Hand me the disc.
Here. Do we tell Davros?
Of course not. Oh, Kim, we must be able to do something for those people outside in the dome. They're dying. We must be able to get medical supplies to them.
Open the doors and we'll flood the computer center with radiation. We'll die.
And open the outside doors. Let them leave the dome.
We can't. We're at full defensive alert. The computer won't let us.
We must be able to reprogram it.
No, Mum. Your husband insisted on it. If we try to open the doors now, they'll fuse shut automatically. It would take a day with a fusion torch to cut them open.
Then all those people will die.
Your husband might have known a way round the computer, but if he did, the secret died with him.
Oh.
With respect, Mum, it's a little late for tears now. We should...
Miss Todd, the message has been sent.
Yes, Davros.
Miss Todd, you are aware that I don't have eyes. I lost them in the accident that crippled me.
Sir?
The explosion burst my eardrums, seared off most of the nerves in my skin, destroyed my sense of hearing.
I don't understand.
I compensated. Built a camera eye and microphones that are delicate scientific instruments, designed sensors that give me acute awareness of my surroundings.
Yes, sir.
And I can sense your heartbeat. Hear you perspiring. See the fear in your voice. You are lying to me!
No!
You are lying!
Yes.
I'm the CEO of this company now. I control everything!
Of course, Davros. I understand. What's the noise?
I don't hear anything.
That, Miss Todd, is your earpiece. It's playing a frequency that the human brain finds extremely painful.
Davros, please stop.
You lied to me.
I'm sorry, Davros. Please.
You're killing her.
Yes.
You need her to send the message. She's indispensable.
Ah. Yes. What is the matter with her?
She's unconscious. Sensory overload.
Weak creature. How long before she recovers?
A few minutes at the most.
So be it. I have work to do in the main computer room. Inform me when she has regained consciousness, and warn her that the next time she disobeys me, she dies. It won't take me long to learn how to operate the communications terminal. The graveyards are full of the indispensable Mrs. Baines. Ah, Lorraine. Remember that.
Personnel will be able to inform. There is no need to be alarmed. Your earpieces will be informed. Did you want me to repeat the message?
No, I got it the first time.
You should return to the dome. Please leave the mines and head for Hatch Alpha 4.
I'm trying to leave the mines. That is precisely what I've been trying to do for the last 20 minutes. The rock falls and millions of gallons of fast-flowing freezing cold water are slowing me down a bit. I've managed to get up 30 levels. Frankly, that's more than most people could have done.
Once out of the mine...
Oh, please, shut up.
Doctor! Doctor, is that you?
That is Arnold Baines, former CEO of Transallied Inc.
Former CEO?
What did you say?
Yes, what did you say again?
That is Arnold Baines, former CEO of Transallied Inc.
Fascinating.
Doctor, are you talking to yourself?
To this earpiece thing.
It still works down here? Fantastic.
Hardly the word I'd use.
Those are great products. Every corporation uses them.
Yes, but I'm guessing you don't have one.
The CEO doesn't need one.
you're not the CEO.
Of course I am.
Computer, tell me, who is the CEO of TransAllied Inc.?
Davros.
What did it say?
Oh, you know the answer to that already. Never mind that. I found Willis.
What? You did? What did he say?
Say? Well, he was dead. Looked like a broken neck.
Right. How did you survive the bomb going off?
By dropping it down that mine shaft and running very, very fast before it went off.
We have to get back up to the surface.
We also have to be careful of the radiation levels.
This is TAI control to all regional managers. Attached to this message is an operational plan that will allow TAI to thrive in the new galactic order. All assets of rival corporations are to be seized or destroyed. All enemy senior management executives are to be arrested and detained. Further instructions will follow. This is a glorious time in the history of the universe. One that favors the bold and the ruthless. Remember the new TAI mission statement. Exterminate the opposition. TAI shall be the supreme authority in the galaxy. Ah, Lorraine. Has Miss Todd recovered?
No. I think it'll be another 10 minutes or so.
Then you must help me.
That message you were recording, there was a problem.
A problem?
I mean the voices. Listen. The regional managers will hear that in the background.
Yes. I had grown used to the sound. I didn't notice it. But you are right. I will need to re-record my message. Let me turn this off. There. Now, you are to liquidate all TAI shares and savings. The money is to be used to buy armaments and to hire mercenaries.
I'll prepare the instructions.
Sell high, buy low, Mrs. Baines. The first rule of the stock market. TAI shares are at a record price. By the end of the week, as my program spreads like a virus, there will be no financial system. Shares will become worthless. And I will be the only one placed to take advantage.
Yes, Davros.
But do not worry. There will always be a place in my organization for a loyal servant. You are a loyal servant, I take it.
Of course, Davros.
Excellent. I will be in the communications room. You will wait here. Watch television if you want. Here. I'll put the sound back on.
Come on, I think we've reached the surface.
I've no idea where we are. Miles from the dome.
I think you're right. It's been a while since my earpiece said anything. Come on, help me move these rocks.
The radiation levels?
Oh, the radiation valve is directly underneath the dome.
Yeah.
If the dome is as secure as you say it is, then the radiation will have risen into the dome where it'll be sealed in.
All those people. Look, we won't be able to survive long without radiation suits. Where are we going to get those? And Lorraine, all those workers. They'll be dead already.
Is there anywhere they could have barricaded themselves in?
Oh, yes. Anyone in the computer center will be safe from the radiation if they sealed it in time.
I bet they did. I bet that's where Davros is. And he'd need your wife to confirm the transfer of your authority to him. First, anyway.
Well, he'll want her around. He thinks he's making history. He'll want someone to record the moment.
At last, you're starting to realize the way his mind works.
It's not that. Hey, that's the reason I married a historian in the first place.
And they say romance is dead. Wait a minute. I recognize this place.
Doctor?
Nothing.
Doctor, the situation's hopeless. The dome is sealed, and an entire battle fleet would take months to break in.
Well, we don't have months or a battle fleet, but we do have something Davros doesn't know about.
We do?
Just through this clearing. There.
A wooden hut?
A TARDIS, Mr. Baines. If you'll follow me...
Lorraine!
Oh, we thought you were dead, Arnold. It was horrible. Davros killed everyone in the dome.
Turn that noise off, Doctor.
That won't make the problem go away.
I know. Doctor, what are you doing?
Just inspecting this computer, don't mind me.
Just sat there, watching the monitors, watching everyone dying from radiation burns. He was laughing at it.
He's got more in mind than mere sadism. Has he broadcast the contents of that disc?
No, wait. I have the disc here.
He could be rich if he kept this to himself.
I'll take that if you don't mind.
Wait a second. How do I know you won't use it? You're no fan of the corporations.
If the corporations fall, so does human civilization. Who'll fly the supply ships or run weather control? Who'll grow the food and clear up the waste? Who'll run the hospitals? There will be anarchy all across the galaxy, worse than anarchy. Now, remember what Willis told us, Baines? Davros is ready to step into the breach. We have to stop him. Just give me a moment.
I am not waiting for you. Dispenser, authorization Baines Alpha. I want a shotgun and plenty of ammunition for it.
What are you doing?
What does it look like?
Baines, just wait. A moment.
What's more important than Davros? Why aren't you trying to stop him?
I'm activating those new robots. I'm programming them to save as many people as they can in the dome. 1 million lives are worth saving, don't you think?
Davros, please, have mercy.
It's too late for that, Shan. Can't you hear the crowds?
Why are you doing this? Just tell me.
Oh, if you're so clever, you can work it out for yourself.
I can't. I've been trying to think what I've said or done, but I can't think of one reason. I've done good work for you. I've done nothing but sing your praises.
The future, Shan. What of the future?
I don't know.
I will be the greatest scientist in Skaro history.
No.
What?
That's not it. You know how science works. We build on the work of others. We challenge the established order. We take another scientist's theory and develop it. There's questioning, progress. That's what science is. Your place in history is already assured. Whatever I would have done, it couldn't have diminished your achievements. It's something else.
No.
You don't even know yourself, do you? You don't understand why you feel the way you do.
I don't feel. I am not weak.
You sound scared of yourself. Why are you even here talking to me? You don't need to see the condemned prisoner.
Still haven't managed. Miss Todd. Get up.
Yes, Davros.
Broadcast the contents of that disc.
Yes, of course.
Soon, the galaxy will tremble. Baines! You survived!
Not so clever now, eh?
You hesitate, Mr. Baines.
Give me the formula.
What?
We both know the Doctor's going to beat you.
The Doctor is dead!
I survived, so did the Doctor.
You're bluffing!
You know I'm not. Look, I am finished here. You have ruined me. But give me the formula, and I'll get us both away before the authorities arrive.
You have a ship?
I have a concealed hangar with a ship waiting. You can get there in the lift, even with the computer center sealed, if you know the entry code.
I see.
Give me the formula.
I was planning to give everyone the formula.
Yes, but that only works if you're in control of TAI. If you're on your own when galactic civilization collapses, you'll be in the same boat as the rest of us. Look, the Doctor is going to win this battle, but you can still get away if you play it my way. If we keep the formula to just ourselves, we will be rich.
You underestimate me, Baines. Do you think you're the first person to point a gun at me?
I'll be the last, unless you give me that disc.
No! Tell me, what is the access code to that hangar?
I'm not going to...
What's happening?
Davros, it's what he does.
He did something like that to Kimberly Todd. But she was wearing an earpiece. Arnold doesn't have one, so how is he...
I'll stop it, whatever it is.
You didn't understand, Sharon. You can never understand. I am unique. Laws are mine to create, not to follow.
She understood that you're nothing but a spoilt child.
Doctor. No. You're dead. Baines is wrong. I killed you. Ah, of course. I survived a nuclear explosion. I shouldn't be surprised that you have.
I'm in rather better shape than you.
I like to think of myself as a self-made man.
Very good, Davros. You should be a stand-up comedian. No offense. Just one thing.
What?
The explosion that crippled you. It's not happened yet.
What?
Look around you. This is Carlet City. This is the day Shan was executed. That was ages before the foul shelling.
It is true. I'm not in my chair. Yet. I wasn't until you came in, but...
You're malfunctioning, Davros. Your clockwork's winding down. Your batteries are going flat.
No.
You're seeing things now. Like me. If I'm dead, how could I be in this room? Parts of your memory you've replaced with a computer have corrupted. You can't trust the inputs from your camera or any of those other sensors of yours.
No, this is part of the malfunction. The self-repaired circuits are malfunctioning, that's all.
You refuse to believe the evidence of your own.
A simple calibration. That is all that is needed.
Your problems are more serious than Baines? Baines, can you hear me?
Destiny. It's destiny.
No, you're going to be all right. Kim, help me.
I can't. I watched him.
He's dead.
A pity. I would have preferred to prolong his agony. Wait. No, this is still not right.
What's up with him? He seems confused about something.
I don't know. Doctor, what Davros did was horrible. He just pointed at Mr. Baines and... like electricity. Just...
You're dead, Doctor.
Yet here I am.
The nuclear bomb went off. You and Baines are dead. That is categorical fact. If I can see you, then that must mean you are both part of the malfunction.
Therefore, all elephants are pink. You only managed to kill one man, Willis, and he didn't even die in the explosion. It's quite the most inefficient use of a nuclear weapon I've ever seen.
So you really are alive.
I stand here before you. Come on, Davros. You've lost.
No! Miss Todd, kindly broadcast my message.
I can't.
What?
I gave the disc to Mrs. Baines.
Davros, no!
She dies unless you get me that disc.
Here?
You had it already. Of course you did.
Release Kim. Release Kim, or I'll...
Ah, we've been here before, Doctor. We both know you won't shoot me.
You're right. But I've no qualms about shooting a communications terminal. Like I said, you've lost, Davros.
No!
Davros!
Don't take another step or this young lady dies. It's a poison injector, Doctor. A Carlet projectile device for killing terminally ill patients. I was handed it a long time ago. I never used it on myself, but kept it with me. I have never forgotten.
I'm putting the gun down.
Of course you are. Miss Todd, spacecraft have communication systems, do they not?
Of course.
Then, if you would precede me to the lifts. Not one step, Doctor. Oh, and Doctor, Baines wasn't answering your question. He was answering mine.
Kimberly, what's happened to my husband?
Don't stop. Move. Get to the lift.
I'm moving.
Out of the way, Mrs. Baines!
Davros has just taken the lift down to...
5 inches of copper wire.
Well, I can see that.
If I place one end there, one there...
There's no lift there.
You wait for the next one. I'll catch up with Davros.
Catch up? But how?
Gravity, Mrs. Baines. Gravity!
Where do you want to go, sir?
Executive Hangar Bay, Miss Todd.
I need to input the password.
Destiny.
D-E-S-T-I-N-Y. Confirmed.
Keep hold of that disc, Miss Todd.
Yes, Davros.
I would carry it myself, but as you see, my hand is full.
I'll do whatever you say. Just please don't kill me.
Soon the whole galaxy will bend to my will. What was that?
I don't know.
Stay close to me.
Sir.
Move towards the ship. Stay close to me.
Of course.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
Doctor.
Davros. Thought I'd drop in.
Trying to prevent my getaway. Are you still wearing that earpiece?
Yes. Thankfully, it's been quiet for a while.
I wonder, at what frequency does a Time Lord's brain liquefy? It's a while since I've had the chance to do some practical scientific research.
You'll have to do better than that.
Really? How about this?
Keep going! Keep going! Oh. I think my earpiece just popped.
Take another step forward, and Miss Todd, Kim, dies.
You've caused enough destruction.
There's no such thing as too much destruction.
Is that really the only way you can feel powerful, Davros, by killing and smashing things?
Feel? I don't feel anything.
You laughed as you watched Baines and all those people in the dome die.
I laughed because this is so easy. Humans value their lives and their feelings and their money and their security. It is nothing. It is worth nothing. None of this is worth anything. That is true power, Doctor. The power of life and death.
But you haven't got that power. You can't die. Heaven knows people have tried. And you can't kill yourself. You've had that injector with you since your accident. But despite every crime you've committed and atrocity you've unleashed, however guilty you've felt, you never used it. You pretend to be a machine to avoid the problem. You don't have any choice, do you? You have to survive at any price.
No. I can't destroy you, Doctor. Like I destroyed everyone in the dome.
Ah, well, I saved them. Not all of them, sadly, but almost all of them. I used the robots. And when the robots are finished there, they've got orders to come for you. Now, it's simple logic. If the power of life and death is what makes you so superior, but you don't have that power, and I do, well, a mind of your caliber can work out the only conclusion.
You haven't won yet. Kim, open that hatch.
If you want a hostage, take me, not her.
Doctor, no.
She's done nothing wrong, take me.
No.
Why not?
Because you want me to. Ah, Mrs. Baines. Come to see me off.
You...
Inside the ship, Kim. Sit there.
Where will you... Oh.
You're beaten, Davros.
If that was true, Doctor, you wouldn't sound so panicked. Computer, voice control.
Voice control.
Launch this ship, now. My equation will still be broadcast, Doctor. The galaxy will fall. You have merely delayed my conquest, not ended it.
Kim, can you stop him opening the hangar doors?
Evidently not. Computer, I said launch this ship now.
Engines now powered up.
Davros!
In 5...
There's no escape! You are merely postponing...
We can control the ship.
What?
Quickly. You can access the computer from here. While it's in the planet's atmosphere, Dome Flight Control controls the ship. Basic safety feature.
Well, this is hardly the safest place to work.
The computer's running on reduced power. It can't set a new course.
Of course it is. Right, I'll need to calculate a new trajectory in my head. Well, actually, if you've got a piece of paper, that might help.
This is a paperless organization, Doctor. We pride ourselves on...
Oh, shut up, will you? Give me a hand.
My hand?
No.
Ow!
Take the numbers I'm writing on it and enter them into the computer.
What are you doing?
Modifying the computer.
With your feet.
There are a few universal truths, Mrs. Baines, and one of them is that every computer needs a good kicking from time to time. There. How are you doing?
Sequence entered. Now what?
Well, now we hope very hard that I know what I'm doing.
What is happening? Why has the ship changed course?
The dome controls atmospheric navigation for your comfort and safety.
Return the ship to manual control.
It can't be done. Not until we leave the atmosphere.
The course change is keeping us in the atmosphere.
Indeed it is. Of that.
No. I can get control of this ship. Emergency override.
Unable to comply.
Doctor, I am not beaten yet.
Warning. Ship's computer is being hacked by an unknown source.
I am extending the function of my chair's computer. It allows me to directly interface my mind and the ship's function. Do you understand?
I understand. I obey Davros.
Emergency course change. Activate the hyperdrive now.
I don't understand.
He's trying to activate the hyperdrive. If he does that, he'll fly out of the atmosphere.
And out of our control.
Precisely.
Doctor, Davros is...
I know, I'm...
You control the ship. Crash it. Crash it into the planet's surface.
No, there's no need for that.
You don't have time for anything else. Now, Doctor.
No, Kim, I can't.
Destiny, Doctor. Destiny!
You said
what? Give me that back.
I'm not a coward like you.
Wait. No.
I've used the injector, Doctor. I'm dead either way. Do it.
No. If this ship is pointing at the planet with the hyperdrive files, no. Come back, John. Come back.
Space detectors registering a massive explosion. All signals from Davros' ship lost.
The hyperdrive fired. Davros is dead.
No.
Doctor?
No, it doesn't work like that.
Oh, Doctor, according to what's left of the computers, the dome has been decontaminated.
We'll, check up on everyone else in a moment. Well, the formula died with Davros. The galactic economy is safe.
Minus TAI.
Minus your husband. But TAI has a chance to rebuild. It will get the chance to try... what was the expression? A bit of blue skies thinking?
Stay on. You could be the new chief executive.
On whose authority?
Mine.
You're responsible for this, Mrs. Baines. You revived Davros. It was your admiration for that vile creature that started all this.
You have no evidence of that. In fact, come to think of it, there's no evidence that Davros was ever here.
What? The press releases your husband put out.
Faked. To discredit us. You don't have any tangible proof we actually had anything to do with capturing Davros' body.
Well, actually, yes, I do. When your interceptor returned with Davros, it must have switched to automatic flight control. Its flight was recorded in the dome computers. Yes! There. All ships leave a trail in hyperspace. This one will lead straight to that freighter you raided. I imagine that you'll be arrested as soon as the authorities arrive. and I shall stay here to ensure it.
So, you think you've won, Doctor?
Barely. People suffered and died because I didn't stop Davros earlier.
You really think Davros is alive?
Oh, yes, he survived. People like him and me don't know any different.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Killer, I know you can hear me. Murderer. Destroyer. I'm in your head. I'm in your head. If you can hear me, you're going to die.
I can think of an easier way of making a living, you know. What? A man with your talents, your eye for detail, your vision. A watchmaker. A jeweler, perhaps. What do you want? Oh, you could try keyhole surgery. But here you are now, ready and aimed. One tiny amount of pressure on the forefinger of your right hand.
One tiny amount of pressure?
Of course. Taking out a head of state isn't small fry. Oh, no. I mean, it takes skill, preparation, expertise. And someone somewhere clearly recognizes your talents.
Look, just who are you?
See, already life has changed. Questions to be answered. You allowed yourself to be distracted. So, me simply being here has changed things, hasn't it?
You're a madman, aren't you?
You're the one about to commit murder. I'm just here for the view. Actually, I wanted to tell you a story.
Not now, if you don't mind. I'm a bit busy.
The procession is still halfway down the mall. You've got time to listen to me, and then, if you want, still complete your mission.
Oh, I get it. You're here to tell me that the person I'm going to kill, well, they're not that bad, really, and life is worth living and all that.
Well, let's see, shall we? How about I sit down and I've got my thermos here. We can have a cup of tea and I can tell you my story. Then, if you still want to fire your gun, you can. How does that sound?
Well...
Yeah?
Yes.
There you go. So, let me tell you my story. Well, it's not really my story. It happened to a friend of mine. A very old friend. On the outer edges of an old town called Perfidium sits an old house. And in that old house sits an old man, and he sits and he waits. He waits for the arrival of his...
Ah, and it sounds as if they have arrived. The old man waits in his study as his young maid leaves her cooking and with patience and a calm smile makes her way to the door to let in her master's oldest friend.
Yes, I heard you. Maybe keep pulling the bell and it falls on you. Inspector Schaefer, Mrs. Schaefer, please do come in. The master is expecting you.
Ah, good evening to you, Jade. What is that divine smell?
It's stuffed venison, sir. May I take your coat, ma'am?
Yes, thank you.
It smells exquisite, Jade. I swear the Empress herself doesn't eat as well as your master.
Oh, thank you, sir. Very good of you to say so.
I'm just saying it as it is, girl.
Well, if you'd like to follow me, sir, ma'am, the master is waiting for you in his study.
Lead on, Jade, lead on, and we shall follow. I do hope he's got the firelight. It's a bitter night out there.
They do say there's a storm coming, sir.
A storm?
Don't worry, my love. I think we'll be well protected from the elements in here.
I was more concerned about my...
I think your street urchins will be able to take care of themselves for one night, my sweet.
Yes, thank you.
Through here, sir, ma'am. Sir, your guests have arrived.
Victor and my beautiful Jacqueline. How are you? Come in, come in. Thank you, Jade. I'll call you when we're ready to dine.
Very good, sir.
John, you old rogue. How the devil are you?
Not bad.
Happy birthday, John. We were worried you were going to cancel this evening's little get-together.
Oh, my dear, and miss out on a night of your companionship. Why ever would I do such a thing?
Well, you haven't been at the sanatorium for days. Have you been ill?
Well,
Did you have a chill? Oh, you should wrap up warmer, you know.
I'm fine. Really, I am. I was a little out of sorts, but I'm all the better for seeing you two. How are you both?
Muddling along, John, muddling along.
Oh, where are my manners? Let me pour you both a drink. Wine?
Oh, yes. Some of that delicious red you make yourself.
Now, let me just...
Just a small glass for Jacqueline. You know how flighty she gets.
Come on now, Victor. Tonight is a celebration.
Oh, I think I know my wife best. Thank you, John.
Of course. My apologies. You go. There.
Let's drink a toast to our good friend, Dr. John Smith. On this, the night of his birthday.
And wishing you many more to come.
Thank you both. We should also drink a toast to old Wollstonecroft for departing this mortal coil and leaving me this huge house and thus the lifestyle to which I'm rapidly becoming accustomed.
And leaving you a wonderful maid.
Jade?
She's certainly a pretty young thing, John.
Well, yes, I suppose she is. I believe she has a young man in town.
Young men never have money or intelligence, though, John. Perhaps you...
Victor?
But she doesn't compare to my sweet and charitable Jacqueline.
No. So you like what I've done with the study? I've tried to make it a little more homely. I'm afraid old Wollstonecroft had an unhealthy obsession with darkness.
Oh, but it's a wonderful old house. Apart from the curse.
Ah, yes, the curse.
Curse?
The curse. Your beloved wife told me all about it. Bit of a family,
When?
Oh, just after I inherited the place.
You tell him, John.
Well, you know how Jacqueline's ancestors, the Uttersons, founded Perfugium many years ago?
How could I forget? Her mother reminds me every time we meet. You've married into the founding family, Victor. Moved up the social scale now.
Well, the Uttersons were said to be a devout, disciplined family. Well, most of them. One of them, Sir Joseph Utterson, was, I believe, the black sheep of the family. A gambling drunk, he was said to cavort with whores and beggars. His family shunned him, so he built himself this house and continued his life of debauchery within these walls.
Debauchery, eh? Doesn't sound that bad.
But then one night he went too far. He procured himself a young girl, plied her with brandy and absinthe, believing her to be one of his ladies of the night. Only she wasn't. And during their night of wickedness, she died. Her father, seeking revenge, slaughtered Sir Joseph and all his servants.
And placed a curse on the house that whoever lived here would meet a similar fate.
Oh, you have heard it.
It's hardly the most original legend, my darling. Superstitious claptrap.
Oh, Victor, you're no fun. Just think, the ghost of Sir Joseph could be in this very room.
I'm afraid my wife has the same ridiculous sensibilities as ever, John. Oh, I nearly forgot. Your present.
Oh, thank you both. Oh, really, I wasn't expecting
Well, I wouldn't get too excited, old man. I'm afraid I've been rather busy with work, so Jacqueline had to choose it. Bound to be some ridiculous romantic rubbish.
I'm sure it will be excellent. Shall I open it now or after dinner?
Oh, after dinner. My stomach feels as if my throat's been cut.
After dinner it is, then. If you'll both excuse me, I shall see how Jade is getting on.
Of course. There you go again. Making a fool of yourself, Jacqueline. Fawning over him. He's not one of your charitable cases.
And I see, my dear husband, that you are doing your best to ruin what could be a perfectly wonderful evening. What is the matter with you?
There's been another murder.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Was it the same as the others?
Yes, another poor young girl. This one wasn't even... I had to tell her mother.
Oh, Victor, I'm sorry. And was she?
Like the others? Yes. All these years as an adjudicator, and I still cannot understand how anybody could do such a thing.
And you're no nearer to finding the killer.
No. He's playing with us.
Playing? I hope you two aren't planning more games for later. If I remember correctly, last time, Victor, you managed to fleece me out of a great deal of money.
No.
Something amiss?
No, we're fine, John. Is dinner ready?
Indeed it is.
Good, I'm famished. I swear I could eat a horse.
Well, it's funny you should say that.
Well, a lady should never arrive at the table unescorted. If you will each take one of my arms. There. Thank you.
So, I believe you two were at the theatre the other evening.
Oh, wait till I tell you about it, John. Victor, what did we think of Portentum? Master passion in the breast, like Aaron's serpent swallows up the rest.
As you hear, John, I did not choose my wife for her musical abilities.
But it was so ridiculous. This boy was just killing people for no apparent reason. And when one of the victims rose up from the dance floor and began to sing... Well, I wasn't the only one laughing, was I, dear?
No, I was disappointed myself. Would have liked some kind of reason as to his motives.
Is there always a motive?
Well, isn't that what you always tell me? Whenever I suggest otherwise, you start quoting one of those damn books of yours.
Yes. I don't know. Recently, I've begun to wonder if sometimes those who kill simply have a different morality to the rest. Oh, come on, get out! Get out, wretched creature!
Oh, did the poor kitty get in the nasty man's way?
Poor kitty, nothing. I swear the animal is cursed. At night, I'm positive I've seen its eyes glowing as it follows me around, waiting to pounce.
Well, if you don't like it so, why keep it?
It was in Wollstonecraft's will. I bequeath my good doctor, the man who has prolonged my life for these last few years, my house, my maid, and my vicious little beast of a cat.
Go on, then. Out you go.
Now, shall we eat?
John, this is superb.
Victor, don't talk with your mouth full.
Oh, there she goes again, John. Sorry, my blue-blooded beauty.
Oh, Victor.
Would anyone like more wine? Jacqueline, you're not eating.
I don't seem to have a knife.
I must apologise. I'll call for Jade.
No, I'll go and fetch one. It'll give me a chance to see more of my ancestors' workmanship.
If you wish, but please don't be long. Something wrong, Victor.
What do you mean, old man?
Jacqueline and yourself, you both seem on edge.
If I didn't know better, I'd swear you two had some sort of mystical ability, you know. He is killed again.
Damn. should have been at the sanatorium.
You wouldn't have been able to do anything, John. You can't save them all.
I might have been able to.
No, John.
I might have been able to.
John, you are the greatest surgeon Perfugium has ever known. Your skills are renowned throughout the town. You have saved more lives in the last 10 years than many would believe possible. But there is nothing even you could do for a girl whose throat has been sliced so savagely as to make her head almost separate from her body. Even you could not save one whose chest has been ripped open and her heart removed. Her heart...
Here, have some more wine.
I'm sorry, old friend. I do not know why this one is affecting me more than the others. In our professions, John, we see death every day. Oh, I am sorry. This is supposed to be a night of celebration.
Victor, my ersatz birthday fails in comparison to the unnatural taking of a human life.
I had to tell her family. I destroyed that family. Do you know what that must be like? Well, of course you don't. You have no family.
You and Jacqueline have been my family since I arrived here. You've cared for me and shown me love and friendship that I don't even know if I deserve. If I even try to imagine my life without you two, well, I can't.
I'm sorry, old man. Must be getting old. Letting the job get to me. Would you mind if I got terribly drunk?
It's my birthday and my house, and so I say we shall all get terribly drunk. And you can forget about work, Jacqueline can forget about the hostel, and I shall forget about my dark past. And we will have a good night, even if it kills us to do so.
You're going to die tonight.
Jade? Jade?
I'm coming, Mom.
Where are you?
In the scullery, Mom. I'm coming.
What's that?
What's up there?
Hello? Is somebody there? What is that? Who's there?
Mom?
Oh, Jade.
Mom!
That noise.
Oh, I'm afraid there might be some mice in the house, Mom. Unfortunately, the cat seems more interested in following the master than in catching rodents.
Oh.
Are you...
I'm fine. Now, the reason I called you is because the table has not been set correctly.
Mom?
The table. My knife is missing.
Well, that's not possible.
I beg your pardon.
I'm sorry, Mom. I mean, I set 3 places. The master, yourself, and Inspector Schaefer. 3 forks, 3 spoons, and 3 knives.
Well, then my knife would appear to have vanished into thin air. Perhaps you'd be so good as to fetch me another one.
Of course. I will bring it to the dining room, Mom.
I'd like a word with you first.
Mom?
How old are you, Jade?
I'll be 20 next month, Mom.
20? That's very young.
I was working for the old master.
Mr. Wollstonecraft?
That's right, Mom. I joined Mr. Wollstonecraft's service on my 14th birthday, and then, after his death, I stayed on for the new master.
And how do you find your new master?
He is a good man, and very learned. He's not like the men from the town. He reads books.
Books? Eh? Well.
Is something wrong, Mom? Only you seem... Oh, here's the kitchens. I'll fetch you that knife.
How much do you know about your new master, Jade?
I know there is a mystery about him, but that's all. Maybe if you could tell me more.
John Smith is a wonderful man. He's the kindest, most thoughtful man I've ever met.
But Inspector Schaefer...
Oh, except for the good inspector, of course. But we know where the inspector came from, don't we?
I'm not sure I understand, Mum. Here's your knife.
Thank you. I know your master's appearance is, at first, off-putting. And I know that his amnesia can cause worry as to what
Amnesia, Mum? What's that?
His lack of memory. Let me explain. Dr. Smith was found wandering the streets of Perfugium 10 years ago today. He has no memory of his previous life. No memory of who he was. Because of his physical appearance, we believe he may have survived a terrible accident, perhaps of fire. We do know that he is clearly a good man. My husband and I are here for his birthday.
Birthday? But if he has no memory...
Indeed. This is not his real birthday. This is a celebration of the 10 years he spent in our town.
I did not know any of that, Ma'am. Thank you. May I ask?
Yes?
Well, does he not know where he is from?
That's correct. He's a man of mystery. And I know how intriguing that can be to a young woman.
He is an intriguing gentleman.
Yes, he is. Of course, he wouldn't be interested in a girl such as yourself.
Ma'am,
Oh, please do not take offense. I'm sure a pretty young girl like you has the pick of many a young man. It's just that I know of a number of young women who have believed that because of his missing memory, because of his physical disability, well, I'm sure we understand each other.
I think we do, Ma'am. If you'll excuse me, I must prepare dessert.
Oh, good. What is it?
Marinated figs with a raspberry coulis. The master's favourite.
Wonderful. If you'll excuse me.
Of course, Ma'am.
Well, I don't understand it. I really don't.
It's who I am.
But to consort with criminals...
Oh, come on now, Victor. We can't categorize them so simply.
It is a fact universally acknowledged that those without homes or a decent family upbringing descend rapidly into a criminal lifestyle. Pickpockets, prostitutes, and the rest.
But if we try and help them...
Which is very noble, my dear, but why you? Why do you feel the need, with your privileged upbringing, to run a hostel for them?
Perhaps because of my upbringing. Since I was a child, I've had it drummed into me that I'm somehow superior.
Oh, so it is out of guilt.
I thought I was the one who always looked for motives, Victor.
But I would never talk down to another merely because of their upbringing.
Crime. Oh, I mean, what say you, John?
I'm afraid I agree with your wife. I believe that all life is precious. I'm surprised you feel otherwise. I thought you disapproved of social superiority.
It's not that. I'm not explaining myself very well. It is not what you are born into, but what you do with your life. The girl today, the girl we found, she wasn't a whore like the others. Now, don't tell me that her life was not more important.
Of course it wasn't. The others may have been...
Be honest, Jacqueline. Who of us here does not place such judgments? We hear of a death. Our first reaction is one of sadness. We then discover that the victim was a prostitute or a member of a criminal gang, and we immediately, almost unconsciously, feel that it is therefore of less importance. Perhaps, in some small way, they deserved it.
Much as I hate to agree I must. Perhaps it's a part of what makes us human. However, I do believe that Jacqueline's work is imperative if we're to improve.
Still have had no luck?
No. I must have read 1,000 or more books in an attempt to jog my memory. I visited hypnotists and specialists, and only the Empress knows who else. And yet, still I found no way to light the darkness in my mind. But let's not dwell on it. Not tonight. Ah, here's Jade with dessert. More wine, Victor?
And so I said, fetch me everything on the menu.
They must appreciate your patronage, Victor.
Victor, are you drunk?
What? No. Well, yes, actually. But while I'm standing...
Just about.
I want to make a speech. No. A toast. These last few days have not been easy for us, John, old friend. You have been ill and are no nearer to understanding what you are. I have seen things I would not wish on anyone, and I don't just mean that blasted musical. But tonight is a night to forget all that and to, well, let's have no more talk of death.
Hear, hear.
Or curses.
Quite.
Or prophecies.
I think...
And let us celebrate. It's good old Dr. John Smith's birthday. Except, it isn't, of course.
I'm sorry, John. He was drinking before we arrived here.
You know what he is.
smell it on my hands!
Victor! John, perhaps...
Shut up! Don't turn to him. He doesn't even know who he is. Who are you, John, old friend? You can't remember. What are you hiding? And look at you. What are you? What are you? Oh, dear God. Oh, John, I am so sorry. I don't even know what I'm saying.
Victor, what's happening to you?
I don't know. I don't know. John? Oh, I'm so truly sorry. Please. I must have drunk more wine than I thought. Please, forgive me.
John?
I didn't know you thought this way, Victor.
I don't. It's as if something is in my head, trying to... Oh, I cannot apologize enough, John.
And you, Jacqueline? Do you believe that I'm hiding something?
No, of course not. And neither does Victor. Do you, Victor?
No, please, please.
You're
old friend.
Obviously under a great deal of pressure. The horrors you've seen recently must have... Well, it must be very difficult. But I assure you, Victor, I'm not trying to hide anything. I would give anything to know my past. Anything to know what? Who I am.
I know you would. I don't understand why I... You know, perhaps I should seek medical help. I don't know.
Now you're questioning my skills as a doctor.
No, of course not. No. I am sorry.
No, it's partly my fault. Homemade wine is always stronger.
Yes, yes. Perhaps I should not have drunk so much.
It's forgotten. The murders are making you see shadows where there are none. You see the world, you see people as good or bad. Law-abiding citizens or criminals. Do you believe that it's something in them that causes them to be this way? Perhaps because we don't know what I was, you find it harder to categorize me.
But I do know you are a good doctor and a damn good friend. Why would I wish...
Please, let's think nothing of it. We should retire to the study.
Oh, yes. And there's your present.
Really? I assumed Victor's performance there was my gift. An extract from Portentum, no? Just promise me one thing, Victor.
Anything, John.
Don't start singing.
They say he sits inside your head. They say he sees you in your bed. They say he eats you when... What a strange verse. Now, what do you suppose put that in my head, eh? No. No, of course you don't know. You're only a cat. Now, let's see if the master's left some food for you. See, he sits inside.
That wind is really starting to pick up.
Yes, it doesn't sound too pleasant, does it? John, thank you for being so understanding about earlier.
Victor, you're my eldest friend. You helped keep me sane when my mind was empty. I owe you so much. And you too, of course. But as tonight is my birthday, I feel that it should be all about me. Enough talk about you two. I'd like to open my present.
I'm not sure it's such a good idea now.
Oh, come on, what is it?
Well, it's just tonight. Well, what is it you want more than anything, John?
A bottomless pot of gold and dominion over all of Perfugium.
No, I'm really being serious.
Well, to know who I am, to know what I've forgotten.
Well, perhaps this will... Oh, it seems silly now after everything else that's happening, but...
What is it?
Yesterday at the hostel we had a visitor, a remarkable man whom we helped, so he gave me these.
What are they?
Stones.
Victor, your deductive powers astound me once more. They seem to be engraved. No. Branded. How can they help me?
Well, it's quite simple. We place them in a circle, and then take a glass and put it in the middle, and communicate with the spirits. Well, if you're both just going to ridicule the idea...
No. I'm sorry, Jacqueline. It was a wonderful thought, and who knows, science has failed to answer our questions. Well, Victor, are you game?
Oh, why not? So, come on, darling. What must we do?
Well, stop laughing, for one. And that goes for you too, John.
I'm sorry.
We each need to place a finger on the glass. Now we need to concentrate.
On?
On the glass, Victor.
Well, of course, how foolish of me.
Concentrate.
What's supposed to happen?
Apparently, if a spirit chooses to communicate with us, then the glass will start moving. He or she will start spelling out their name, and then we can ask it questions.
Do you think the spirits will know who I was?
Well, no one else does.
Behind you. Gonna catch your throats.
It's moving. Spelling out a name. D O C T
Well, isn't this nice? By my reckoning, your story has about 5 minutes before I lose my concentration and go back to killing people.
Oh, don't worry. Killing and death is about to play a very important part in the proceedings. Now, where was I?
It's moving. Spelling out a name. D O C T
Jacqueline, you're bleeding.
Keep still. Let me look at
a
it.
man.
Keep still. Here, wrap this around the wound.
Now calm down, Jacqueline. We just let our imagination...
A man at the window.
The window?
A man?
Yes, a man at the window. His face.
What did you know?
His face, it was contorted. He was in agony.
Your bleeding seems to have stopped. Victor, fetch your coat.
Ahead of you, old
Where
boy.
are you going?
I'm a doctor. If there's an injured man, I'm...
No, leave him.
Jacqueline, you can't...
Please, I beg of you, I saw his face. I know this man means us harm.
Oh, now, don't be ridiculous.
Jacqueline, sit down and wait here. We won't be long.
He means us harm.
Can you see him?
This blasted rain, I can't see a... I found him!
Where? Where are you?
Over here! He looks in a bad way, John.
Don't move him! Here. We'll have to get him inside.
called for me?
Yes, Dr. Smith and my husband are bringing in an injured man. We might need you to prepare.
Yes, over here. He seems to be burned.
Struck by the lightning?
Yes, I expect so.
Is there anything we can do?
Yes. Fetch me some water and... What's that? Can anyone else hear it?
What?
Whispering.
He's waking up.
Good. Now, go and fetch... One moment. I think he seems familiar.
You know who he is?
I don't know. His face.
Master?
His face. Can you hear me? Who are you?
His eyes.
You're opening. Who are you? Who are you?
Well, that's nice. This really is a cheerful tale.
Well, I never said it would be a happy story.
So, I'm about to kill someone, and to convince me that life is for living, you're telling me a story about a group of hypocrites.
Hypocrites?
Yes, that Jacqueline. 1 minute she's all sweetness and light. The next she's having a go at the maid.
Jade?
Yes, Jade. And Victor. He's no better. You old rogue. And yet he obviously doesn't trust John. In fact, John seems to be the only sane one in the house, and he doesn't even know who he is. And as for that bloke they found, who are you? Death. He's obviously going to be another nutter.
Really?
Yeah. Listen, friend, if you're going to tell a story, you should put at least one likable character in it. Is this a ghost story?
It's a true story. So do you believe in ghosts?
Don't know. But yes, maybe the ghost of Sir Whatsit is channeling itself through John, and that...
Are you telling the story, or am I?
Oh yes, sorry.
Now then, the man spoke. And the word he spoke was death. Victor ushered the ladies out of the room and left John to care for his patient. The man's clothes had charred slightly from the lightning strike. With care, John removed them and wrapped the man's skin, when necessary, in wet towels to try and ease the pain. John was a good man who believed that all life was precious. But there was more to this patient. His face, the burnt clothes, and even the man's endless scream, all these battered at the barrier in his mind, threatening to destroy it, threatening to allow him memory of what once he had been. And then the patient became still. John, exhausted from the work he had done, fell into a reverie. He sat next to the patient, his other guests forgotten. This could be it. After 10 years, this could be it.
After 10 years, this could be it. Who are you? Can you hear me? Hello? Let me get you some water.
Where?
Shh. Hush. Here, drink this.
Huh?
Hello? Try not to move.
Where am I?
In my study. I'm sorry, but do you know me? Do you recognize me?
What? Is this some kind of joke?
No, I'm sorry. It's just your face. It seems familiar to me.
You don't know who I am?
No? Do you know who I am?
Don't you?
No. Well, currently I'm Dr. Smith, resident physician here in Perfugium.
Perfugium?
Yes. Don't you know where you are?
Perfugium? Oh, not now. I'm not ready. I'm sorry. I've never met you before.
Oh. Are you sure? It's just that when you first awoke... Oh, it was my appearance, wasn't it? Don't be too shocked by my disturbing aspect. I no longer am. To be honest, it's the one constant from my life before Perfugium. Every day I stare at my own reflection, willing it to... Oh, but I'm sorry, I'm not being much of a host or a doctor. How are you feeling?
I have felt better.
Well, you may not feel it now, but you are a lucky man.
Lucky?
Well, Perfugium is no longer a safe town. We're plagued by a murderer.
Really? I thought when the colonists settled here, they based their society on what they perceived as a highly moralistic template. Very Edwardian. Terribly hot on morals, those Edwardians. And hypocrisy.
Yes, it's a shocking affair. I presume you're not from Perfugium yourself? No, I thought not.
Will you tell me about the murders?
Why do you want to know about them?
I came to Perfugium to find a friend of mine.
Oh, you fear they may be dead?
I haven't heard.
Well, there have been 12 murders so far. 11 of the victims were prostitutes, and the 12th, a young girl of only 14. They were all found with their throats cut, and then... I'm sorry, but are you sure you want to hear about this?
Yes, that's why I'm here. Well, one of the reasons. Now, please, continue.
If you're sure. The girls' bodies were also sliced open and their hearts removed.
That's terrible.
I know.
And were there any other connections between the murders? I mean, were they committed in the same place, at similar times?
No. The only other... Well, they were all found covered in green blankets or sheets, like shrouds.
Green?
It's the colour of death here in Perfugium. It represents the return to nature.
I see.
How are you feeling?
I'm fine. This is all rather confusing for me.
Do you really believe your friend to have been one of the victims? What was her name?
No, my friend wasn't one of the victims. He must still be missing.
Oh, well, perhaps I can help you there. Victor Schaefer, a very good friend of mine, is the local inspector. He might be able to find your missing friend. He was the other gentleman who was...
Others? There are others here?
Oh, yes. They're in the dining room. Victor, that's Inspector Schaefer, and his wife.
Can I ask, how are you helping Inspector Schaefer? I would have presumed that the murder victims were beyond the help of a doctor.
Well, Victor's an intelligent man with great deductive skills, but, well, have you ever had dealings with an adjudicator?
I've known one or two.
Well, they can be a little limited. Their investigations rely solely on facts that can be proven. I'm a doctor of the physical body, but I'm also something of an amateur psychologist.
Ah, so I can see from your books.
Oh, yes, my books. It's something of a collection, isn't it?
Indeed it is.
Each book in this room deals with the mind. I own medical texts written by highly regarded professionals. Here, The Divided Self by Dr. Julius Steer. Amateur scribblings such as, here, Man, Two Hearts in One Mind by Professor Summerfield. And then noted works of fiction, Dostoevsky, Stevenson, Welsh. All deal with what it is that makes us who we are. All trying to understand the human condition.
A remarkable collection.
The subject interests you?
Oh, greatly. May I...
Oh, by all means. No, it's refreshing to meet another like myself. But do be careful. Your wounds are healing at a really quite extraordinary rate, but you may still
It appears that I'm mostly uninjured. Thank you for saving my...
Think nothing of it. Now, here.
One point that required clearing up was whether the crime is the result of disease or whether the crime, by virtue of its nature, is not always accompanied by some morbid phenomena. But this, the young man did not feel himself able as yet to solve. While
reasoning thus, he persuaded himself that he personally was secure against any such mental weakness, and that he was capable of retaining his resolution and intelligence throughout his enterprise for the simple reason that the latter was not a crime. Dostoevsky, a remarkable writer.
Indeed. So have you been able to profile the killer?
Alas, no. I'm not quite as skilled as these others. I can see that there are patterns, but recently I've begun to... well...
What?
It's difficult to explain. I have begun to question whether indeed there must always be a motive. Whether indeed that a killer must always have a reason, no matter how twisted, to kill.
But what other explanation is there?
Well, I'm sorry, I've just realized I don't know your name.
Ah, yes, well, I'm a doctor like yourself, Dr. Sutton, Von Sutton.
Well, Doctor, let me ask you something. All these books here try to unravel the motives of why people behave in the way that they do. But what if, in some cases, there is no motive, no reason? Tell me, Doctor, do you believe in evil?
Why do you?
Do you believe that evil, as a concept, exists?
Somebody once told me that exposure to evil, even the smallest amount, can corrode the soul.
So they believed it to be substantial, tangible, perhaps. And what did you say?
Well, that evil is relative.
So you don't believe in it, then?
Oh, I believe that people can commit terrible acts, such as murder. But there is usually a motive.
But not always.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't know. There isn't always a motive. What if someone commits murder just because that's what they are?
I see. You mean if nature, as opposed to nurture, has defined them?
Exactly. Have you ever met anyone who could be described thus?
I have met a number of criminals, killers in my time, but they usually have a motive. There's usually a reason that makes sense to them, at least, but there was one man.
He had no motive for what he did?
Nothing that could be explained, no. He was a terrible man, responsible for the deaths of a countless number. I used to try and dismiss him as a madman or as...
As evil?
Yes, as a monster.
It's far more comfortable to point a finger and declare someone a devil and to call upon your imagination to try to understand their world. Because your imagination is a reflection of yourself.
Ah, yes. So, by admitting you understand them, then you must be acknowledging a similarity between yourself and the monster.
Exactly. But what if it's true? What if, say, the man that you're talking about is purely evil? What if no amount of analysis or trying to understand would explain why he did what he did?
He was an old friend of mine, then an old foe. He used to call himself the Master.
The Master? That name?
It is perhaps best that we do not talk of him.
Were you close to him?
At one time, yes.
So, presumably once...
Oh, I'm sorry. I would rather not talk
of course. I'm sorry. Anyway, I then began to wonder that if all those who had no motive, those who we thought of as evil, might instead be technically classified as insane. Psychotic, perhaps.
A friend of mine, she was also something of an amateur psychologist, once said to me that the critical test of whether or not a person is psychotic is a lack of congruity, an incongruity, a clash between him and me. Of course, she'd had a little too much wine at the time.
You mean there might not be such a thing as sanity or madness, merely a different way of seeing the universe, of seeing each other?
Do you see me as I see myself? Or do I see you as you see yourself? When you see the colour red, do you see the same colour red that I see? Or is your red my blue?
So, one who suffers such an affliction is merely trying to help the rest of the universe see the same colour red?
Perhaps.
So there is no such thing as evil? It doesn't exist?
A man who kills because of motives can be questioned. A man who kills because he is ill can be certainly helped. A man who kills because, well, because he was born, fated even, to be evil, well, that is a true tragedy in itself.
Knowing you were evil, and no matter what you did to try to stop yourself...
But may I ask why you have started to think this way? You say you used to believe that there must be motive behind every action.
Yes, it is odd. Perhaps it's this house. I inherited it from an old patient of mine. It's said to be cursed. Oh, nonsense, of course. But, well, since moving in, I have felt as if there is a presence or something. Something is making me have thoughts that I'm sure are not my own, and yet they feel right.
Thoughts?
Oh, I'm certain it's nothing. As you may have gathered, I'm suffering from a form of amnesia. I have no memory or recollection of my life from before I arrived in Perfugium.
And when was that?
It was 10 years ago. I stumbled into Jacqueline's hostel. That's Inspector Schaefer's wife. She runs a kind of hostel for the homeless and deprived. Well, I stumbled in there without any knowledge of who I was or where I came from. But, Well, look at my face. I clearly have some history.
And your interest in psychology stems from this?
Yes. I've been trying to discover what could cause a man to entirely forget his whole life. A traumatic incident of some sort, perhaps a fire, which would explain my physical condition as well as my mental one.
Fire?
Let's sit down. I will tell you, but you mustn't breathe a word of this to the others. They're my closest friends, and I couldn't bear it if they feared me. It's odd that I feel I can talk to you, as if we've known each other for years. Although perhaps it's because we haven't known each other for years.
Yes, perhaps.
Well, I was helping a young lady give birth. She's been a patient of mine for a while, and everything was going well. She pushed forth that new life into our world, and I held him in my arms. A beautiful baby boy. So innocent, his eyes weren't even open to the world. And as I held him, I had this image, this thought, that I could smash him to the floor. I could throw him with all my force and watch his helpless little body fall apart as it hit the ground, the blood splashing across the sterile white tiles. I could take his life as easily as I had helped bring him into the world.
But you didn't?
Oh, of course not. Well, I could never harm anyone, especially not a newborn child. But why did I think it? Why would I? Unless it's some kind of flashback to my previous life. But then what would be my motive for such an act? It would be an act of pure evil.
So you fear that despite everything deep down inside of you, you are evil. These fantasies, you fear that they may be representative of what you once were?
I don't know. I hope not. I would almost prefer to believe in the curse.
Ah, yes, this curse.
Oh, it's obvious and cliched. Many years ago there was a death in this house, and people believe that those who live here will suffer from madness or fall victim to a violent death.
And the others, your friends, have they been affected?
Well, that's why I've invited them here. I cannot believe myself that I've been so manipulative, but I invited them here to see if they would notice anything. Victor, like I say, is a very pragmatic man, almost stubborn in his belief in facts and facts alone. Jacqueline, on the other hand, is almost foolish in her readiness to believe in anything.
And has anything happened tonight?
Oh, you mean other than the rather obvious cliché of a mystery man arriving in a storm?
Other than that, yes.
Well, Victor suddenly turned on me earlier. He seems to be being affected by something. I actually feel quite guilty for inviting him here. The latest murder has affected him deeply, and I'm sure whatever's happening tonight cannot be helping. Also, he seems to be forming prejudices. He almost seems to believe that criminals are the way they are because of what they are.
Nature, not nurture again.
Yes, it's so refreshing to meet
I
someone...
must ask you something.
I think I know what it will be, but go on.
The murders.
Am I committing them?
Well, I wouldn't want to be
I can see you're an intelligent man, Doctor. And I'd be most surprised if that most obvious of conclusions hadn't occurred to you. Here I am, a man with no memory of what I once was. A man who fears that something may be happening to him. A man almost morbidly obsessed with the concept of evil and what motive man might have for murder. And a terrible wave of murders are currently being committed by, one can only assume, a madman.
Well, if I am the cliched man from nowhere,
then... I am the cliched madman helping the inspector whilst in actuality committing the crimes.
So how can you be sure that it is not you?
For a while I feared it was. But then a few days ago I disturbed an intruder. A man, I don't know who he was in here rifling through that cabinet over there. I was so angry with him. I actually felt sick with anger at this creature going through my own personal belongings. I crept up behind him and raised a poker ready to strike. And then I froze. I couldn't do it. It must have looked almost comical as I stood there trying to regain control of my own arm, but I couldn't. He turned around, knocked me down and left. So you see, Doctor, it is impossible for me to kill.
Well, that doesn't really prove...
Well, maybe not, but it's what I believe. Whatever these thoughts are, they're not of my own making. And Victor's behaviour tonight is proving my theory that there is something in this house, be it a curse or a ghost. It's either that or madness. See, the ghost doesn't like us talking about him.
Either that or he doesn't like your taste in books.
So, the question is, will you stay and help us?
I don't know. I really think I should be going.
Well, the storm is still raging outside, Doctor. You wouldn't get very far.
No, I wouldn't, would I?
Of course, I won't press the matter. There are strange things happening, but I'm sure that we have nothing to fear.
You don't sound totally convinced.
No. Of course I am scared. I'm a doctor and a scientist, and here I am talking of curses and ghosts. I don't pretend to understand what's happening, which is why I need my friends around me. And odd though it may seem, with us only just having met, I feel we too could be friends. I sense a likeness in us. Perhaps that's why I thought I recognized you. I feel we're quite similar, you and I, Doctor.
Perhaps we were friends in a past life.
Oh, I can just about accept ghosts and goblins, but reincarnation... So you will stay?
I'd be honoured and delighted. It will be good to get to know... John! John, what is it?
Not John.
The Master!
Oh, no, not yet. Don't you recognize me?
You? I won't do it! I can't do it!
You think he's your friend again, Doctor?
Please!
There will be death in this house before the sun rises.
No, I tell you now, I will not do it!
There will be death, Doctor, and it will be of your doing. You cannot escape fate.
And if I don't?
All who hear my voice shall die.
John! John.
I'm fine. Why am I on the floor?
You collapsed.
Oh, fine pair of doctors we make, eh? Again, please don't tell the others. Jacqueline especially will only worry needlessly.
I won't.
I shall go and fetch them. Help yourself to more wine.
Thank you. He really has no idea. Now, which book is my clumsy poltergeist trying to draw my attention to? Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Oh, very apt. There. Very, very subtle. I heard you.
Consider this your final warning.
I will not kill him!
You break off the deal, Time Lord, and you die. All who hear my voice will die.
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Oh, very apt. There. Very, very subtle. I heard you.
Consider this your final warning.
I will not kill him!
You break off the deal, Time Lord, and you die. All who hear my voice will die. Die.
So, is John really this master guy?
Only if we take the visitor's word as gospel. Do you always believe in what you're told?
Such as this story? I don't know. And it wasn't this master who possessed John. So someone else in the house isn't what they seem.
Someone or something.
I knew you were going to say that.
I must be getting obvious in my old age. Do you want me to continue?
Yeah. Wait a minute, though. What were Jacqueline and Victor doing through all that?
Waiting for John, mainly. After the arrival of the mysterious stranger, Victor had escorted Jacqueline and Jade to the dining room. There they sat, mostly in silence. Silence, though, was a difficult activity for the blustering inspector.
Here, Mum, have a sip of water. Calm your nerves.
Jacqueline, you are panicking unnecessarily. I am certain that John knows what he's doing.
I just worry about him sometimes. It's as if he's only 10 years old. He can be so naive.
Well, if that isn't the pot calling the kettle black, I don't know what
Oh,
is.
don't start, Victor. I just have a strange feeling.
It's this house. You're letting yourself get spooked by a ridiculous curse.
It's not just that. What was that man doing out there?
Well, perhaps he was...
I beg your pardon.
I just thought...
Jacqueline.
You would do well, young lady, to remember that your place is not to think. It is to prepare food and wash dishes.
I am sorry, Mum. I will...
Jacqueline, what in the name of all that is holy has got into you?
I don't know. Did I just hit Jade?
Yes.
Well, she's naught but a servant, and what am I saying?
I do not know.
You see, Victor, there is something happening. It's like earlier, when you shouted at John. It wasn't like you.
Well, that certainly wasn't like you. It is like I say, it's this house. We have to tell John that if...
Tell me what?
There is something...
Nothing, John. It's... How's the stranger?
He is quite an extraordinary man. We have so much in common. He's almost as intelligent as I. Yes. Well, he's going to stay for the evening.
Are we to return to the study?
Well, if that's what
Good.
you want.
Because we were running out of wine anyway. Come along, Jacqueline. John...
Jade, what is it? What's the...
Jacqueline, don't look.
No, it can't be.
My cat!
Look at me, Jade. Look at me.
My cat!
Look into my eyes, Jade. I am your master, and you... Listen to my voice. I want you to go to the scullery. Forget what you've seen here. Go to the scullery and fetch my new guest a light meal. Some cold meats or some such. Will you do that? Can you do that for me?
Yes, sir.
Jacqueline?
I'll go with her.
Is this some kind of joke? If so, it's in poor taste.
Victor,
It's taunting me, John. It's taunting us.
Victor, I don't know what's happening here.
Look, but its throat has been cut. It's been sliced open, and I'd wager 100 imperials that its heart has been removed.
I know. I was never particularly fond of the creature, but Jade liked it.
Where's the stranger?
Sutton. We're in the study, as far as I know.
Well, perhaps we should go and speak to him.
Yes. Let's cover this mess first. This curtain will do for now until... What?
It's green. You're covering it in a green shroud.
Oh, come on, Victor. Snap out of it. Let's go.
What the...
Oh, John, I don't think your host likes me.
What happened?
It's been a long time since I was attacked by a book.
What has happened in here?
Quickly, close the doors. Keep the ladies out for now. Dr. Sutton, are you all right? Can you hear me?
And yet, when I looked upon that ugly idol in the glass, I was conscious of no repugnance, rather of a leap of welcome.
Oh, dear God, the man's
quoting Stevenson.
John, what's happened?
Well, we were rather hoping you could tell us.
Victor, please, remain calm.
But Look at the mess he's made of your study.
I hardly think our friend here did all this, do you? Well, you're an adjudicator. Could one man do this in such a short space of time? You heard his voice. Come on, Victor, look at the facts. Face up to what might be happening here.
What?
Oh, never mind. Fetch the doctor a brandy. That's if the decanter is still in one piece.
I think I'll have one myself.
Thank you. Here, Dr. Sutton, drink this.
Deja vu.
Indeed. Except an hour ago, my study didn't look as if a storm had raged through it. What happened?
I was attacked. Didn't want to have to tell you.
Tell me what?
I know who...
I got some food. Oh, what's happened? John! John, your book!
I know. Put the tray down, Jacqueline. Victor, I think your wife would also appreciate a brandy.
What? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Sit down, Jacqueline.
What is happening here?
I think I owe you both an explanation. I haven't been entirely honest with you. Jacqueline, Victor, you two are my closest friends, but the reason I invited you here tonight wasn't just because of my birthday. So you see why I need your help.
You brought us here to participate in some ridiculous ghost hunt.
Please, Victor, please stay calm. Don't you understand? I needed you two, especially you with your insistence on facts and certainty. I needed someone who would not be so easily affected as Jack.
You have placed my wife's life at risk.
Oh, Victor, don't be so ridiculous. John needs our...
There you go again, see? Why must you always take his side? You, in case you have forgotten, are my wife, not his.
And you, in case you have forgotten, are supposed to be an adjudicator. You're also supposed to be John's friend.
Do friends keep secrets from each other?
Sometimes.
And who the hell are you?
Why are you so scared, Inspector Schaefer? I thought you didn't believe in the supernatural.
I don't. Something is happening here.
At last, Victor, you're starting to open your mind.
There's nothing worse than a closed one.
Indeed. Now, please, Victor, sit down. I may be stating the obvious here, but something is happening tonight. The curse, the murders, my memory loss, they're all connected.
Yes, I think they are.
What?
What is happening here is more than a vengeful ghost. Much more.
I'm beginning to suspect that myself.
John, we should leave this house immediately.
We can't leave. The storm outside is just as dangerous as what's happening inside.
So what do you propose to do?
May I make a suggestion?
By all means.
We are not children. We are intelligent, well-bred adults. Why do we not discuss this like adults? You said that there is a connection between the old curse and the murders. What is that connection?
Well, the legend concerns an ancestor of yours, and also bears remarkable similarities to the murders Victor is investigating.
How?
Well, the latest murder was of a girl mistaken for a prostitute.
Just as Joseph Utterson mistook the girl who died for a prostitute all those years ago.
So you're saying that we are the connection. But how? How could that old curse be anything to do with this situation?
I might be able to help here. Firstly, I think we can all rule out the possibility of the curse being genuine. None of us here truly believe in it, do we?
Well, something's happening.
This legend about a curse? It's an old family story, is it, Jacqueline? Passed down from generation to generation?
Oh, no, Doctor. Victor, can you imagine my mother telling me such a tale?
Hardly.
Doctor, my family is very proud. They would rather incidents such as what led to the curse were quietly forgotten, erased from history.
Ah, yes. My family feels the same way about me. So, who told you the curse?
Old Wollstonecraft, the man who used to own this house.
I didn't think you'd ever met him.
Only the once. He called into the hostel one day.
And told you the story.
And he decorated this house, the house he gave to me, in black and green. Green. I think I might be seeing what you're getting at, Doctor.
There are too many coincidences happening tonight.
Including your arrival.
Yes.
Looking for a missing friend, isn't that right?
Yes.
And would I be that missing friend?
What? No, of course not.
Oh, come along, Doctor. Don't mistake my physical disability for a mental one. I'm not a fool. It's as you said, there are too many coincidences happening here tonight.
And I am not one of them. Trust me, John.
Trust you? We don't even know who you are.
And do you know who you are? Well, do you? I mean, John tells me you've been behaving oddly, acting out of character, so to speak.
I'm under a lot of pressure. The murders...
Yes, the murders. How goes the investigation, Inspector?
We are making some progress.
Really? According to John, you are no nearer in discovering the killer than you were after the first murder.
There seems to be no rhyme or reason to the killings. No motive.
No rhyme or reason. I can think of 100 motives. Young, pretty women, jealousy, prostitutes, a deep loathing for the guilty, for the dirty, for the criminal, hearts removed because they never deserved them. A green shroud, a return to nature. Where else should nature's abhorrence be sent? 100 different...
This is getting us nowhere. May I make another suggestion?
What's that?
If the storm continues, we'll all have to spend the night here. Well, I have two things to say about that. Firstly, whatever's happening here is causing us all to attack each other. It's causing us all to act, as the doctor said, out of character. Well, are we going to let it win?
It?
Oh, whatever it is. Are we going to let it destroy our friendship? Surely we should try and remain calm.
And your second suggestion?
This room is a mess. I don't know about anyone else, but I have no wish to go to bed tonight.
In this house, not bloody likely.
So let's tidy up. Let's do something constructive, instead of sitting here allowing ourselves to be manipulated into accusing each other
But what about the cat? Someone in this room killed the cat.
I think Jacqueline's right.
Don't you want to talk about the cat, John? You were in the corridor just before we found it. Now, perhaps...
Oh, Victor, I don't wish to talk about it because I do not welcome death into this house. We can all cast aspersions on each other. Yes, I was in the corridor, but who did it affect most? If I remember correctly, your words were, "It's taunting me." What is it? Why you? Why would the ghost or whatever did it be taunting you? Have you something to hide?
John, how dare you say that?
Jacqueline is right. You're allowing it to control you.
Then let's tidy this mess. How can we think straight when surrounded by such clutter? Jacqueline, if you would help me with the books. Doctor, Victor, perhaps you'd be so good as to rearrange those cabinets there?
Of course. Come along, Inspector.
Should they be in any particular order?
Doesn't matter. Can I ask you something?
Of course, John.
Do you think I'm foolish for allowing Dr. Sutton to stay?
I'm sure you have your reasons.
He knows me, Jacqueline. He knows me from my time before Perfugium. Why won't he tell me?
You think he did you harm?
Actually, I think the opposite. I'm starting to suspect something. Something I've been trying to ignore for months now.
What is it?
When we came into the room, the doctor quoted something from Jekyll and Hyde.
What's that?
A book from your ancestors' time about a killer with two personalities. The evil Hyde and the good Dr. Jekyll.
So?
It was a comment by Hyde about how he welcomed the reflection of his ugly visage.
And?
I'd made such a comment earlier in the evening. I said to him how I welcomed my reflection, disturbing though it is, because it was the only reminder of what once I might have been.
I still don't understand.
Suppose I was Hyde.
What?
Suppose I was Hyde, and now I'm Jekyll.
You think you were some evil killer? Oh, that's ridiculous. You couldn't harm an insect, John.
Exactly. Dr. John Smith couldn't harm an insect. Man is not truly one, but truly two. The good, honest, life-saving Dr. Jekyll and the evil, murdering Hyde.
He is doing something to you. You've never considered that before. Think about your books, John. Motives, reasons, psychoanalysis. You say it yourself constantly. We are complex beings. I will not believe it of you.
He's scared, Jacqueline. He's scared of me. He's absolutely terrified that I might discover the truth. What was I? What was I?
Perhaps then it is better that you do not know. Your life here...
The murders. I have to know.
You think it might be you?
Too many coincidences, remember? It's as if there is something inside of me struggling to break free. I have to know what it is. Jacqueline, I have to know what I am.
What's that?
It's a knife. A dinner knife.
So, tell me, Inspector, do you trust John?
Of course I do. We've been friends for many years.
Listen to me. You have to get out of here.
What?
Something is happening tonight. Something evil. Something without motive or reason. You and your wife could be... No, you are in terrible danger.
Doctor, I do not like staying here any more than you do. But the storm...
Against the natural elements, you stand a chance. Against the unnatural, you will certainly die.
Like the cat.
The cat? It wasn't a warning. It was trying to provoke a response, trying to make someone react.
Do you think it could be connected to the murders?
Perhaps.
How? You think it was John?
I don't know. Do you?
He's a man of mystery, Doctor. Who knows what motives he might have?
Oh, I think I know the motives behind the murders.
Do you?
Yes, but loath though I am to say it, they're not important right now.
Well, hang on.
What? Oh no. It's too late.
It's time for some answers, Doctor.
Jacqueline!
Stay where you are, Victor, or I'll cut her throat open.
He's gone mad. Please, do as he says.
So, the master makes his appearance.
The master?
Or is some of you still John Smith?
I don't know of who you speak. Stop struggling, woman. Doctor, there's something happening to me. I can feel it breaking free. I can feel it in my mind, my soul. Tell me what I am.
Let Jacqueline go. She has done nothing.
And have you lied to me again? Never. You'll tell me what I am, or the streets of Perfugium will run with the blood of innocence.
I can't. If you find out what you were, then you will remember. And if you remember, then we'll all die.
You will die anyway. I can feel him. Yes, I can feel this master taking dominance once again. Tell me what he is before it's too late.
You're holding your friend at knife point. It's already too late.
Tell me!
No.
Tell him, Doctor!
Please!
Go on then, John. Kill her.
Tell me who I am!
Would anyone like a brandy?
I don't want another bloody brandy. Tell him, Doctor. I'll kill you if you don't tell him.
John!
Let go of him, Victor.
Let go of Jacqueline first.
I'm sorry, John. Look, Victor, I'm fine.
Oh, thank God. I couldn't bear to lose you. What?
It was a trick, Inspector. Wasn't it, John? Jacqueline.
I'm sorry.
Jacqueline?
John needs to know who he is, Victor. We agree that if he pretended to, well, threaten me, that perhaps the doctor would...
You put me through that.
I'm sorry, Victor. Truly I am, but...
You put me through that. For him?
We're sorry, Victor.
You shut the hell up!
Do you know what I do for you, woman? Do you know what lengths I go to protect you from harm? Do you? Well, do you?
I'm sorry, Victor.
How could you? How could you do?
Oh, shh, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Shh, now.
Happy, Dr. Smith?
How can I be happy? How can I be anything? I have to know what I was. Tell me, Doctor. Did I kill someone? Are you scared that I'll kill again? Am I killing already?
I didn't want... Oh, she's done a good job. Manipulated the whole situation. The curse, the murders even. All for tonight. All to make me helpless.
What are you talking about?
Sit down. Sit down and I will tell you what once you were.
Yes, who was he then? Come on.
And so the stranger spoke. He told him of two young boys growing up together in a land far, far away from Perfugium. Their world was one of rules, a stuffy, class-ridden society. And as Jacqueline Schaefer had striven to escape her social chains, so they strove to shatter their own. They would run away from their classes, run free through fields and forests, often as they Tired of running, they would sit by the river and stare up at the stars. They would talk of how one day they would be truly free, and how they would wander the stars and see the universe. They were united in their yearnings to escape and be free. They were, however, also united in their suffering at the hands of another. Another boy would torment and bully them, for he saw them as simply ants. One day the ants revolted. They'd been playing on the banks of the river Lethe when Torvik, for that was the bully's name, appeared. He wasn't evil. He was just another naughty young child trying to break the rules. He found the two boys sat by the river. Without warning, he jumped. He pulled one of them down to the water, grabbed his head and pushed it into the flowing stream. The child struggled vainly as the water went up his nose and down his throat. Torvik wasn't going to drown him. He was merely doing what bullies do, seeking control.
But what about the other boy? What did he do?
This is where it all began. Usually, when Torvik tormented one of them, the other would sit and wait, helpless. But this time, something awoke in the other child. A blind fury and anger, sick with anger. He charged at Torvik, stopping only to pick up a large stone on the way. Torvik never stood a chance. The murderer pulled his friend from the water, and they stood there in silence, watched as the blood flowed from Torvik's shattered skull, watched as the blood flowed into the stream, watched unable to comprehend what one of them had done. The other boy, being of a sounder mind, realized immediately what punishment they would face.
But they had only been trying to protect themselves.
One of them had taken a life. They knew that if they were caught, they would never realize their hopes for freedom. They would never see the universe.
What did they do?
They pulled Torvik's body from the river. They pulled him onto dry land. They covered his body in branches from the trees. Then, together as one, they set the funeral pyre alight. And together, holding hands, they watched as his body burned. They watched as Torvik's skin bubbled and burned and became smoke. They watched as they sent him back to nature.
And they were never caught?
They were never caught. They returned to their homes as if nothing had happened, and as the years went by, the boys grew up and apart. They never once spoke again of that dreadful day. Years later, one of them left their home for reasons too complicated to go into, and he became known as the Doctor. He travelled the universe, always with friends, doing good wherever he could, perhaps in some small way to try and make up for what he had done that day. The other, the one who had smashed Torvik's head into a bloody pulp, became distant as the guilt and hatred ate away at him, gnawing at his soul. He too left their home. He too travelled the universe, but always alone, doing whatever he could to survive. But something was growing inside of him. Evil. Wherever he travelled, so he brought death. He had no motives, no reasons. He was the master.
And that's who John Smith is.
And the stranger told them of the master. He told them of his ridiculous schemes and plans, his plans to control the universe. He had no motive. There was no reason. There was only one certainty with the master, and that was that he would bring death. He was, beyond all doubt, evil. He told them of worlds destroyed and families devastated. He told them of how the master would kill and kill and kill, of how thousands, no, millions had died at his hands. His once accomplice, his oldest friend, the Doctor, became his oldest foe.
And Dr. Sutton was this doctor?
He was.
Well, that's an awful, tragic story.
Stuff and nonsense.
Victor, be quiet. John? John, how are you feeling?
So it's all true.
I'm so sorry.
I am evil. I am fated to kill. Perhaps I was trying to make the universe see the same color red as I do.
No, it's not true.
It is, I'm afraid.
You should leave. Jacqueline, Victor, you both should leave.
John, we're your friends. I'm your friend. I will not leave you, not like...
Like I did.
But the curse, the murders, the ghost. Are you expecting us to believe that John is responsible for all this? How could he cause us to act so oddly as we did earlier?
Because our race have certain telepathic abilities. I believe that as John's
as
real
my
self...
hide tried to escape this Jekyll shell, so your true beliefs tried to escape Jacqueline. You're a good woman and a wonderful person, but you're not perfect. You do so much good, but deep down there are darker sides to your personality. You have prejudices that, try as you might, you can't control. It's the same with you, Victor.
Do not even talk to me.
You try to believe in fairness and justice and facts, but inside, buried deep, you also have prejudices. You believe that all those who commit crime are lower, baser than the rest of us.
Well, I certainly
if
have
I do
some
have
morals.
These telepathic abilities, then as this creature, the master inside of me is trying to break free, so your secret masters inside of you were doing the same. I brought them out of you.
Well, I too have a confession.
What?
When I was a little girl, I once, long ago, and I do not like to speak of it, but once I stole some humbugs from the market.
Oh, I don't think you understand.
No, Doctor. I don't think you understand.
You don't know what he was like.
And you don't know what he is like. You speak of Draken and Duchamp and 1,000 other places. I speak of Perfugium. You can name 100 people that the Master killed. I can name 1,000 that John Smith has saved. Doctor, I do not know what it is like where you are from, but here, in Perfugium, our friendships cannot be so easily broken. John Smith is a good man. And as Hyde was separate from Jekyll, so is John separate from the Master of which you speak. The man you see sitting before you is a wonderful doctor. He grows tomatoes and makes his own wine. He enjoys the theatre and books and the company of his friends. He's not fond of dogs or people with shifty eyes. He has failings, and I wouldn't claim that he was perfect, but he's a damn sight nearer to perfect than anyone else in this room. John, tonight has been a night of surprises. Tomorrow was also to be one. For tomorrow there's to be a party in the town hall in your honor. Many will attend, for you have many friends. So you see, Doctor, whatever is happening tonight, whatever John has to face, he shall not, face it on his own.
Thank you, Jacqueline.
But there is nothing we can do.
Then, Doctor, I suggest you leave.
Fate is coming for him, and it would not care who stands in its way.
Fate will have to pass through me, then.
And you haven't seen my wife when she's angry, Doctor.
John?
Doctor?
You have good friends. And I have not been one of them. But I think your friends are right and I am wrong, John. Free will is not an illusion. We can't let fate decide our actions. Come on, come with me, all of you. If we can get away from here, then, well, there's a chance, and frankly, it's a chance worth taking. What? Quickly, John, I failed you many years ago. I will not do it again.
I fear it might be too late.
Wait, what about Jade? She's still in the scullery.
Who?
Jade, my maid.
What? Oh, no. John, I fear Jade is much more than your maid.
Yes, she's also my cook and my housekeeper.
No, she's much more than that.
We have to get out of here.
I can't move. Something forcing me.
Whatever's happening, we stay with John.
Jacqueline!
Silence.
Except for the clock.
Jade?
Hello, sir.
Jade? What is it?
Please, sir. Now the masks have dropped, can we address each other by our proper names? We're no longer John Smith and Jade, his servant. You are my servant, the Master.
But then who are you?
Me, sir? Oh, I'm Death.
Death?
Death.
Not an agent for death.
No, Death herself.
Cristo. The stakes are high then.
You could say that.
And then, with a crash of thunder and a flash of light, Death destroyed our helpless heroes.
No, it wasn't that simple.
Somehow I didn't think it would be. So, all the noise in the house had stopped?
Jade?
Hello, sir.
Jade? What is it?
Please, sir. Now the masks have dropped, can we address each other by our proper names? We're no longer John Smith and Jade, his servant. You are my servant, the Master.
But then who are you?
Me, sir? Oh, I'm Death. You know what? That entrance was even more dramatic than I'd hoped it would be. I do so enjoy a stunned silence. So much more suitable than...
John, old devil, your lovely bit of stuff seems to have lost the plot.
And you, Mrs. Schaefer? No...
Why, you insolent girl! I should put you over my knee!
And you, Doctor? I had at least expected some incoherent...
But of course I should have known your name is Jade, and green is the colour of death, and there is too much death, and if only we could all just appreciate the beauty of a daisy, and perhaps I should play them my spoons.
Except you don't do that anymore, do you, Doctor? Don't play your spoons, don't mix your metaphors, don't have fun. Too busy destroying planets, tidying up your previous mistakes. Dreary navel gaze.
Jade, I don't know who you are.
I'm
or
Death.
what you want, but leave these other three. It's patently obvious that it's me you have a quarrel with.
Oh, he's so brave, isn't he? Jacqueline?
That's Mrs. Schaefer to you.
Jacqueline.
Doesn't she ever shut up?
Whatever you're doing to her, stop it.
Say please.
Please.
Why? You've all had your own moments of glory. Forgot about poor old Jade down in the scullery, didn't you? I mean, I really think it's my turn now.
Please.
Oh, all right. Since you are so nice. There.
Jacqueline.
I'm...
Shh, everything will be fine.
I won't cry. Won't give her that satisfaction.
You're very quiet, Doctor.
I don't really
Not
know
you,
what...
the real Doctor.
Let them go.
Doctor, I appreciate you trying, but surely this is between Jade and myself.
Oh, Doctor. Didn't you tell them? Didn't you tell John why you're here?
Don't do this.
John, your old friend, the Doctor here, he's not here by coincidence. He's here because he organized all this. You, your life in Perfugium. He's here because of his deal with me. He's here to kill you. But at least you have your lifelong friends, the Inspector and Mrs. Schaefer, don't you? Well, don't you?
I...
Do not do this.
Oh, by the way, Victor is the one killing the prostitutes. Victor! And Jacqueline is in love with you, John.
Jacqueline?
No, Jacqueline. I did it for you. All of it. And you repay me by loving him? Loving that?
Victor,
No, damn you, woman! No!
Oops. Did I let the cat out of the bag there, so to speak?
Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? John? Victor? Anyone? Is anybody here?
I am.
John?
John? Who knows? Am I John or the Master? Who knows anything anymore?
Where are you?
Over here. Follow my voice. Or are you scared of me?
Oh, I'm bloody terrified.
Me too. Never did like the darkness.
What about the others?
Doctor? Jade? Victor?
He ran out. Do you think she was telling the truth?
You saw his reaction. What do you think?
I can't believe it.
Seems we all had secrets.
Yes.
Was she telling the truth about you? Do you?
Yes.
Oh, but how? Why?
I always have.
But Victor?
You know my mother.
Oh, she wanted you to marry handsome, upright Inspector Schaefer, not the disfigured man with no past.
Why would that be, I wonder? I'm so sorry, John. If only I'd stood up to her.
She was correct, though. You were right not to pursue me.
How can you say that? I love you.
Jacqueline, you don't know what I am. Well, you do now. I'm evil.
No, you're not. You were once, but this doctor obviously has given you this new life here.
Yes, and now it seems he has come to take it away again.
Well, we won't let him. We should get out of here. Get away from Perfugium. Just the two of us. Nobody need know our pasts.
We can't.
We can.
Oh, Jacqueline, I'm fated. Wherever we go, she will find us.
She?
Jade or Death or whatever she is. And what about Victor?
I don't want to think about Victor.
We can't run away, Jacqueline. We can't pretend to be what we're not. Inside of us, we're fated. I am evil. Don't you understand?
No, John, you're not.
Don't you understand? I'm not human. I am not a doctor. I'm not John Smith. I am the Master. I am evil, and I am fated to kill and destroy.
But John...
And my heart is black, my soul is tainted. If you stay near me, I will kill you. I can't help it. It's what I am inside.
But I love you, John.
Yes. Unfortunately, I don't feel the same way.
What?
I don't love you. I don't even like you that much.
What?
You're foolish and unintelligent. Your pampered aristocratic background has made you fat and prejudiced. You run that hostel of yours to ease your guilt. Your subjects call you the Queen of Hearts, and you lap it up, every last worshipping phrase they utter.
Why? Why are you saying this?
Because it's true. I pretended to be your friend to try to have some normality in my life. I grow tomatoes, I make wine, I have friends, etc., etc. In actuality, I am not normal. We know that now. Perhaps we should all be a little bit more truthful. And in all honesty, you bore me. Now, you can either stay here in this house and die, or you can leave. But please, just get away from me.
John!
Alone. Alone in the darkness.
But the darkness cannot save you.
Oh. Which way?
This way. Follow my voice.
Wait. Breathe. Calm down, Jacqueline. You're made of sterner stuff than this. Walk. Walk. And breathe. And stay. Ah! What? What's that? Oh, God. The cat. The blood. Oh, the blood. Everything. Lies. Lies. Stop it. I won't let you scare me. I'm not a child. I do not fear the dark or whatever it is you are. Who's there? Victor?
Hello, Jacqueline. Oh, I see you found my cat. Do you like it? I like the blood. Would you like me to put some on your face? Or perhaps in your eyes? You've been blind to Victor and John all these years. Perhaps we should really make you blind.
Shut up! Where are you?
I'm here. Time to open your eyes, Jacqueline.
You're going to die tonight.
You must really like her.
What? Where are you?
Over here. You tried to destroy her love for you to save her, didn't you?
Well, aren't you the great psychologist? So?
So?
Are you going to kill me?
I don't want to.
Well, that's very noble of you, but you're going to anyway.
We made a deal.
You and Death. Good friends, are you?
Our paths cross from time to time. I wanted to save you, wanted to give you the life you never had. The life she took away from you. Do you remember when I said that I used to wonder what your motives were? I eventually realized that you had no motive. There was no reasoning behind your actions, and that the only results of your actions were death. You were created by her merely to destroy.
So why you? Why did you make the deal with my mistress?
I don't know. Guilt, perhaps. Because I had never tried to understand you. She enjoys games. She came to me one night and made me an offer.
I don't need all the sordid details.
She said that she would relinquish her hold over you for 10 years. For 10 years you could live a life, at one with the universe instead of at odds with it.
And your side of the deal was to kill me?
When the 10 years were up, yes. But I don't want to. I can't.
Because of what you are? Life is that simple, then. You are good and I am evil.
No, it's not that simple at all, but I didn't expect you to have friends and to be so normal.
Normal is something I can never be. Did she do all this, then? Did she make Victor a murderer?
I don't know. Like we said earlier, there are many coincidences.
As if everything revolves around those of us in this house. The killer could have been anyone in Perfugium, but it was my oldest friend. Well, John Smith's oldest friend. You're apparently the Master's oldest friend. But then you're here to kill him. Me.
Death manipulated all of this.
But why? Why is she doing this?
Game? She sees us as merely ants. You, me, the others were just playthings.
So would it not be better for all of us if you just killed me? That would end the game.
Yes. Yes, it would. By taking your life, I would be preventing the deaths of countless others.
Well, do it then. Doctor, it's dark. I can't see you, but I can sense you. You're standing over me, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
And presumably you're holding the knife with which I threatened Jacqueline earlier, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Well, use it then. End the game. Take my life. It's dark. You needn't even see the whites of my eyes.
In my hand. In my hand. Sleeping.
Victor?
Hello, my darling.
What are you doing here?
Ah, just thinking. Time to myself.
Victor, why?
Why what? Oh, the whores. Oh, I killed them to save you. I killed them to save all the innocents.
Well, Doctor, kill me. Make all this stop.
But if I do that...
You'll be no better than me. But it isn't that simple. If I live, then surely I will kill once more. It's fate. It's what I am.
But that doesn't make it...
Right? No, it doesn't. I've had a good life here. I've enjoyed being John Smith, citizen of Perfugium. And in all honesty, I don't want to die, but what other choice is there? What else can break death's hold over me?
But it isn't your fault.
No, it isn't. But if I die, others will live. Jacqueline will live.
Do you love her?
She makes me laugh. She makes me feel special. She gives me hope. Yes, I think I do love her.
Then her hope might be our hope.
How?
She loves you. You love her.
And what? You think love might be stronger than fate?
As the Master, you never once felt any emotion for anyone. My deal with death was that you would live for 10 years as a man who saved lives instead of taking them. As a man who could live in a community and feel as if he belonged.
Oh, yes, so you said.
But there was no mention of love. Don't you understand? When you killed Torvik, the lack of emotion, the inability to love, it grew inside of you, and she used that. She encouraged it, nurtured it. That was her hold over you.
Lord, I think I do understand. It's a common trait among serial killers and the like. They feel dissociated from others, as if they're constantly on the outside looking in. But if I'm capable of feeling love for another person...
Then you are capable of changing what you are. You can break free from your servitude. You can have free will. You can have hope.
Then we must move quickly, Doctor. We have to find Jacqueline.
Let me help you.
Thank you, friend.
After all these years...
Don't be scared, my sweet. I would never hurt you, not after all these years of loving you.
Keep away from me.
But you're my wife. We love each other, don't we?
Why? Why did you kill them?
Oh, I had to. I'm an adjudicator. They were criminals.
The last one wasn't.
I know. She was a mistake. I'm sorry.
But why?
They are filth. They deserve to die.
And their hearts? Why remove their hearts?
Because they don't deserve hearts. They're not like us.
You said you did this for me.
Well, of course, my darling. Their blackness was tainting you. I know they came to see you at the hostel.
They needed help.
You could not save them. They were beyond saving.
Nobody is beyond saving, Victor.
Not even me, Jacqueline.
There. Up ahead, a light. It's coming from the scullery.
Jade. Or perhaps Jacqueline. Death might be tormenting her.
But why? It's me Jade wants.
But if Jacqueline dies, your ability to love dies. And you will become the master once more.
After how much I hurt her just now, I'm sure she can't love me, so what does it matter if I love her or not? How can she be at risk?
Please, John, listen to me. Try and see the bigger picture. If Jacqueline dies, millions will follow like a set of dominoes.
Yes, Victor. There's hope for you.
I could never tell you what I was feeling. You were always so superior to me. I worship you, Jacqueline.
But why? Victor, please.
Hold me. I won't hurt you. I love you.
And I care for you, Victor. Tell me.
Nobody ever cares. Nobody. But it's there, in my head, telling me...
What? Telling you what?
That
Everything is wrong. Everything is wrong, but I can put it right. Don't you understand?
Victor, you're ill. You need help.
No. I'm the inspector. I help others. Do you love me? She said you loved John. But you couldn't, could you? Look at him. He's disgusting. Dogs bark at him in the street. You don't love him. You just feel sorry for him. And now we know what he is inside. The doctor told us.
Ah, yes. Well, you shouldn't believe everything I say.
Victor, my friend, please.
Oh, now you want to talk to me, old man, eh? All these years of you keeping secrets, corrupting my innocent Jacqueline. Well, you shan't have her. She is mine.
Victor, please. John doesn't want me.
Inspector Schaefer.
Doctor, you knew John before. Was he evil?
He existed to kill, yes.
So you can understand. You came here to destroy that which was evil. I was only doing the same. They were tainting our society, tainting all that was good.
But that doesn't give us the right to kill.
Oh, so one rule for you and another for me. Get out of my head!
Victor, please, let Jacqueline go. We can help you. Don't let Jade win.
See, I love her, but I know she loves you. I've always known it.
Victor, Inspector Schaefer, you want justice, yes?
Yes.
You want peace?
More than anything.
Then let her go. Jacqueline is the only thing that's keeping death from destroying Perfugium.
She does care. Always looking after her criminals, trying to help them.
More than that, she gives John hope. You give John hope. You want peace in your mind, but the only way you'll get that peace is if you let her go.
But I love her.
Please, Victor. I do care for you. I want to help you.
Always so superior, aren't you? You and John. Always wanting to look after me and help me. But I'm not the one who's sick. He is.
And he's made his feelings for me quite clear.
I'm sorry, Jacqueline. I want you to be safe.
Victor, the doctor can take us away from here. He can help us all.
Don't you understand, Inspector Schaefer? Death has been using you. Well, she couldn't have John. She traveled the universe, snaring others in her trap, making them act as her servants. You are not responsible. She is. None of us blame you.
You are innocent, my friend.
We're all innocent. We've all been pawns in her game. She's manipulated us into being here tonight. She created the curse. She twisted your mind. She ensured that here, on this night, all would become one. Why? So that there would be death. And when yours, Jacqueline's, and John's friendship proved too strong, she created a sense of evil and dread that stalks this house. Let Jacqueline go. Let's escape the game.
Jacqueline.
Please, Victor, let's be free.
But I don't know.
I love you, Victor.
No, you don't. You love him.
Yeah, you're right. Can you ever forgive me?
Can you ever love me?
I do care for you.
Then you will stay with me as my wife.
I can't, Victor. I'm truly sorry. But I will always be your closest friend.
Then forgive me for what I must do.
Please, Victor. Please don't do anything stupid. Don't let death win.
If you can't love me, I can't let you love anyone else.
No!
No, Victor! No! No! Don't scream! Why must everyone scream? Don't you understand? I love her.
Mrs. Schaefer. Who'd have thought it would be her husband who killed her?
Why? Why are you doing this?
It's what I do. It's what he used to do. For me.
On your behalf?
Yes, exactly.
Are you sure? Are you sure you didn't work on his behalf? I mean, do you know where the boundaries were or are? Do you even know who is the master and who is the servant?
Let's find out, shall we? Oh, John. John, are you in there? No, nothing. Nada. Zilch. Oh, but wait. Aha. He's just seen his lady friend die. And we all know what death can do to people, don't we? Let's try something else. Oh, Master. Master, are you in there?
Free at last.
No, that's not freedom, John. The Master is not freedom.
Oh, but it is, Doctor. This is real. This is me, not that snivelling, feckless friend of the people nonsense you put me through.
See, I was right, and you were wrong.
Now do be quiet, woman. Neither of you understand, do you? I've been lost, submerged, buried deep inside my John's subconscious. I've been here all the time, waiting for the right moment to reappear, reassert myself.
I think you'll find actually that
You? What exactly did you do? Nothing except helped him imprison me for 10 years. 10 long, tortured years, aware of my existence but unable to fulfill my destiny.
I rather fear, Death or Jade or whatever you call yourself, that you are in error.
What do you mean?
You couldn't let him go, could you? You are both bound up in one another, and although we created the John persona for him, it wasn't enough. Wasn't enough to eradicate the evil.
Evil? No, Doctor, I refute your claim of evil. Evil implies malevolence, a desire only to destroy. I crave power, dominion, knowledge of the forbidden and the secret, so much more than just evil.
But don't you see, those things lead to evil. They lead to death, death for innocence and innocence. That's what I tried to subdue, to take away.
Subdue? Take away? You wanted me neutered. You had neither the courage nor the good sense to stop me forever, and instead you imprisoned me in perfugium, imprisoned me in a lifestyle that is the antithesis of all that I hold important, of all that matters.
But here, John, here in perfugium, you had friends, you had life, something that you've denied so many others.
Those which deserve to die were denied life, yes, of course. The weak shall fall. Or follow. You should know all about having the weak follow you, Doctor.
I have my companions to ease the loneliness, Master. Your loneliness is what has led you to this, to a lifetime partnership with her.
Oh, remembered I'm here, have you?
Jade? Death? What is she? An abstract universal entity given form to help play out this pantomime of a scenario, here to test my mettle, and yours as well, no doubt.
I'm not sure who or what she is. Universal concepts are hard to pin down.
So what am I, Doctor? Death's champion? Just as some claim you are Time's champion? Both of us locked in a ridiculous crusade to appease intangible concepts? This discussion is worthless. I want existence back. My power.
And I want my old friend back. Not my old enemy.
You see friendship as something good, don't you?
Of course
I see friendship as a weakness, a distraction, an excuse to give up, to never see things through to their ultimate conclusion. Why should I want friendships, Doctor? Stop trying to put your values onto me.
Well, this is fun, but I think we need to bring this jolly reunion to a temporary halt.
John, Master, I warned you this would happen. That if you let Jacqueline die, the Master would be free to corrupt and despoil and...
Yes, thank you. That was the closing arguments from the prosecution. Now from the defense.
Let me be free. Let me exist as I truly am. The universe needs me, and I need all that it has to offer. I am the Master. That is who I am, what I am, and what I need to be.
And on that note...
Be silent, woman. I'm warning you.
Well, Doctor.
happy now? Innocent lives destroyed and John is yours once more. We never stood a chance of making it through tonight, did we?
Yeah, well, the deal, if you remember, was for you to kill him. Of course. I knew you couldn't do it, so I had to use these others.
I'll make a new deal with you.
Why?
I want him, John, not the Master, to have another chance. To see what, as the John who has lived this life with these people for 10 years, will do when faced with options rather than givens.
Well, let me think about it. If, as an apparently non-corporeal universal concept, I can think. Oh, all right, Doctor. Why not? This could actually be fun. Deal.
And what do I have to do for you now?
I'll let you know, Doctor. I'll let you know. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Victor has murdered his missus in a fit of jealous rage, and John, who won't remember our little tete-a-tete just then, isn't too happy.
Oh, Victor! Victor, why? I don't understand.
You're enjoying all this, aren't you?
Of course. After all, it's your fault.
What? What do you mean?
Oh, come on, it's been itching at the back of your mind all these years. Why do you think you feel so guilty?
He was my friend.
You weren't acting as his friend when you made that deal with me all those years ago.
What do you mean?
Think back, Doctor. Think back. Think back to the day Torvik died. Think back to the deal you made with me then.
I can't remember.
That night, as you slept. That night when I came into your dreams.
What are you saying?
This poor creature didn't cause all this. He didn't kill Torvik.
No.
You did. Poor little doctor. Poor little master. Nasty little Torvik. He deserved to die, didn't he?
No.
Then why did you kill him?
I didn't.
You did. Oh, we don't blame you. You were just trying to save your friend. Seems there's a bit of me in everyone. The ability to take another's life. But as long as there's justification. You really don't remember, do you? I could never make up my mind whether you did or didn't. You killed Torvik, Doctor. And by rights, you should have been mine. You should have been the master, and he should have been you. But, well, others had plans for you, and so I had to make you an offer. I came to you that night as you lay there dreaming childish thoughts. I came to you in those dreams, and we made the deal. I let you make the choice. You or him. You could live with the guilt and the torment and let it eat away at you until you became mine forever, or you could be free and give your closest friend to me. And can you remember what you said? Take him.
It's true.
Oh, you know it is. You created the Master when you were merely a selfish child, and you've been paying for it ever since. Can you smell the blood on your hands? And what do you think, John?
Is it true?
I'm so sorry.
Then what else is there to be said or done? Why don't you just destroy us both, here and now? End this. We were children. Neither of us deserved this torment.
You don't blame me?
You were a child. We both were. You killed Torvik to save me. You couldn't know what was to come.
Or what's still to come.
What do you mean?
Many years ago, I made a deal with the Doctor. Then, again, more recently, we made another. How would you like your chance?
Go on.
Look at this pitiful creature. He sentenced you to a life that was no life. A life of solitude and despair. A life where everything you did failed. A life of misery.
He then gave me 10 years of hope. 10 years of real life.
How would you like to continue as Dr. John Smith? I offer the choice to live out your life as Dr. John Smith and let this man who betrayed you become my servant. Or
what?
Or you can save Jacqueline Schaefer.
She's dead. She's dead because of you.
And therefore she can live because of me. I'm not just a pretty face with fancy lights and bangs, you know. I can control time. I can create destiny.
I can really save her?
Tough one, eh? Who will you save? Yourself or the woman you love?
Well, how can I save her? Tell me.
By killing Victor.
John, don't.
I see. And if I kill Victor, I become the master and your servant once more.
Exactly.
Can I discuss it with my friend?
By all means.
but keep it brief.
How can you call me your friend?
Let me ask you a question. How many times over the years could you have killed me?
I don't know. Many times.
Yet you never did. And how easy would it have been for you to kill me tonight?
I honestly don't know if I could have done.
You made the deal with death. You gave me 10 years of life, Doctor.
But why? Why did I do that? Because of guilt.
And it's guilt that drives the woman I love to help those less fortunate. None of us are perfect, Doctor. In life, none of us are good or evil.
But as the Master, that is all you are. No life, no reason, nothing. Darkness and solitude forcing you to kill all life.
And I have to decide whether to become that once more. What do you suggest?
You really care what I think?
Do you think we would have stayed friends were it not for death?
I can't think of anyone else I would rather be friends with than you.
Wish I could be a little more selfish now. Leave here. Pretend none of this had ever happened.
So do I.
My mind is made up. I know what I must do.
I'm so sorry to break up this touching little reunion, but I need your answer.
I know.
Wait a minute. Doctor, you betrayed me tonight. You're not needed here anymore. But I'm not finished with you. You owe me.
At least let me say goodbye.
Nope, sorry, no time for that.
Master!
Goodbye, old friend.
So, what is your decision to be? Her life or your life?
And what did he decide?
On the outer edges of an old town called Perfugium sits an old house. And in that old house sits an old man, and he sits and he waits. He waits for the arrival of his... And it sounds as if they have arrived. The old man waits in his study as his young maid leaves her cooking, and with patience and a calm smile makes her way to the door to let in her master's oldest friend.
Yes, I heard you. Maybe keep pulling the bell and it falls on you. Inspector Schaefer, Mrs. Schaefer, please do come in. The master is expecting you.
Ah, good evening to you, Jade. What is that divine smell?
It's stuffed venison, sir. May I take your coat, ma'am?
Yes, thank you.
It smells exquisite, Jade. I swear the Empress herself doesn't eat as well as your master.
Oh, thank you, sir. Very good of you to say so.
I'm just saying it as it is, girl.
Well, if you'd like to follow me, sir, ma'am, the master is waiting for you in his study.
Lead on, Jade, lead on, and we shall follow. I do hope he's got the firelight. It's a bitter night out there.
They do say there's a storm coming, sir.
A storm?
Don't worry, my love. I think we'll be well protected from the elements in here.
I was more concerned about my...
I think your street urchins will be able to take care of themselves for one night, my sweet.
Yes, thank you.
Through here, sir, ma'am. Sir, your guests have arrived. Sir? Sir?
Well, Jade, where is the old devil?
Perhaps he's hiding from us. You know how he likes his games. John! John! We're coming to get you.
No, Victor, maybe I'm coming to get you.
John, don't be so ridiculous, old man. What are you doing with that?
John, are you all right?
Hello, Jacqueline.
John, I don't understand. What's that for?
I have to. I'm so sorry, Jacqueline. I really am. Please, listen to me. I'm doing this for you.
What, carving up dinner?
My dear, I rather think John means to use the knife on us. On me?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. John, tell him you're not... John? John!
Please, Jacqueline, listen to me.
Get away from me. From us.
Please, listen to me. I don't want to do it, but Victor has to go. With him gone, you and I can be together, and I'll be free.
And I still get a body. We're all winners, do you see? Go on then, John. Kill Victor. Get the girl. Become the master. Or leave Victor alive and I get Jacqueline. Either way, I win.
I don't know what to do.
So did he choose his own destiny?
What choice did he have? Either way, he was what he was. Death's champion.
I have to know. What happened to the Master? And Victor? And Jacqueline?
I honestly don't know. I hope they all found some happiness somewhere.
And the Doctor? What was Death's punishment for him?
You've listened to my story. What do you think could be the worst thing she could ask of him?
He couldn't kill the most evil man alive. So, to kill an innocent?
Yes.
And is that why you're here?
Me?
You are the Doctor.
How did you know?
Call it a lucky guess. So are you here to kill me?
No. You're not an innocent. Not in your chosen career.
Then who... Oh, I get it. You're here to take over from me, aren't you? That's why you're telling me this story. To convince me of the darkness and evil that could be in any of us. And so you're just going to sit here and do my dirty job?
Yes. Yes, I am. Because... would you like another cup of tea?
Do you want me to give you the rifle? Do you want me to give you the rifle?
No. No, I don't.
But then surely death will punish you even more.
I don't think my guilt or torment will ever end. You don't need to go the same way, however. Come with me.
No, I don't think I will. I've got places to go.
People to kill.
You.
I knew you wouldn't be able to do it. What is it about you? Why do you have to try and save everyone?
That's what I am. I will not give into the darkness. Whether I am motivated by guilt or not, I won't rest until I find him and bring him back to life.
I look forward to it. Anyway, I've got to go. There's a little girl in the crowd waving her Union Jack. Oh, so proud to see whoever it is she's come to see. Trouble is, she doesn't know that she's got a severe nut allergy and the little cherub's about to bite into some flapjack. It's going to be messy.
Must you enjoy your job so much?
It's what I am. You can't escape fate, Doctor. Remember that. I've seen inside your head. I know your future.
Oh, really?
It's not too late to join me, you know.
I'm not interested. Goodbye.
Bye-bye, Doctor.
I will save you, old friend. One day.
Previously on Doctor Who.
And wasn't Zagreus a character in a children's rhyme or something?
Oh, yes, Zagreus sits inside your head. Zagreus lives among the dead.
Zagreus sees you in your bed and eats you when you're sleeping.
The Eye of Harmony created a universe of positive time, finite time. Gallifrey anchored the continuity of the universe. But just as matter has its counterpart in antimatter, just as every action has an equal and opposite reaction, then, by all the immutable laws of the universe, positive time, the web of time, must have its shadow.
Anti-time, as intractable and destructive a force to causality as antimatter is to space. Something with no past, no present, no future. A perpetuity of meaningless chaos. And now, with no beginning or end.
If the universe of anti-time was real, Doctor, if it were an actual place, how do do you suppose it might be accessed?
I don't know, some kind of gateway, a rip, a tear, a breach, a hole.
Go on.
Charlie?
What is the oubliette of eternity, Madam President?
A disused chamber deep in the heart of our largest off-world station.
Could you tell me, Madam President, what this chamber was used for?
Dispersal. A barbaric punishment long since abolished.
And where, do you suppose, did these dispersed people go?
Nowhere. I mean, they'd never existed. There was nowhere for them to go.
Oh, but there was, Romana, here. They came here. It all makes sense. Don't you see? A barren subdimension beyond the planes of our reality where the usual rules don't apply.
You mean all of you? All these thousands of you? Once you were Gallifreyans. Time Lords, even.
Banished from existence at the behest of the CIA.
There's no such thing as the Greyers. There never was.
No such... Is this true?
Ah, the legend of Zagreus. What a fabulous invention. A marvelous conceit. Whispered in the ears of the gullible on 100 worlds in 1,000 different eras. An enticement. And you, Madam President, have been well and truly snared.
For Zagreus waits at the end of the world.
What are you planning, Centris? You and your people?
Anti-time cannot pass the transduction barriers which separate Gallifrey's continuity from the remainder of space-time. Your temporal locks are too strong.
Not one single atom can arrive on Gallifrey without authorization. That's true, but...
But a presidential vessel, especially one carrying the head of the Celestial Intervention Agency...
need give no warning of its arrival. Its signature will guarantee its conveyance automatically. What is in that casket? Tell me!
Oh, I think we can make a pretty good guess, don't you? How about a critical mass of raw and ravenous anti-time?
It's me, isn't it, Doctor? Everything depends on me. So long as I'm alive, the breach in space-time has coordinates. And that's how they're going to travel through. But if those coordinates weren't there, well, they'd all be stuck in this reality, wouldn't they?
Charlie, don't even think about it.
And Zagreus is the end of the world.
I know it's an awful, terrible thing, but I want you to do it. Oh, Doctor, please do it before it's too late.
Charlie, I can't. You're my friend, and I love you. I can't look you in the eye and shoot you no matter what.
His time is the end of time.
TARDIS calling time station. TARDIS calling time station. Centris, can you hear me?
Doctor!
It's that man again, Centris. As you have observed, I've materialized my TARDIS around the time station. Yes, it's terribly tricky, and no, it's really not a good idea, and yes, she's bursting at the seams. But you didn't leave me any choice.
Sequence complete in 0.30 microspans.
0.30 microspans, oh dear. It'll take longer than that to abort the self-destruct.
Doctor, if the time station detonates inside your TARDIS, both you and it will be utterly annihilated.
Oh, Centris, this TARDIS is tough as old boots. She'll contain the material inside your casket. At least long enough for the Time Lords to deal with it. And Charlie, well, when she restabilizes, she should be saved too. So you see, there's only me to consider. And if dying's the price I pay to save all of history, to save my friend, well, I've had fun all my lives. I can't complain.
0. Sequence complete.
No!
You! An old man, eternally sad and infinitely wise. The Doctor said he'd seen you in the Matrix. My lord.
Ah, the Doctor. A favorite son. He saved his friend, whatever the cost. But the price he paid was terrible indeed.
Then Miss Pollard, Charlie, lived?
She did. When the breach was sealed for the last time, she was reconstituted in the Doctor's TARDIS. The paradox of her survival was solved forever.
Doctor! Doctor, it is you! Is this the TARDIS? I mean, what's happened? It's all been like a dream. I found myself here when I was last in the time station with those awful Never people and you...
I said keep away!
Oh! Doctor, what's wrong? Have you been injured or something?
Injured? No. I've not been injured. This TARDIS contained all of the time station when it exploded. This ship was filled to bursting with a great mass of the fiercest fizzing energy.
What? Anti-time?
A crude term for such a matter of life and death. But now that the breach is resolved, now that the problem of you is resolved, well, all that remains of that stuff in this whole reality is held in here.
What? In the TARDIS?
No, in here.
And his moment, time's undoing.
You're scaring me now. Stop it, Doctor, please.
Doctor, I hold the last vestiges of the most awesome power ever imagined. Yes. How much better if I should take my title from a work of imagination, a creature willed to power by the undying anger of an unreal race.
Doctor, I haven't got the faintest idea what you're on about, but I really think you need help, so if you'll just let me... Ow! Doctor! Doctor, what's wrong with you?
I told you, girl, I am not the Doctor. I am become he who sits inside your head, he who lives among the dead, he who sees you in your bed and eats you when you're sleeping. I am become Zagreus!
Where are you? Where are you, girl? What are you doing in my ship?
No, please. Oh, what's happened to you?
I demand you show yourself. Help me, please. I'm so confused.
Curse you, girl!
Zagreus. He said he was Zagreus, not the Doctor. Oh, I don't understand. I must find out what's going on. What made him like this?
Zagreus was a nursery rhyme. But now Zagreus' life is mine.
Doctor, please, no!
Young lady, Charlotte. I suppose it's the fashion these days, but I believe that you and your sisters have been brought up to be ladies, not bolshes. Well, come along. He won't wait forever, you know.
Mother?
Yes?
Nothing, Mama. Nothing. I do believe I was daydreaming.
Yes, that's the trouble with you, Charlotte. Too much daydreaming and not enough reality. It's that book, I shouldn't wonder.
Book? What book? Oh, this. The Alice Compendium by Lewis Carroll. It's the copy from Grandmama. Look, the inscription. To my dearest Charlotte, enjoy this mild divergence from boring books about etiquette. Merry Christmas from Nana Saviltride. Christmas 1919. I haven't seen this for years. I lost this, though. Left it at school. How can it be here now?
Hurry now, child. Just round this corner.
Where are we going?
Going? You know perfectly well where we're going and why.
I seem to have forgotten, Mama. Please remind me again.
I don't know what's inside your head sometimes. Turnips, probably. Head full of turnips. That's what Miss Lyme wrote in your last report.
Mama, I'm sorry. Sorry I'm such a disappointment.
Look at your sisters. Margaret's going to marry that delightful Earl of Medmenham, and Romana is, I'm sure, very attracted to that sophisticated investment.
Romana?
What?
You said Romana. My sisters are Margaret and Cecilia, Peg and Sissy, not Romana.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, girl. Come, we're here. Ring the bell.
But where are we?
For heaven's sake, Charlotte. We're at the surgery. We're here to see the doctor.
Doctor?
Ship! Ship! Speak to me! Ship! Please! Please! I need you! I need you! Damn you, ship! I need help. Your help. Anyone's help. I can't find my way back to... No, that's odd. That's odd. Where was I going, Ship? Well, go on. Give me a clue. Give me a clue. Not one itsy-bitsy lemon squeezy clue. I am Zagreus, Ship! I demand you answer me! Now, that's better. Now, where are we? No, it's not, well, wherever it is, I'm looking for, I'm fairly sure that this isn't it. Next. Now, what are the odds on that? Of course, I prefer a steeplechase, but no, I don't think that this is it either. Oh, come on, you wretched machine! I am your master! You are supposed to do what I command you to, so get me to wherever I want to be. Books. Books. Fantastic. I love books. I prefer books to people on the whole. What do we have here, Ship? Macefield? No. Dickens? No. Kipling? No. Shelley? Nope. J.M. Barrie? No, 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 no. Fleming? No, no. Oh, wait. Wait. Is this the first edition? That's rubbish, then. Why here, Ship? I said, why here? You are a very stupid ship. Well, of course, I am a fairly stupid doctor. 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 No, no, not the doctor. Zagreus. Zagreus. Is that a hint? A brief history of time. It's blank, you stupid ship. The pages are all blank. Oh, but that's the point, isn't it? That is the point. Very good, ship. A history that isn't there. Because it's not been written. Or because it's been erased, wiped out, decimated, eradicated, obliterated. Why do words like these come easier than not being written?
Why are we here, Mama?
To find out what's wrong with you, Charlotte.
Is there something wrong with me?
Well, that's what we're going to find out.
I feel sure that if there was something wrong with me, I should know about. Of course. It may be that the thing that's wrong with me stops me knowing there's anything wrong with me in the first place. And so how curious this all is. One would think I must know my own mind, but perhaps not. Perhaps part of me knows, but another part of me doesn't want to know, and being the dominant side of me, it wins, and therefore I don't know that I'm truly ill and in need of a doctor. Or perhaps I should see this doctor after all and find out whether I am indeed an ill person who believes herself to be well, or a well person who believes herself to be sick. Oh, dear. What nonsense I'm talking.
Indeed.
Lady Pollard, the doctor will see you now in room 40. You and your delightful little bunny.
Bunny? I'm not a...
Hush, child. Here's a carrot. It's that book's fault. You and your white rabbit. Oh, I wish a white rabbit would take me down into Wonderland, you used to say. Ridiculous book. Full of nonsense.
But, Mama, it's my favourite.
Do be quiet. Dr. Zagreus is a very busy man. Eat your carrot.
But, Mama, I'm not a rabbit. I'm a girl, your daughter.
Hush! Ah, door to the doctor's office seems to be locked. We appear to be kept out. Why would Dr. Zagreus want to keep us away?
Ask the receptionist. I'm just a bunny-wunny, apparently.
I'm sure it's something you've done, Charlotte. Bound to be your fault.
Mother, are you aware you appear to have grown ears? And whiskers? And let me see. Yes, a little cotton tail. Something's not right here at all.
Carrots. Eat your carrots.
Zagreus. I know that name. Dr. Zagreus. Won't let us in. Won't let me in.
Ah, Doctor. She won't eat her carrots, you know. I keep telling her, and lettuce, and bran, and she keeps looking at fob watches in shop windows, and...
Oh, hello. You're not Dr. Zagreus, are you? I wasn't expecting to find you here.
Good to see you again, Miss Pollard. Welcome to your insanity.
The answer must be here. Ship. It has to be. I mean, this is a library. The answers are always in a library, so why can't I find the answers? Ship! Ship! Who's there? Hello? I can barely hear you. Why can't I hear you? Or see you? Or know who you are? Ship! Are we alone?
Yes, wait a minute.
I can just about hear you, old man. Your voice, it seems familiar. Do I know you? Or for that matter, do I know me?
That's it, no.
Stop it. Please, stop. Noise, it's hurting me.
I know, but there's no reason for it.
Well, stop it. Thank you. Now, who are you? No, wait. First things first. Where are you? I can't always make out what you're saying.
Oh, no, sorry.
Well, that's no better. Never mind. Can you help me? You see, I'm in a bit of a state. I think I may be losing my mind. Hello? Am I going mad?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, I see. Well, thanks for nothing. It's my ship, isn't it? Doing this, putting us in contact. I think I've worked out that much. But who are you?
I'm who you should be.
We're in the TARDIS.
So it would appear, Miss Pollard.
And you, Brigadier Lethbridge Stewart. Retired, of course.
So it would appear, Miss Pollard.
But why are you here? I mean, in the TARDIS? No. Wait a minute. Why are we here anyway? A moment ago I was with my mother in Harley Street. Oh, and then she decided I was a rabbit.
Memories, Miss Pollard. Clutching at straws, you see.
I'm not sure I follow.
You had a pet rabbit once.
Mopsy. As in Flopsy, Mopsy, Cottontail and Peter.
Memories are important, Miss Pollard. Some say that we're little more than the product of a lifetime's memories. Time Lords, even more so.
Time Lords. The Doctor, of course. Where is he?
Elsewhere, for now. He has done something incredibly brave.
Yes.
What do you recall of Centris, of Antitime?
That awful woman with my face.
Indeed.
She was using me to take her anti-time bomb back to Gallifrey. I remember the pain, the transformation. Oh, it hurt so much. But then I was nowhere.
Nowhere?
Just floating. I could see the galaxies, stars, the universe. Oh, Brigadier, it was beautiful. I can't explain it, but I felt as if I could reach out and touch anything, everything. I'd forgotten all this. And about the TARDIS and the Doctor until just now. What happened here? Why is it all scorched and burned and hollow?
That was his bravery, Miss Pollard. That was the nature of his sacrifice.
Supplies? Me? It sounds unlikely. Sounds more the doctor's bag than mine.
The inscrutable doctor.
Yes, you see, I'm not the doctor. I am not the doctor! I am Zagreus. I am he who sits inside your head. He who does something else and then eats bread. No, that can't be right.
Well, it seems to have passed your memory, Walter.
Yes, it would seem so. So, who are you anyway? Why are you here trying to help me? Although, to be honest, I think it's only fair to point out to you that you are, in fact, confusing me further.
Sorry, but that's the way it has to be.
Something drew me here. Here to this library full of books with no words and strange disembodied voices talking nonsense. That's you, by the way.
Right.
So long as you know. Am I supposed to find something in here? Some kind of clues to who you are? Or who I am, perhaps?
Yes.
I see. Any chance of a clue? Hang on. This one's blank too. Oh, I see. Up there? Yes? All these books came from up there, on the top shelf. So, you want me to climb up and fetch something, yes? Something your telekinesis or whatever can't shift down here, where, frankly, it would be a lot easier to read. I see. All right. All right. Steps. 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 Thank you. I'm not sure I can reach all the way. Or maybe... Can I stretch a little further?
It's not going to work, you know.
No, it's not. Should I climb up?
That's better.
Oh, you are too kind with your encouragement. Oops, I'm sorry, book. How much further up? It's difficult to see where I'm going when it's on a vertical and I'm trying not to fall.
Yes, and wrists on the edges. Just look back from that one.
Oh, I see.
The wrists, just where they are. That one slightly forward, slightly back in the head.
I'm not a contortionist, you know. Oh, I see. Is this the one you wanted?
That is in the wrong place.
I don't know. Oh, how to boil an egg. Well, yes, probably should be in the cookery section rather than fiction. Oh, well, bye-bye, book. Can you tell me what I'm looking for? Well, how far along?
2, 3.
2, 3. Got it. Got it! It won't budge. Which explains why you couldn't chuck it around, my disembodied friend. I'm trying to get it. It appears to be the Alice Compendium by Lewis Carroll. Now that's odd. It's not blank. Why in a library full of empty books is this one full of words? And at a quick glance, pretty much the right words. Except here at the front, there's an inscription. To my dearest... can't read that, can't focus on that one word. Anyway, enjoy this mild... No, there's another word I can't see. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. Merry Christmas from Nana Saviltride. Christmas 1919. I wonder who Nana Saviltride was. No grandmother from my side of the family, I'm positive. Why couldn't it have been something tremendously exciting? Or rare, or unusual, or... Fantastic! A secret passage! Of course, it's a library. All libraries have secret passages in. Hey, there's a light ahead. I suppose you want me to walk towards it.
Well, there's no time like the present.
No time, no time. Time. Anti-time. I remember! No. The doctor was in the TARDIS. This TARDIS. Materializing it around the casket of anti-time. Yes. I remember.
And so when the time station exploded, all the anti-time Sentries had brought through, plus her and all those she'd consumed, were obliterated.
Indeed, Miss Pollard. And absorbed by both the Doctor and his TARDIS.
He hit me.
I beg your pardon?
The Doctor. He hit me. Said he was Zagreus, not the Doctor. Which, frankly, is just as well, as I rather think that if the Doctor had hit me, I should have been somewhat crosser than I was. Was.
I see. And then?
And then he yelled a lot.
And when I'd finished trying to shut her up, she ran away and I stumbled out after her. At least I think I did, or perhaps it was just a dream.
Well, most of it was real.
I was afraid you'd say that. Who is she? And where is she now?
Something.
You can't help me. No, I thought not. Still, you showed me the secret passageway, so I suppose I'd best find out where it goes. Of course, as this is my ship, at least I think it is my ship. Don't know who else's it could be, and it does seem awfully familiar. Anyway, if this is my ship, I rather think I ought to know about the secret passageway, so why don't I?
Yes, well, now it's time to look to the future.
The future? And that's in the light down there?
Think you go down?
Down to what? Is it a mission? A task? A holy grail that needs to be found, or a damsel in distress, or is it something more prosaic? Will I find the truth in the light? Is that it? Is that my mission?
You know something? I think that you need to complete it.
You know, I think I don't. I think I know what you are now. You're this ship, aren't you?
Well, oh, no, sorry.
Pulling something from your mind, from your past. But with all the holoprojectors on board, all this technology, why can't you manifest properly? Why just a voice? Because you're dividing your power up. There's another voice elsewhere, isn't there? Same voice, or someone totally different. Helping that human girl, Charlie, or whatever she's called. Thank you, ship. Thank you. I'm going now. Into the light. Goodbye. Goodbye, Doctor.
Well, Miss Pollard, that is a tall story.
Don't say it like that. You sound just like my mother.
Like your mother? Is this your mother, Miss Pollard?
Pollard. Lady Louisa Pollard. My daughter is Charlotte.
I see.
Mama.
Well, of course you have to understand, Lady Pollard, that your daughter is quite a willful young lady.
I'm aware of that, Miss Lyme. Now, I've just driven up from Winchester and I'm decidedly tired. Kindly get to the point, if there is one.
Gosh, Mama, I didn't know you had it in you. The point, Lady Pollard, is that young Charlotte has absconded.
I do beg your pardon.
She was discovered to be missing earlier this morning. However, we believe we know where she is.
I see. And where is that?
Cardington.
I'm not an atlas, Miss Lyme.
It is in Bedfordshire, where the R101 is due to make her maiden voyage. Charlotte has displayed an enthusiasm for the craft.
I see. And how have my other daughters taken the news of their sister's absconding?
The news?
Miss Lyme, Charlotte is willful, disobedient, and has little regard for authority. I suspect she takes after me in that. However, she is also intelligent, resourceful, and more than capable of getting to Bedfordshire and back quite safely. I'm only surprised that she's allowed her disappearance to become noticed. My other daughters, however, well, perhaps they share more of their father's characteristics. One imagines they're mewling like kittens at her disappearance.
Well, as I understand it, your youngest,
Cecilia,
Hooray! She remembered her this time.
is upset, whilst your other daughter,
Centris.
Margaret! Oh, honestly, Mama.
Centris, is threatening to organize such parties.
How commendable. There's hope for her yet. So tell me, Miss Lyme, before I go to the governors and ask them to consider whether or not this finishing school is being correctly administered by a dowdy spinster who cannot seem to avoid losing one 18-year-old out of, what, 30 pupils? 32, maybe? Tell me, what are you going to do about my missing daughter?
There you have it, Miss Pollard.
I never knew. Never realized.
What?
How much, well, respect she has for me. Did this really happen, or is this just one of the TARDIS's hollow projectiles, or whatever it is they're called?
It is both, Miss Pollard. This ship is unstable right now. As its internal dimensions have become more fluid than usual, the line between projection and reality has blurred. So we can enter these projections more or less at will, observe, and with a slight adjustment, interact with them. No one would recognize us for who we really are.
Why would we want to do that?
Because it may be the only way for us to learn what has happened to the Doctor, and whether we can cure him of this ailment called Zagreus.
Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. What is it? Time Lord. Oh, hello. I wondered when I'd hear from you. Two noises in one head, bound to cause problems. You know what this is? Yes. Well, thank you for your help. Do run along now. You must have some history to rewrite or some legends to live up to. You know who I am. I know who you are meant to be, but the trouble is you don't actually exist. I am here, however. Yes, well, that, I imagine, is because of this great lump of, well, whatever it is, let's call it bright, shiny ball of whatever, yes? And big, bright, shiny ball of whatever. Notice I added an additional adjective to go with the tautological noun. Grammar was never my strong suit. Or perhaps it wasn't yours. Do you know what the light represents? Do you? The ship guided me here, having created this little pocket of tranquility where I could sit down and relax. For everything has to have an opposite. For the anti-time to be dominant, there has to be a smidgen of positive time left. Otherwise, we'd have been consumed by now. This morsel of untouched ship is a safety valve. Like a pressure cooker, it needs to let off steam. So, what are you going to do with the anti-time energy pervading the rest of this craft? And indeed, yourself. I don't know. You're me. What do you suggest? Destruction. Total annihilation of the cosmos. You. We have the power. Yes, but what is the point? You destroy the universe and wake up 20 minutes later and think, bother, I forgot to go and see the Cubist exhibition of Petrellus Major, or check up on the Oracle on KS-159, or nip back and find out who really shot JFK. Someone once blamed me, you know that? But I'm fairly certain all of me were elsewhere. Destroying universes is so passé, and you always regret it. And what about your companion? My companion? Charlie, of course. How could I have forgotten about Charlie? Ah, now there is a conundrum. Leave here to find Charlie, and you take me over again. Stay here. She's in trouble. Tell me, Zagreus, what would you do?
Oh, now where are we?
Don't you know?
Well, it's cold, and those buildings are not very attractive.
Ah, the military mind. Practical, prefabricated, and far from pleasing to the eye. Could this really be where the divergence occurs?
Sorry?
Nothing.
What aren't you telling me? I'm not stupid, you know, Brigadier. I can... Oh. Of course. I am being stupid. You're not the Brigadier, are you? Not remotely.
Well done, Miss Pollard.
You're my very own White Rabbit, aren't you?
Not sure what you mean.
You've been reading my mind. All that stuff going to the doctor in Harley Street with my copy of Alice. You're using the ideas in that to get to my memories.
Is that what I've been doing? Sorry, hope you don't mind.
You're the TARDIS, aren't you?
Yes.
Aha!
And no.
Oh.
Something has happened, Miss Pollard. Something has affected both myself, the TARDIS, if you like, and the Doctor. You seem to be the only thing aboard not tainted by whatever it is.
Because I wasn't here when it happened. Whenever the Doctor did whatever it is that he did to stop Centris.
Precisely.
I see.
I don't think you do, Miss Pollard. I really don't think you do. Something terrible has happened. Parts of me are drifting away. My consciousness, my self-awareness is fractured, and I'm having to find ways to help you, both of you.
Oh, the doctor. You're helping him too?
As best I can.
But with you in a similar predicament, well, I can see that's difficult.
I arranged for the doctor to be helped by an earlier doctor. You are familiar with regeneration, yes?
Not entirely, but I've picked up the gist.
This chap, the Brigadier, has been important to both of you.
He's the Doctor's oldest friend. Well, non-Time Lord friend, anyway.
Time Lords? No, mustn't involve the Time Lords.
But what about that woman, Romana? She could help. She's the president, you know.
Emphatically not. The Time Lords can't help. We might infect them with whatever it is.
Enough sitting, Doctor. We need to find Charlie. If I move away from my safety net of glowiness, there'll only be one of me again, and I've an unpleasant idea. It will be you in charge. Up here, I am Zagreus, the one who sets all time a-weeping. Yes, well, that's rather the point, isn't it? You're not setting anything a-weeping, are you? My own bewaffled subconsciousness has conjured you up so we can have a little tete-a-tete, but only whilst I'm here. Zagreus doesn't exist. But that's just the delight of it, Doctor. I do now. By destroying the power of the anti-time casket, by absorbing it into yourself and your craft, you have brought me into reality. And whilst your ship helped you earlier, I can feel its defenses cracking. And the parts of me that are inside every wall, every floor, every atom of every particle grow stronger and more dominant, just as they are in you. We will be rid of you. How? I'm not from this universe. I am unique. I'm alien. I don't conform to your laws, your physics. And with your help, Doctor, I'm going to alter the state of your universe. Make it suit me. Won't that rather result in the destruction of everything else? That's rather the point. Now I can think. I can focus. The Time Lords called you anti-time, but you are far, far more than that. Anti-time, as Centris told you, is the result of hundreds of thousands of living, breathing beings, futures and pasts, wases and never wases. Yes, and between them they bore witness to a billion alternatives. I can see things in my mind's eye. I can see me. Thousands of me's doing different things in different places, but all at once. Alternative realities, or maybe this is an alternative. And one of those others is real. You're part of me. Can't you see what I'm seeing? Always. Look there. I see myself on the planet Oblivion, facing a race called the Horde. And there, look. A tiny reality where Gallifrey isn't a planet, but a timeless diamond drifting through the stars. I can see a universe where the Time Lords have terrible mind powers, and another where they have ceased to exist. Time wound backwards to eliminate their every trace. A planet, Earth, where the Nestines very nearly destroyed everything, and another Earth, upon which I have plucked out one of my own hearts. But which is real, and which are the alternatives? There is no alternative. You mean no one knows which reality is the real one? They are all real, and primary to their inhabitants. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. Who is there to care? They all exist, occasionally sharing moments and eras, the rest of the time self-contained and unaware. But all are destined to end together, and very soon. I'm scared. Good. You should be. What now? The mission you discussed earlier with your old self. So I have to move, to leave this comfort zone, indeed. But you can always return, now and again. Re-establish your sanity, if you want. But you'll be in charge, won't you? Of course. You haven't the strength of character to do what is needed. I'm afraid you need our parasitic coexistence to do what needs to be done. And if we lose, time is undone, and I am sated. And if we win, I will be free of you. And time will be my restaurant. Either way, I win and you lose. The difference is, The second option gives others in the universe a chance. Now, shall we go? I've a cosmic menu to study.
What now, Brigadier?
We must let the story play itself out and see what happens.
Do you know what these clues are that we're looking for?
Not at all. Ready?
Ready. Oh, what time zone are we in?
Time zone.
Isn't that the term? I can see it's not 1930 from your prefabricated buildings.
I have no idea. But this time, this place, it's significant. I sense it. Let's go, shall we?
And the people inside, they won't see us as us.
Indeed. They'll see us inhabiting bodies of people they would expect to see. Prepare to play along.
Should we hide?
Why? He'll see us as someone he's expecting to see.
Oh. Oh, good evening, sir.
Good evening,
Captain MacDonald, sir. We weren't expecting you until the morning.
I see.
Still, this gives you a good chance to see the doctor at work.
The doctor?
Yes. Driver?
Driver?
Pollard. Driver Pollard, my driver.
Of course, sir. Good evening, Corporal Pollard.
Yes. Hello, Captain.
Well, I'd like to, freshen up before we meet up with the, doctor, yes?
Of course. This way, Minister.
Come along, driver. Keep up with Captain MacDonald.
Through here, sir. I can set you up with quarters in the officers' mess. Corporal, there's so few staff here, you could pick a barrack at random and have total privacy.
Thank you. You're very kind, Captain.
Now, I must get back to the doctor. Sorry the accommodation's a bit rough, Minister. We really didn't know you were coming down this evening.
Perfectly all right, Captain. Good night.
Sir? Corporal?
Good night.
Charlie? Where are you, Charlie? I'm all right now. The Zagreus side of me has been submerged. It's gone. I won't hurt you. Please, Charlie. I need your help, please. Charlie. Iskaroth, curse you, girl! Where are you? I command you be here now! Useless girl. No, I must keep him. I must keep it under control. I'm sorry if you can hear any of this, Charlie, but it's so hard. It's so hard to be strong. Not be consumed. If only there was something I could do. Find out someone to help me. Oh, hello again. What words of wisdom do you have now? Nothing. I thought so. What is your obsession with this book? Is Lewis Carroll a personal friend? Now, hang on. Yes, yes. Now, that's interesting. Don't you think this is interesting? I couldn't see these words last time, but the inscription clearly says, "To my dearest Charlotte. Enjoy this mild divergence from boring books about etiquette. Merry Christmas from Nana Saviltride. Christmas 1919. Charlotte must mean Charlie. And that other word I couldn't work out, divergence. Shouldn't that be significant? Divergence? Divergence? Pen. A kingdom for a pen. Oh. That's nice. Where did I get that from? Do you like lollipops, my disembodied friend? Mint sauce and onion gravy flavor, my favorite. Now, where was I? Yes, pen. Yes, here we go. D-I-V... divergence. By the way, Ship, I hate people who write in books. Don't let me do it again, all right? I can't see anything significant, though. What about this other thing? This word I don't recognize. S-A-V... Oh, thank you so much. Now I'm rather scared.
Why are we here? We're supposed to be sleeping back in that other block.
We won't learn anything through sleep, Miss Pollard.
All right. But why in here? It's pitch black. It's not as if we can see whatever it is we're looking for. And by the way, what are we looking for?
I don't know, but I will when you find it.
I find it?
Miss Pollard, I'm an insubstantial hologram created from the TARDIS memory banks. I can do nothing except manipulate the scenarios I create.
But if we're looking for something, some way to help the Doctor, you must have an idea what it is.
Not a clue, sorry.
Great. So again, where are we?
The TARDIS, in other words, me, is trying to piece this together as quickly as I can.
And?
Yes. Let's see where we are.
Oh, heavens!
Fascinating.
Ministry of Defence. Ooh, and this one says top secret. Cardington. Oh, well, there we are, Brigadier.
What's that, Miss Pollard?
You've brought us to Cardington, where I first met the Doctor. But it's not 1930. Now it's somewhere where they store big wooden crates full of top-secret Ministry of Defence things.
Indeed, so it would appear. However,
Shh. Someone's coming.
Oh, hell's bells.
What is it, Captain?
Someone left the ruddy lights on. I mean, what is the point of posting messages all over the base about saving energy if some wretched navvy is going to leave it on overnight?
Yes, sir.
If the Doctor's work is going to remain unknown to the Reds, then secrecy is of utmost importance.
Yes, sir.
Draft another memo, Miss Foster, and imply there will be stiff penalties for anyone found ignoring me. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Now, which crates are we seeking out?
The, ones from 1947, Captain. The Doctor wants everything that was collated in Hereford.
So are we looking at paperwork or more?
I have no idea, Captain. Hereford was before I was assigned here.
Right, well, you look down that aisle. I'll start over there.
Yes, sir.
Brigadier, they'll find us.
if they do, not a problem. I'm the Minister of something, remember?
Found them, Miss Foster. Think we might need some of the lads to help shift them. Dashed heavy by the look of it.
Yes, Captain. I'll go and... Oh! Gosh! What are you two doing here?
Well, you see,
What the hell? Oh. Good evening again, sir. Sir, if you don't mind.
What we're doing in here.
Well, yes.
What do you think we might be doing in here, Captain?
Well, sir, I know the Ministry requested full access.
But?
I understood that this room was still, well...
Off limits?
Yes, sir.
All the more reason for us to check it out.
Us?
The Minister's driver is here, sir.
Corporal Pollard? Why?
Because
I am under orders to stay with the Minister at all times, Captain MacDonald. Security and all that.
I see. Very good, all in order. Would you like Miss Foster to escort you to the doctor's laboratory now?
Yes, please.
What?
Sorry, I mean, yes, Minister, we would, wouldn't we?
Absolutely.
Miss Foster, I'll finish up here. If you could escort the Minister and his driver...
Yes, sir. This way, Sir Geoffrey. Corporal Pollard.
Thank you.
Now then, crates 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, great.
Permission to speak, Minister?
Of course, Miss Foster.
Are we secure, sir?
Secure? Oh, I see. There's nothing Corporal Pollard is unaware of.
Good. Sir, my report.
Go ahead.
As requested by yourself, I have been observing the base personnel, particularly those closest to Dr. Stone.
Who are?
Myself, obviously, Corporal, plus Captain MacDonald, the base's chaplain, Reverend Townsend, and his niece, Mary Elson.
And your observations?
Captain MacDonald is an upstanding, well-trained officer in His Majesty's army, sir. I believe him to be as honest and dependable as they come. I don't think he's the spy.
Spy?
Yes, Corporal?
I meant, are you sure you should say spy quite so loudly?
No one else is in this building apart from the captain.
And the others?
I believe we can discount Mary Elson. I have done a complete check on her background. She is exactly what she seems, the Reverend's niece. Her parents, the Reverend's brother and sister-in-law, died in a car crash some 3 years ago.
Who does that leave?
Reverend Townsend. I know one isn't supposed to go on intuition, sir, but...
It's all right, Foster. I encourage thought rather than rulebooks.
Well, sir, I don't trust him. He's too interested in the Doctor's theoretical work. Before helping with any experiment or practical demonstration, he requires a full and detailed history of that experiment. Why they are doing it and how it should work.
Sounds sensible to me, Miss Foster.
Yes, Corporal, I'm sure it does to you. But my job is to be suspicious. The Reverend has issues, I believe is the current parlance.
Such as?
He claims his beliefs contradict the work happening here.
He tries to stop it?
Exactly the opposite. He encourages it and yet criticizes, as if he can't make up his mind what to believe, scripture or science.
But clearly not both in harmony.
Oh, no, sir. Why did the ministry put him in as an observer?
How well does he get on with the doctor?
Chalk and cheese, sir. They argue bitterly. The Reverend challenges her every notion, causing the doctor to check and recheck everything. It creates a somewhat hostile atmosphere.
Nevertheless, as we are at the dawn of a new age of science, it seems appropriate that Dr. Stone doesn't just charge ahead and make mistakes.
Science without a conscience. Not good.
Yes, thank you, Corporal.
Sorry.
How long has Reverend Townsend been here?
8 months. He arrived shortly after myself.
And how long has the niece, this Mary Elson, been here?
Not long after. I have it noted elsewhere.
You have done very well.
What on earth?
Gracious, what was that?
At last.
What was that, Ship? Ship? Something's happening. The question would appear to be who is better suited to deal with it. The doctor or Zagreus? I think I know the answer, but I don't think I like it. Not one little bit. Oh, Ship, I need to get out from inside you to see where we've landed. And to do that, I need to find my way back to the place I couldn't remember earlier. The control room. Yes! And you have a name? Bessie. No, I'm sorry, that's not it, that's not you. I've got it. TARDIS.
Dr. Stone! There, you see? In orbit.
Hold it steady, man! This is overloaded!
I am trying, Doctor, but it has gone right off the scale. You always said this wouldn't happen.
Indeed. And we won't be able to ascertain why if you don't bring this back under control. Now!
All right. Bringing down alpha wave emitters now.
Bringing down beta wave emitters now.
And here go the epsilon wave emitters. There.
Finally, the omega emitters. Listen. Purring like a pussycat.
You realize that every person on this base will have heard that.
Hell, I don't care if everyone in England heard it, Vicar. Of course, if they heard it in the Kremlin, it may well have scared Stalin to death.
Nearly scared me to death, too.
Ah, Minister, with all the timing of a bad penny.
Sir Geoffrey, how are you?
Very good. Thank you, Dr. Stone. We arrived just as your experiment ended. A success.
Yes, well, I think she did it, Sir Geoffrey. Of course, whether that's anything to celebrate.
Sir, I think I should leave now.
Oh, yes. Very good, Miss Foster. Carry on.
Welcome to Cardington, Sir Geoffrey.
Thank you, Dr. Stone. Glad to be here.
This is good. Like some giant chamber organ. All these pipes and tubes and wires. Can't say I care for its tune.
And you are?
Oh, sorry. This is my driver and aide-de-camp, Corporal Pollard.
Welcome to the madhouse, Corporal.
Control room. Control room. Ah, door to control room. Oh, hello. Boot cupboard. This is rather familiar, I think, Ship. I mean, TARDIS. Oh, hello. Somebody's bedroom. That's no good. Hello? Forest. Forest? Now that is new. Hello? Anyone there? Spooky. I'd have remembered planting a forest in here. At least I think I would. Oh, well. Can anyone hear me? It's just I've lost my way and... What's this? Box. A big metal box. Tall as me, twice as...
The box is mine.
A cat? A talking cat? I am mad, then. I knew it. I knew I was. Cat. Would you tell me, please, which way I ought to go from here?
That depends a good deal on where you want to get to.
Well, I don't much care, so long as I get somewhere.
You're sure to do that, if only you walk long enough.
Very true. Is it just me, or is 10 feet long from tip to tail rather large for a cat?
Well, perhaps it's not that I'm big, it's just you that's got small.
Alice in Wonderland, of course. You haven't seen a bottle with a label marked "Drink Me" anywhere.
As a matter of fact, I have, Mr...
Doctor.
Mr. Doctor Man, yes. See my box here?
It's lead, isn't it? Yes, definitely lead.
Can you see what's inside? Here, let me give you a leg up. Nice boots, by the way.
Thank you. Oh, I see it. I see, yes. A bottle, right there at the bottom.
Oh, you'd best fetch it then, haven't you?
Cat. Cat, let me out of the box. I can't see with the lid on. Cat. Wonderful. Now, let me see. Never does to be without some everlasting matches. Cat? Cat, this bottle, it's poison.
Cyanide, actually.
Cyanide? Ow, ow, fingers. Cat, I can't see in here now. Please let me out.
Now, why should I do that, Mr. Doctor Man, hmm?
Oh, because I'll wring your neck if you don't.
Not if you're dead, you won't. Have you taken your cyanide yet?
There's no room to swing a Time Lord in here. It's getting hard to breathe. It's getting really hard to breathe now. I can't hold on much longer. That's it, Cat. I'm dead.
Are you sure?
Yep. Hearts have stopped, no pulses, nothing. Open the box if you don't believe me.
What kind of cat do you take me for? I'm no common feline. I'm an illustration of the quantum theory of superposition. You wouldn't be talking. Not if you were dead.
I might be. Why not take a look?
Dead doctors don't talk.
Oh, that's true. But what if you're mad?
Mad? I'm not mad.
Can you see me? No. But you can hear my voice, can't you? Hearing voices. Terrible sign. I am dead. Absolutely. I promise you. I am dead and you're mad. Open the box and you'll see.
Calls me mad. I am insulted.
You're the one who's talking to a dead man.
And you're the one talking to a cat.
Good point. Well made. I take it back, Cat. You are a very clever pussy. So prove it. Open the box.
Absolutely not. That would defeat my whole principle.
If you're mad, your whole principle is flawed. I admit it, I'm alive, but this is a lead-lined box. I'll be really dead really soon. And then you'll never know if you're mad or not. Cat, I can't keep going much longer. Thank you. Thank you, Cat. Trust me, you don't want to be mad. I'm not enjoying it one bit.
You're not mad, Dr. Man. So what have you learned from this little test?
Curiosity killed the Time Lord. All right. In 1935, Erwin Schrödinger first proposed the analogy of Schrödinger's cat. We take a living cat and a capsule of cyanide and put them both in a thick lead box. Once we've sealed the box, we don't know if the cat is still alive or if it's been affected by the cyanide and died. Because we don't know if it's dead or alive, the cat is at once both dead and alive. It is only the act of opening the box that causes the cat to be limited to a single possibility.
Very good. I suppose you met Schrödinger?
No, but I did meet his cat. I see. I'm the cat in the box. That's it. Neither dead nor alive, so long as I stay in the TARDIS. Not a very comforting thought. Still, cat, don't you fade away. All this appearing and disappearing, I ask you, as if I'm not giddy enough.
Hello? Ah, Deputy Director. Yes, it worked. It worked very well indeed. Well, of course I do. I built it. No, he'll come around to our way of thinking. The niece? Yes, that's a possibility. It is difficult to judge how much he really cares for her at all. No, not much. But then I have yet to meet anyone who does. Matthew Townsend is not a particularly nice man.
Oh, terribly sorry, Dr. Stone. Didn't mean to disturb you.
Not at all, Captain. Good night, Mother dear. I'll speak to you again. Yes, good night. So, Captain, are you off to join the celebrations?
Oh, yes, rather. Have you, seen Miss Foster?
Not for some time, no. You think she suspects?
I think she suspects everything. And everyone. She seemed quite unperturbed by the sudden arrival of the minister this afternoon.
Really? How interesting. Captain, I think it is your duty to find out the truth about Miss Foster. Take her out for dinner.
Well, if you're sure you don't mind.
Of course not, Neil. Have you tried the restaurant I recommended?
Not had time yet, old thing. But I will.
I think for the sake of... what is the phrase? Oh, yes. For king and country. You really should do your bit.
I see. If you're sure.
Very sure. Now, you sort Foster out. I'm going to keep an eye on our new arrivals.
Tea, Uncle?
Thank you, Mary. Now, Minister, do you understand my role here?
Spiritual guidance?
Moral guidance, actually. There's a difference. Trouble with the military is that since the war, they think they're untouchable.
I keep telling the vicar that I'm not military, Sir Geoffrey, for all the good it does.
You're still taking their money, Dr. Stone, still utilizing their equipment, coercing me into helping you.
I didn't notice it took much coercing, actually, Matthew. You see, Sir Geoffrey, under that smock beats the heart of a man of science.
I'm a man of God, Dr. Stone, albeit one with an open mind. After the events of the last decade, you'll be surprised how many men of the cloth have closed theirs.
Well, quite.
You see, Sir Geoffrey, we lost so much. So many young lives. It caused much questioning of faith. I mean, if God exists, if God loves us, why does he let us kill one another? It was a question that came up many times at the Synod last year.
And where do you fit into that?
My faith is still strong, Corporal, but I like to take an interest in the modern world. God isn't all hymns and long Bible passages, you know. It's about living, about smelling flowers, enjoying friendships. It's about seeing beyond the here and now and embracing all that is positive in life, whilst helping others to deal with the negatives.
Don't be put off by Uncle Matthew. He's a bit preachy, but underneath it all, he's all right.
Right. You must be Mary Elson, then.
That's right. Tea?
Thank you.
It's the war.
What war?
Sorry.
Obviously, I mean, yes, of course, the war. Sorry. I mean, what is it about the war that has made him a bit preachy?
Well, you lot, really.
Us lot? Oh, the ministry, right. Why?
Well, your boss, Sir Geoffrey Lawrence, has been hounding Dr. Stone for months, ever since she made her discovery.
Discovery? Oh, yes, of course. Tell me, did the doctor ever explain to you what exactly her discovery was? Is?
Not really. She calls it the Dionysus Project.
Yes, we know that.
Oh, Sir Geoffrey, you gave me such a start.
Yes, me too.
The Minister and I were just discussing their next wave of funding, Mary. I'm afraid the government have decided to keep Dr. Stone's work going, which means we have to stay here a few months longer.
I don't mind, Uncle.
I'm glad one of us doesn't.
You want to leave, Vicar?
You ask a lot of questions for a lowly corporal, Pollard.
Best way to get answers. The minister encourages it.
Does he really? Why am I not surprised?
Of course, Reverend, that device in the lab could stop the commies taking over. Avoid a Cold War that could last, decades.
Depends how it's used, really.
How does it work?
I should have thought that were it essential to your ability to do your job, Corporal, you would already have that information at your fingertips.
Your device, Dr. Stone, seems to work.
Yes, it did this afternoon, and now I am really quite worried.
Why, Uncle?
Because, dear Mary, I fear Dr. Stone is making a deal with the devil. Figuratively, obviously.
Poppycock, Vicar. The work here is of paramount importance to peace, surely.
With all due respect, Minister, that's nonsense, and you know it. When I was asked to partake in these researches, there was never any application for war. Then you came along, you and Churchill's henchmen, and forced Dr. Stone to diverge.
Diverge?
Once I met a man called Avery, who I believe is destined for a great future.
Together we discussed the discoveries of Meichler and such like, but slowly.
The Reverend thinks that the science of genetics is an affront to God.
What I think, Dr. Stone, is that you are required to take science forward step by step.
Required by whom, exactly?
By society, by morality, by God.
This would be the same God who created the dinosaurs and then let them fade out because they weren't fit to survive. Or are the researches of Darwin the devil's work, too?
Just because I'm a priest, Doctor, doesn't automatically make me a creationist or an idiot, which your tone suggests.
Then why are you here, helping with her thing?
I'm fascinated by the fact that however you deconstruct and reconstruct, the basics of human science are the same. Why have we evolved with 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 lungs, 2 kidneys, 2 eyes, 2 ears? Why do all mammals have the same basic construction? 1 heart, 1 brain, 1 liver. Why are we all the same? Is it, as Darwin surmised, because we have all evolved from the same amoeba? If so, why do spiders have 8 legs, flies a multitude of eyes? Why did his precious dinosaurs have 2 brains? I am stronger, more resilient than a spider. I have outlived the dinosaurs. Why?
Well, I don't know. But then I didn't know dinosaurs had 2 brains.
I wanted to find out. I had to know. So when I heard that Dr. Stone's researchers were leading her towards the secrets of the universe...
What? That's taking it a bit far, Matthew.
I'd have been here a lot sooner, but I had things to take care of, things that got in the way, like... Well, anyway.
Like me?
Reverend!
I'm sorry, Uncle. I didn't realize I was in the way.
Oh, it's not your fault, Mary, if my stupid brother hadn't insisted on going for late-night drives in that car of his.
But Father
But it was just a small hindrance, and I still got posted here shortly after.
I should have thought a grieving niece more important than any work, Reverend. The government's or God's.
You don't understand, do you? Stone had her project green-lit, Dionysus. With this, I can reach out into the stars to find the answers to the questions that plague me as a man of God and a man of humanity.
What?
I believe the answers are out there. The answers to why we are the way we are, to who we are.
I don't understand.
Ezekiel.
Sorry?
The prophet claimed he was visited by angels on chariots, but what if they were aliens from out there somewhere? Mankind might have started on another planet. They may have seeded this and countless other worlds.
Why would they do that?
It's a plan, I believe. They want to see who survives, who drops away. Darwin's theories, but magnified to unthinkable lengths.
But where does God fit into all of this?
No. More importantly, where do I fit into all this?
I'm sorry, Mary, but I don't see why.
No, you don't. Which is just my point.
Oh, young girls.
Mary, come here.
No!
Oh, I'll go after her.
I knew she'd never understand.
You hoped she would?
My work, the Dionysus Project. It will answer almost every question the universe has to offer.
And the military application of the Dionysus Project has, of course, even more potential.
Military?
Oh, yes. Earlier this evening, we tore a slight hole in something. Whatever it was, you heard and felt the effects. For a brief moment, we saw the air split apart.
Behind it, there was something wonderful.
Aim that at Moscow. Activate the beam and, well, no more Cold War.
Cat. Here, kitty kitty.
Oh, how original.
Are you my new guide?
I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
You're an image created by my TARDIS, yes? Brought about because I'm carrying this book. The only book in the library with any words in it. A book that gradually allowed me to see 3 words which I couldn't before. Until my mind had been temporarily cleared by that big glowing ball of light.
Oh, that.
Yes. I understand 2 of those words, but divergence. That must have a significance lost on me.
Comes from the verb diverge.
Oh, how original.
Touché.
Somewhere at the back of my mind, or at the back of Zagreus' mind, as I'm not sure which of us is thinking at the moment, it means something.
You remember that noise earlier?
Big scary bang, yes. What was it?
An echo of the past and the future. An echo so powerful, it might as well be from the present. Something is coming, Doctor. And neither you nor Zagreus, individually or combined, can halt it. But please, don't let that stop you trying.
Mary? Mary, where are you?
Here.
Oh, bless you. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
I thought he loved me.
I'm sure he does. He's probably just a bit excited. I doubt he meant what he said.
Nonsense, you heard him. I'm in the way. The poor little orphan no one wants around. Oh, why do I let him get under my skin? I should be used to him by now.
Why don't you go for a rest, a lie down, and we can talk about it tomorrow?
I don't want to. Look!
Captain MacDonald!
Corporal, you have to tell. Have to tell.
Oh, come on. Back to the mess room. You'll be all right.
It's important.
Of course it is. But Sue is seeing to that wound. Come on.
So you see, Minister, if we can use the potential of the Dionysus weapon...
It's not a weapon. It must only be used for research.
Oh, grow up, Matthew. It's been paid for with the Ministry of Defense money. It's built out of Ministry of Defense materials, and it's sited on Ministry of Defense property.
Oh, Doctor, quickly. This man's been shot.
Neil. Damn.
I've got more important things to worry about than him.
Oh, thanks.
Uncle, please!
Shut up, all of you! Can't any of you see what is going on here? You have the greatest gift science has ever given mankind, and tonight it worked. And Stone just wants it for her precious war.
The war paid for it.
Science to you is just another word for war, woman. To me, to God, science is about life. His life, my work. None of you matter. None of you!
I thought you'd show yourself eventually.
Minister, what are you... Oh, what's the use?
It should have been so obvious to the Ministry, but of course, they always overlook the obvious.
Are you going to arrest me?
My dear Miss Foster, I'm not sure if I can. I doubt you're with the Russians. The Ministry would have spotted that. So, who? Castro? Helping him overthrow Batista?
Damn you, Minister.
Still, what you do, who you really work for, it's none of my business. I'm not really here. I'm just an observer, watching to see if history is going to be made here tonight. And if not, try to find out why.
I don't understand.
You will, very shortly. Was your mission to record as much information of Dionysus as possible, or destroy it?
Both. The Cubans can reconstruct it from my notes. I've made many of the last few months, whilst pretending to seek out the traitor. All I have to do now is see how it's operated.
And that?
It will go off in 10 minutes. Enough time for me to be well away.
Things have a habit, young lady, of not working out quite as you intend them to. For instance...
I will prove to you all tonight. We shall find the truth. We shall meet the creator of the universe.
God? You want to meet God? I think he's a bit too busy to deal with the likes of you.
God? One small little deity? No, girl. I'm going to meet the actual creators.
I'm not sure the machine has cooled down, Matthew.
Uncle, what about Captain MacDonald?
I'm all right. I just... You!
Hello, Captain. Sorry I didn't kill you properly earlier.
Miss Foster?
What on earth are you...
I came to warn you all. She's the spy.
I think we got that, Captain.
These controls here. What do they do?
We're not telling you. And if you shoot me or Dr. Stone, you'll never know.
I'm not going to shoot you, Reverend. I'm ordering you to activate the project.
No way.
Why not, Stone? Our work here goes beyond petty nationalism.
Because I don't do things for you or anyone when I'm being threatened by a gun.
Silence! All of you! Dr. Stone, it's very simple. Help the Reverend or I'll start killing the unimportant people in this room. Starting with your dearly beloved Neil MacDonald here.
Thanks.
And then the Vicar's niece.
But I've got
Now! Activate the machine!
Raise Omega wave emitters.
Raising.
Raising Epsilon wave emitters.
Beta wave emitters raising.
Stand by, Miss Foster. I implore you, don't hurry what we do here today. This is so important.
Keep going or I shoot your niece.
Uncle, please.
Reverend, listen.
I'm warning you.
Got you, traitor.
Oh, no.
Oh, there, Mary.
Well done, Neil. Now, Reverend, begin the shutdown program.
Activating alpha wave emitters now.
What's happening?
Matthew Townsend, what the hell are you doing? We have to shut down now! Something's wrong. Readings off the scale we said earlier.
This is the moment of truth!
Brigadier, what should we do? Brigadier? Where are you?
Corporal Pollard, I'm scared.
I think we should get out, ladies. Corporal, get Mary away from here.
No, I can't.
That was an order.
You don't understand. I have to know what's going to happen. That's why I'm here, to see this.
And so the question is, am I the Doctor who thinks I might be Zagreus, or am I Zagreus thinking he's the Doctor?
Or are you neither? Bearing in mind one should be dead, and the other never truly existed.
And yet I'm here, and therefore I think.
What is that? It's too much!
Zagreus sits at the end of the world. For Zagreus is the end of the world, and all of times are weeping.
Uncle, please listen to me. This is scaring me.
I have to know.
I love you.
What?
I love you. You're my uncle and you are my world. Please don't let me be hurt by this machine.
We have to stop now, Matthew. We don't know how powerful this is.
Captain McDonald, get Mary away from here.
I told you to do that, Corporal. Oh, never mind. Come on, Mary.
No! Uncle! Reverend! Dr. Stone, get away from there!
It's beautiful. I can see all of creation tearing through into our reality.
A gash in space and time. Oh, too much power!
What's that now?
The creators. It must be.
Everyone, get out!
Mary, take my hand.
Can't reach! Brigadier, where are you?
Too much power! Can't cut it off!
Stone! Dear God! Mary, what have I done?
I don't know.
Get out! All of you, get out!
Corporal Pollard, look! What's that?
What?
Under there! Help! Bells! It's an explosive!
Foster's bomb?
Most likely. I'll try to deactivate it.
Why bother? I mean, it might be just what we need.
I'd just like to try and stay alive if I can.
Look! There! I can see something! Through the tear!
Mary, get out of here!
Uncle!
No! Can't be like this!
It's Townsend! Look what you've done!
McDonald! Pollard! I need your help! McDonald!
He was sucked in seconds ago. It's just you and me versus them.
What are they?
I don't know. But unless you can stop your machine, they're coming through.
I don't understand.
Damn! The bomb!
Where are the creators? Or whatever they were. And where are Mary and the others? What's going on? Go away! Go away! Leave me alone! Go away!
Halt, Cassandra. This is the place.
Great Mother, it is the time of chaos. Rassilon has detonated his star. Omega has given the Gallifreyans the secrets of the past and the future. Soon he will...
Yes, thank you, Cassandra. You have rather gone on and on and on a bit about it for the last few days.
Great Mother, the world needs to know.
Cassandra, appreciative as I am of your dedication, I'm getting a little bit tired of your proclamations in my ear every few hours. I'm not deaf, but will be if you keep on and on.
The Great Mother admonishes me. I shall seek solitude in the gardens of humility.
Oh, do belt up, Cassandra. You're not going anywhere. You're just going to stay here with your Great Mother. But quietly.
But, Great Mother...
Are you not sworn to uphold my words?
Yes, Great Mother.
Are you not sworn to dedicate your lives to upholding my commands?
Yes, Great Mother.
And are you not sworn to protect my interests?
Yes, Great Mother.
Terrific. It's my word, my command, and in my interest, that just for now, you shut up. Understood?
Yes, Great Mother.
Good. We understand one another. He's late. I wonder where he is.
Perhaps he has betrayed us.
Cassandra, have you ever heard the phrase, silence is golden?
No, Great Mother.
How did I guess? Well, come on, come on.